Hola.
Yo!
Hola.
Hola. Buenas noches, América.
Buenas noches.
How's everyone doing?
Muy bien. Muchas gracias por
Muy
preguntar.
bien.
I'm joined by Pato and Machine Guys. We got a really cool event today. Dandy vs. Hawk. It's going to be a rematch. First match. They played a while ago. Pato and Machine were both casting this. I don't know if you remember, Pato? Remember the Optimizer game and Hawk got Ultralists and it was just like a crazy game? He had queens, he was ensnaring.
Oh, yeah. Hawk ganó ese partido. Hawk did win that game, really?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it was called Fantastic Four Tour. So it was Hawk versus Dandy, and then it was Terror versus DeWalt, and then the winners of each played the finals. But Hawk actually won that, and he won it by quite a bit. I think it was like 4-1. Check out the VOD, guys. It's awesome games. And this is a rematch.
I was just kind of talking with Ox. I feel like before that series, everyone and anyone would have picked Dandy to be the favorite against Hawk. But those of us, Americans, North-South Americans who have seen Hawk play in the past, we kind of have an understanding of where he's at, and he's very underrated, even when compared with high top level foreigners. So he can definitely take a series off of players like Dandy, like he's done in the past. So
I agree. Hawk is really amazing. He's one of my favorite Zergs out there with Shea Young and Cross.
Yes.
I think he's a cerebral Zerg.
Yes.
I love his stream. If I would play Zerg, I will watch his stream all the time. He's a very talented and nice guy.
Really nice guy. Yeah, I love the players we always involve because they're just sweethearts. The other match is going to be Terra versus Yabsab, guys. Yabsab is 2700 MMR Zerg, a real beast. He's playing all the time. And it's going to be interesting to see how Terra does against him. We've pit Dandy against some Koreans, and now we're going to pit Terra against Yabsab and see how that goes. Something really special about today's event, guys. We have a lot of Latin American viewers who tune in, especially to watch players like Dandy and Terror, both of whom are playing today. So we thought, why not? Let's do a English and Spanish dual cast. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be original. Machine is going to be speaking Spanish, and Pato's going to be speaking English.
German and Chinese.
That's the plot twist.
That's the plot twist. Oh man, that would not be a very successful cast.
I just want to really quickly mention that StarCraft, when it came out, it sort of came out at the same time that Internet came out, and so there was multiplayer, and when you're playing online, you get exposed to other cultures and other peoples around the world, even though we were on US East and other people were on other servers. So I think from day one, StarCraft had a really internationalist, multicultural character, and I really embraced that. Our platform, I think, is really multicultural in terms of the viewers we have, in terms of the casters from all around the world, in terms of our players, Koreans, and foreigners. So I think it kind of makes sense for us to try this out. I hope any listeners out there who speak maybe one language, especially those English speakers, can sort of embrace tonight's event. It's going to have these two different languages. It's just about kind of like celebrating the multicultural character of the StarCraft scene and bringing the two communities together. So hopefully you guys have fun. Pato is going to speak Spanish here and there, and Machine is going to be speaking English, and we'll see how it goes. Give us any feedback, leave some comments. I'm looking forward to it.
I think it's going to be great. It's been long overdue. Obviously, Pato is an integral part of these shows. We seem to constantly have the availability from top tier South American players like Dandy, like Terror. This is the perfect night to really test this out, and really cater to honestly our audience. So this is great.
Buenas noches, para que los que no saben, esto va a ser un cast tanto en inglés como en español. Esto es vamos a hacer una transmisión como de prueba, básicamente celebrando que este juego es un juego multicultural, que tenemos gente de todo el mundo que habla diferentes idiomas, y entendiendo que también de que tenemos una base de fans muy grande de Latinoamérica. Vamos a hacer una especie de experimento y vamos a hablar un poquito en español por mi parte, y el amigo Machine va a hablar en inglés. Así que espero que nos dejen unos comentarios, que bueno, a ver qué sale de este experimento, si les divierte, si no. Participen, dejen su opinión. Y bueno, vamos a tratar de integrar a todo el mundo y ver qué sale. Así que los esperamos ahí, comenten, compartan el stream. Y bienvenidos al stream. So, complete silence, right?
That's awesome, man. Makes sense to me, guys.
Yeah.
I hope it makes sense to you.
You're going to cry. I know.
I don't know if I mentioned too, we got Latin viewers who watch live, guys. So if you watch the VOD on YouTube or whatever, this is sort of to cater to them. And yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. So we are waiting for Dandy to come, and we're gonna start 7 games. Dandy versus Hawk. What are your predictions, Pato and Machine?
Mi predicción particularmente, Dandy está jugando muy bien, está entrenando un montón, así que tengo plena confianza de que el rey de Perú se va a llevar este match. Creo que no va a ser algo bastante peleado, así que de 7 partidos yo diría que un 5-2, porque Hawk es muy bueno, así que vamos 5-2 para Dandy.
Obviously they played recently in the past. Hawk ended up beating Dandy, I think it was 4-2 or 4-1. Or overall, actually, wait, they played all 7 games. I think it's going to be fairly close, but I want to say, I actually want to say Hawk takes this 5-2. He's still been playing very, very regularly. He's getting ready for his upcoming tournament series, and he's honestly just been on fire lately. So I want to take it. I want to say Hawk takes this 5-2.
There you have it, guys. Pato, just in English, who did you bet on?
Sorry? I bet on Dandy.
Okay.
On Dandy 5-2.
I couldn't be happier tonight with 2 Terran versus Zergs matches and having both Pato and myself. This is kind of, I mean, just perfect for what we could be casting tonight as well. And,
They say TVZ is the best matchup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking Protoss haters. Fuck you guys.
It's the most like along. Yeah, go for it.
We don't like Protoss in our stream.
No, definitely not. Just kidding to all the Protoss players out there.
I wasn't kidding.
Okay.
We have the worst casters.
Oh, we really do. Oh man. TVZ is just this. I mean, the whole matchup is on a knife's edge. The control it takes for mid-game bio to be fighting against, Mutaflox, and how quickly you need to get a Defiler mound out to be able to stop siege tank timings. Like the entire matchup is it just can go easily one way or the other very, very quickly. Whereas you find a lot more, I guess, like stale time in some of the other matchups where, okay, Terran took their natural, it's going to be a while before they can take their third. Protoss kind of has map control, there's none of that. Like, both races, both, players need to kind of be wary at all times. And, I mean, really just the constant control this matchup takes is what makes it particularly exciting for me compared with other matchups.
Ok, bienvenido a toda la gente de Latinoamérica. Estamos esperando a Dandy y a Hawk. Así que tengan un poquito de paciencia, gracias a los que están viniendo, a los que están compartiendo. Les recuerdo que esto va a ser una transmisión que vamos a castear tanto en inglés como en español. Así que quédense sintonizados, avísenle a sus amigos y bueno, tengan mente abierta de que esto va a ser algo nuevo. Terror viene después de este match, así que tengan paciencia. Son 7 juegos Dandy contra Hawk y después 7 juegos Terror contra Yabsab de Corea.
I love this, man. It's great.
Tu español es hermoso. I know that much. Hermoso is beautiful. Beautiful.
Recuerden, gente, que para donar acá el bot de Home Link a Macherino es, si hacen clic ahí, donan 50 centavos de dólar, es totalmente gratuito. Cópense, son 10 segundos que tardan en hacer clic y presionan en Claiming Code, que eso le va a dar plata extra a los jugadores y a ustedes no les sale nada, así que para que los jugadores ganen un poquito más, tómense ese tiempo y vayan a Macherino, por favor. So yeah, where is Dandy and Hawk? Are we ready? Or...
Hawk's ready. Dandy said he's coming.
Okay.
Yeah. Hawk's been practicing, been warming up. I'm sure he's definitely the kind of player to, show up prepared for something like this. I'm interested to see them both playing on Wavelet. I feel like all the other maps in the map pool, although very, very balanced, we've seen a million billion games on, but Wavelet's still kind of an unknown factor to a lot of the scene at the moment, so it's going to be a pretty fun match to see.
Bienvenido a toda la gente del Dandy Army, bienvenido a toda Latinoamérica. Estamos esperando por los jugadores, tengan un poquito de paciencia y para matar el tiempo les recuerden hacer clic en ese link que puso el Nightbot de Macherino para agregar 50 centavos de dólar para el prize pool de los jugadores. Cópense, les va a tomar segundos, a ustedes no les cuesta nada, así que... Y recuerden que por otro lado, más adelante tenemos el septiembre el match de Bonnie contra The Vault. Recuerden que hoy van a ser 2 partidos, o sea 2 series de 7 partidos cada uno entre Dandy y Hawk y Terror y Yabsab.
Also, I just saw the Nightbot in chat, and I saw the TL thread. You have Bondith versus DeWalt coming up soon as well, yeah?
You know about that, right? Please tell me you know about this. This is... I'm not playing around here. This is the greatest foreign show match ever.
I believe it. I believe it with the way those both are playing.
We're at 17 to 19 games right now, guys.
Because of the prize pool, right?
It's a special format. Since Machine called it, I was gonna show this later, guys, but it's Machine.
You don't have to.
Here it is, guys. It's a marathon edition. Depending on what the prize pool is, you're gonna get more and more games, up to 25 live consecutive games between the 2 best StarCraft players.
What?
Yeah.
If StarCraft is at its pinnacle right now, meaning it's the most complex, skillful it's ever been, and if these 2 are the reigning champions outside of Korea, and if they're going up against each other in a marathon series, I mean, what show match is going to be greater than this? Give me an example. And I grew up in the era of watching, like Slayer versus Boxer. Slayer GG99 I'm talking about, guys. Gur versus Boxer. Those I always considered like my favorite foreign matches, just because that was our era, right? It was the beginning, and that's when foreigners were on par with Koreans. But it's 20 years later, guys, and these are the champions, and I think they lead by a large margin. There aren't any foreigners that can really consistently compete with these guys, and they've agreed to go head and head, and they're going to play up to 25 live games. Right now the prize pool is $1,400. Please help us get it to $2,200.
Yeah, 2,200, 25 games between these 2. Would it all be played live?
Yes, consecutively. No. That's why it's the greatest shit ever, man. See, if you love them, donate because the money will support them. If you hate them, donate because they'll suffer. Like, it's a win-win situation either way.
Oh my god. If I had to play either of them 25 games in a row, I think I'd have an aneurysm. You know, by the end of it. That's crazy.
Okay, guys, we're just getting ready to get into the game. Pato, did you want to quickly talk about Battle for Ire while we transition to the first game?
Of course. Bueno, chicos, como están viendo en pantalla, tenemos un evento sin precedentes. Tenemos la batalla de Ayur. ¿Qué es esto? Es un match que va a enfrentar a los dos reyes, a nada más y nada menos que a The World contra Bonnie, en una serie de que pueden llegar a ser 25 partidos al hilo. Si escucharon bien, 25 partidos. Y tiene que ser en vivo, ¿se entiende? ¿Cómo es este asunto? Básicamente, cuanto más la gente dona, ¿no? Ahí tienen una tabla que pueden ver en pantalla. Cuanto más la gente dona, más aumenta la cantidad de partidos. Entonces, si la gente va donando más dinero, pueden llegar a jugar 25 partidos al hilo. Una locura. Y tienen 25 games de los dos mejores jugadores extranjeros de StarCraft. Una oportunidad única, una cosa de locos, algo sin precedentes, y lo tienen por acá, por el canal de Team Think Quick por Trovo.
September 4th, guys. All right, so we're getting into Dandy versus Hawk, and we'll be right back.
Alrighty, looks like we have Dandy. I just realized he's here, so they're starting to pick the map. Just about to get going. Good old Fighting Spirit, always a good first map for any series.
Bienvenido Cristiano Ronaldo, bienvenido Tanque, bienvenidos a todos, estamos por comenzar. El primer mapa va a ser nada más y nada menos que Fighting Spirit, un mapa bastante común. Yo los amo a ustedes, queridos y hermosos. Tenemos a Hawk contra Dandy, ya estamos por arrancar, así que agarren su pochoclo, agarren sus snacks, agarren para tomar, para comer, junten a sus seres queridos, júntense en las casas que ya se viene esta partida épica por Trovo, por nuestro canal de Team Think Quick. Bienvenido a nuestro estelar caster Jan, una eminencia en la escena del StarCraft latinoamericano. Gracias por acompañarnos. Un saludo especial para Sushi también, que es uno de los patrocinadores de este evento. Y gracias a Team Think Quick por hacer todo esto posible también. Y a mi compañero Machine por castear al lado mío en inglés.
Thank you. Thanks for joining.
Ya está Dandy en el canal, ya vamos a arrancar, muchachos. Estén listos que va a arrancar este primer showmatch. Son 7 partidos. Nosotros los amamos a ustedes. El hype es real. Vamos con todo.
Alrighty, looks like we are getting started. Game 1. Take it away, Pato.
Ok, en la esquina superior izquierda tenemos al Terran de color naranja, nuestra esperanza peruana, al gran y al único Soul T Dandy. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda también tenemos al ser de color rojo proveniente de Norteamérica, tenemos a IRK Hawk.
And for you English casters, spawning at the top left side of Fighting Spirit, we have Soul T Dandy as the orange Terran, and at the bottom left, we have Hawk spawning as the red Zerg.
This is awesome. I mean, if a dual cast gets us 2 intros every game, let's get a Korean guy in here so we get 3 intros, guys.
Where's
Oh man.
¿Dónde está Click and Cats? Please bring clicks.
Clicks, you said?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Cool.
Entonces, esperamos un partido, tenemos al Terran Zerg, sabemos que esto es un match que Dandy lo tiene afiladísimo, reconocido por su micro de Brights y también por su micro de Marines. Vamos a ver qué nos tiene preparado nuestra estrella peruana, que viene con toda la confianza, que sabemos que está practicando, que está entrenando y lo tenemos en un nivel muy grande. Y por abajo tenemos a Hawk, que es toda una eminencia de los Zerg en Norteamérica, un jugador que tal vez algunos no conocen, pero tiene una técnica envidiable. Así que este promete ser una serie para el infarto. Quédense acá y vamos a ver.
So starting right off the bat, I think this is pretty decent positions for both players. Hawk gets the first scout off with that first Overlord. You will know exactly where Dandy is shortly and should be able to retreat that Overlord over the natural cliff. Starting off with a very standard 12 hatchery first, 11 pool, 10 gas is Hawk. Meanwhile, Dandy going for that very standard 1 Rax FE open.
Tenemos una salida bastante estándar, como dijo nuestro amigo Machine, el Zerg está haciendo 12 hatchery, parece que va a ser la salida más estándar, que son 2 hatch muta, mientras que Dandy lo ha encontrado primero, los dos fue first scout, así que vamos a ver un 15 comandante de parte del Terran, y vamos a ver si evoluciona a academia rápido o si tal vez logra hacer una variación de +1 de ataque. Por lo que yo conozco a Dandy, generalmente suele ir por las posiciones cercanas en las que están, suele ir a un push de Marine y médico rápido, así que no me extrañaría que logre hacer algún timing de academia.
Pato, I don't understand Spanish, but I know exactly what you just said, and it was honestly the same thing I was thinking. These are great positions here for Dandy to hit some type of a 2 base. Academy timing, you see that Dandy even skipped out on that early first Marine, knowing he's not going to be able to put any pressure on, but there are no secrets in this game. There's an SCV inside Hawk's main from the beginning of this. He has drone count, he understands the Zergling count, honestly, I really like the adjustment from Dandy here so far. It shows, why he's such an intelligent player. But good pick off on that scout as well by Hawk. So, no big advantage either, but good play from both players so far.
Estamos conectados, Machine. Machine me entiende por más que no esté hablando en inglés. Grave error de Dandy, se murió el SCV muy rápido, así que no va a poder confirmar si vienen muchos Zerlings, así que tal vez esto lo haga poner un búnker. Por otro lado, como tal vez bien anticipé, está haciendo una academia de manera rápida, así que podemos esperar que en el minuto 5, 5 y 30 ya está abandonando la base con 8 Marines y 2 médicos. Por lo pronto, podemos ver que Hawk está haciendo 2 hatch muta, probablemente a los 5 minutos está tirando su tercera hatchery. Por ahora todo muy estándar, no vemos ningún cheese, no vemos Zerling, vemos un partido bastante estándar, los dos jugadores respetándose mucho, tratando de jugar un juego a macro, un juego más bien a mediano plazo, así que por ahora todo normal, como dijo mi compañero.
Very standard from both players so far. Only 4 Zerglings out on the map scouting. No quick pressure here from Dandy quite yet. Hawk also taking the bottom right as his third gas base. And we do see that quick academy here from Dandy, so most likely he's waiting on a couple medics, and then we should see a little bit of pressure from Dandy shortly.
Dandy está tomando un riesgo bastante grande no poner un búnker, debe estar muy seguro de que Hawk no iba a intentar ningún timing, así que como bien predije a los 5 minutos está saliendo tal de manual y al mismo tiempo estar tirando una eBay para protegerse de cualquier jarraz de mutas. Ahora vamos a ver si Hawk llega a tiempo a protegerse con la Sunken. Parece que tiene timeada la Sunken de buena manera. Igualmente esto le puede llegar a doler, porque son muchos Marines y no sé si los Sunken van a terminar a tiempo. Ataca Steam.
Dandy very intelligently scanning ahead, but he does scout the 2 bunkers. I'm a little surprised he chose to move in there. A couple Marines will fall, but he did delay Hawk's muta production. That is very key to point out here. He really was forced to make 4 more Zerglings in order to feel safe, or even 6, I believe. And now Dandy moving out with that force, maybe towards possible third, but counter here from Hawk. Some Marines being traded.
Acá vemos Dandy está buscando la tercera expansión, la tercera hatchery del amigo Hawk. No la encontró sin éxito, pero vemos que Hawk mandó un par de Marines para tradear esos Zerlings por Marine. Fue un buen intercambio para él. Así que por ahora vemos que Dandy se retrocede con ese grupo de Marines para tratar de acumular una bola de marinos decente para poder enfrentar a las mutas, ya que hasta que no tenga rango y +1, sobre todo rango, no va a poder no va a poder matar esas mutas. Así que vamos a ver un poco de juego defensivo, vamos a poner un poco de torretas. Vimos que tiene 4 barracks para macear marines, y ahora va a tener que defenderse un poco hasta que le salga el rango y pueda seguir por el mapa a contestear las mutas.
Good control so far from Hawk. I'd say he definitely has map control with those early Marine pickoffs, and I like the way he's playing a little patient with this. He's scouted out the proper amount of turrets. He knows there's nothing out on the map. Why take a risk and dive in and lose a few unnecessary muta when you can wait to just build up that count at the moment?
Muy buen micro de Dandy, está controlando las mutas de manera perfecta, pero debe salir en el mapa. Be right back.
I am not seeing a Queen's Nest, and I'm not seeing a Hydra Den here from Hawk, which is a little concerning to me. It's almost as if he's maybe choosing to stick on this tech path a little too long on these mutas, but I don't know, maybe he's ready. Ooh, very nice pickup there from Dandy. Hawk definitely looking away for a second, and honestly, something like that really turns the tide of the game here. I believe Dandy can now feel a lot more safe to move out onto the map here. We do have a couple of Sunkens at the natural at the ready to defend here for Hawk, but as I'd mentioned, we're not seeing a Queen's Nest yet, and we're not seeing a Hydra Den, so I'm not sure what the next step here is going to be from Hawk. Wow, another muta pickup here. Another one from Dandy. Amazing. He is taking a commanding lead here, I'd say. Hydra Den is down finally, but at the natural here for Hawk, so we can expect to see lurkers at some point. But really, Hawk's just got to be, you know, he can't be losing any more muta in order to just feel safe against any type of mid-game pressure here from Dandy. You notice the formation that Dandy uses time and time again when Hawk is diving in. He's putting his Marines in a straight line and really giving himself the most surface area in a way that he can get onto these mutas. They will finally fall, but not before getting a significant amount of kills here on these muta. Dandy's stimming in, trying to save a couple of medics. Saves one more, but ooh, this is maybe right on the line here for Dandy. He might be able to break this. With those muta reinforcements, maybe not actually from Hawk, but still getting very, very effective trades and you know, allowing himself a little bit extra time to get to that science vessel tech and ultimately be able to kill off these mutalisks. So good turnaround there from Hawk, I gotta say. We see Hawk now taking the supply lead for the first time in this game. Anytime a Zerg does that, it tends to be looking pretty good here. Evo chamber is down, getting that early +1 armor here is Hawk, and now moving in with this group of 11 mutalisks. He's drawing out Marines from Dandy, and he's picking good fights. Actually, even moving forward with his early Hydra production, he feels very confident that Dandy cannot move out anytime soon. And actually, we don't see a bunker out front here from Dandy. This could be a mistake here. Whenever you're not confident, you definitely want to get a bunker down at the natural.
Grave error por parte del Terran. Dandy necesita 3 búnker o 2 búnker urgentes, si no va a tener muchos problemas con los lurkers, así que este podría ser un momento clave para el Zerg. En el caso que Dandy decida no poner búnker, si viene una buena cantidad de lurkers va a tener un mal tiempo. Acá se viene el ataque. Retrocede Dandy, retrocede. Sigue avanzando el Zerg, pero lamentablemente Dandy no tiene otra defensa. Tiene nada más 2 vessels, pero no tiene energía. Y si sigue la cosa así, si no pone un búnker, ahí vemos el primer búnker que está saliendo. Tenemos mucha presión de parte de Hawk. Solamente 3 lurkers, pero cuando se vuelan 6 o 7, no sé si Dandy va a poder aguantar, si nuestro amigo peruano va a poder parar este ataque. Así que vamos a ver, vamos a cruzar los dedos, a ver si puede frenar este ataque.
This has been some very good control here from Hawk, but this is now a very key timing. Dandy did get his vessels out on time. You know, he's not one to skimp out on that tech, and this is really where we're going to see it pay dividends. He's choosing to lower the lurker count instead of placing a radiate on the mutas, and it's because honestly, when you get to the higher levels, oh, here we go, big engagement. Oh, this is going to be close, but no, the lurkers come out on top. I thought that was a very good spread from Dandy. I'm a little surprised that the lurkers end up killing so much. 2 vessels going down as well for Dandy, so this is starting to snowball a little bit.
Excelente micro de Dandy, excelente enfrentamiento, pero lamentablemente son muchos los lurkers. Hawk está invirtiendo mucho en el ataque y Dandy, lamentablemente por los malos trades que tuvo antes, no pudo soltar la presión. Ya hay un Best, ya hay un Defiler, lo cual ya empieza a decir que este partido capaz está llegando a su final, lamentablemente, a pesar de los esfuerzos de nuestro amigo peruano.
Yeah, Defiler coming in here. This is almost an impossible position to lose from here for Hawk. We see him taking the 4th at the same time. Really, Terran's only counter to these Defilers is a Radiate, and he unfortunately has been using them to try to defend against lurkers, so it's a tough call.
Parece que el partido se acabó, muchachos, a pesar de que hay Firebats, son muchos los lurkers. Los Irradiates fueron usados, los lurkers, valga la redundancia, y ya no hay forma de parar esa cantidad de unidades con Defilers. Así que esto puede estar llegando a su final.
Good Firebat production from Dandy. That you know, it's definitely a great way to still be able to do some damage under this forced Dark Swarm of Hawk. But you know, it's just so tough to trade efficiently against lurkers under Swarm. It's very, very difficult to do.
Ya no hay trade que valga, son muchas unidades, Dandy está peleando hasta el final, pero ya creo que todos sabemos que esto ya es inevitable. Buena estrategia de Hawk, pero Dandy sigue fallando en intentar manejar o producir los lurkers cuando uno pierde los primeros trades y pierde esa cantidad de marines. Si no pone un búnker, no puede lidiar con esa cantidad de lurkers, así que lamentablemente parece que esta primera partida se la lleva nuestro amigo norteamericano Hawk.
Vessel's still trading. You know, if there is a way back into this, it's keeping these vessels alive and getting good trades and being able to finally remove the Defiler count altogether and possibly hit a breakout. But it is, you know, make no doubt about it, this would be a massive comeback if Dandy was able to come back from here, especially losing the natural command center. He seems to think he can do it. He's building up the Firebat Marine count in the back of the base. Starting to get in position here, and we see him stimming in with those Firebats from the left side. Good lurker positioning from Hawk, though. Not quite able to fully remove that lurker count.
Podemos ver como Dandy sigue tratando de tradear unidades, pero sigue en una posición demasiado desventajosa, ya no tiene ingresos, el Zerg tiene 4 bases y sigue mandando unidades de manera casi infinita, diría.
Still producing lurkers, still streaming in Zerglings. I feel like these Defilers have been inside the main for a very, very long time, and we're seeing Dandy choose time and time again not to irradiate that, and instead wants to remove the lurker count. But this might be just a little too much here from Hawk. Somehow miraculously killing off those lurkers underneath the Dark Swarm. But yeah, now the mutas are able to come in, deal a little bit more damage, and finally cut down this vessel count altogether. This should be game.
Lamentablemente ya está, es demasiada el poderío del Zerg. Dandy ya está alargando el game, pero ya no se puede.
GG is called from Dandy.
Jeje.
Hawk ends up taking game 1. Honestly, pretty convincingly past the mid game, I'd say. But Dandy had a very, very good start. But Hawk ultimately just got into a good position. Oof, man, game 1. I'm a little surprised there that I think 1 or 2 of those big engagements, if they had gone a little more favorable for Dandy, he definitely should have been able to hold that natural. It was very, very close. What he had the arc outside his natural, and Hawk was bringing in those lurkers paired with the Muta. It was a very key moment, but I think from there it was very, very difficult for Dandy to win this game.
Respondiendo a los comentarios, por supuesto que esto es poco objetivo porque lo queremos a Dandy, es nuestro compañero de Latinoamérica, compañeros, así que es claro que si bien Hawk es una gran persona, somos latinos y apoyamos a Dandy porque es un tipazo.
Alright, now we have game 2 on Shakira's Temple. This, I guess, would have to be Dandy's pick, so he obviously feels very comfortable on this map, and I genuinely think it's a good map for Terran as well. A lot of bases. If you like to play mech, I know this is a great map, and I personally fear Dandy's mech. He has very, very underrated mech in the foreign scene versus Zerg, so I'm kind of interested to see if that's maybe what he chooses to go for here against Hawk game 2.
El segundo mapa va a ser nada más ni nada menos que Shakira's Temple. Machine estaba diciendo que este es un mapa que tal vez Dandy pueda llegar a mostrar un poderío de mech, que según él cree es una habilidad que tiene Dandy que muy pocos conocen. Así que vamos a ver qué Build Order elige y con qué piensa abrir esta partida. Entonces, en la esquina inferior izquierda de color rojo tenemos a IRK Hawk jugando con los Zerg. Y en la esquina superior derecha tenemos a nuestra estrella peruana, a nuestro amigo, a nuestro querido líder. Tenemos a Soul T Dandy.
Spawning in the top right as the yellow Terran, we have Soul T Dandy. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner as the red Zerg, we have IRK's Hawk. So right off the bat, I'm thinking, cross map, big map. Definitely, if there ever was a game to choose the turtle from the start, once you realize your opponent's location, it's this one. And I don't know, like I was saying before, I think Dandy's got very great mech. He knows it, and this is a good map for mech. Maybe that's what he chooses to do here. But I'm not sure.
Estamos en una dicotomía, este es un partido que están spawneando en cross position, así que es un partido que tiene dos opciones Dandy. Puede salir a +1 de ataque o podría salir a match. Las dos opciones son bastante viables, pero es un partido que da para jugar medio tortuga, para jugar lento, para expandirse, para ser precavido con los movimientos. Es poco factible que veamos un all-in en estas posiciones, así que prepárense para un partido un poco más a macro.
I don't think we'll expect anything unique out of Hawk here, though. 2-hatch play versus Terran is really just turning slowly into the only option. I feel like you really hardly ever see Zerg players throwing out a 3-hatch even in a series. Lately, it feels like. So I would kind of not expect too much of a deviation here from Hawk. But we do see Dandy. Does not look like a mech opener here from Dandy. This looks to just be very standard Rax expand. So, Dandy definitely having some other thoughts about, what to open on this map. And honestly, he probably knows. He's played Hawk more than anybody. So yeah, well, a little interesting to see what we see here. Pulling drones down to attack the SCV. Does he might think this is a bunker rush. So a little bit of a misread here, I gotta say, from Hawk early on. Unless he's trying to deny that gas scout. No, he's definitely not. Yeah, Hawk definitely, it feels like he thought that was a bunker rush. So his mining is definitely behind at the moment. We even see a sunken going down at the natural, I believe. Yeah, he's all sorts of thrown off. This is, Dandy is way ahead here, just at the start of this. We also see Dandy going for that early academy once again. This is great. This is very good for Dandy so far, I'd say.
Parece que nuestro amigo Zerg está desconcertado, no sabe a qué Bilord fue Dandy, sacó drones al principio, por lo cual infiero que tal vez pensó que era un rush. Y ahora sacó un Sunken rápido, lo cual también es medio desconcertante. Por lo pronto vemos un partido estándar, vemos un partido donde Dandy está sacando Academy, lo está sacando +1 de ataque, así que diría que la ventaja la tiene Dandy por ahora. ¿Vemos una tercera hatchery?
Yeah, this is odd. This is all kind of stemming from no drone scout from Hawk. And like you said, he's kind of forced to adjust into this later third hatchery because the gas was so late. But he even got a sunken. This is just a kind of unfortunate start, I'd like to say, here from Hawk. But Dandy macroing up, building up that SCV count. We see no bunker because he's had perfect scouting once again. And yeah, looking to possibly go for some type of academy timing. But I'm less inclined to think it's really going to have much of a chance this time, especially with that early sunken. You know, that is the one advantage of Hawk putting down that early sunken, only having to add a much later second sunken, but it should still very easily hold this. And we even see Hawk countering with a few Zerglings, so he doesn't seem too concerned about it.
El tema puntualmente de poner una Sunken tan rápida es que lo deja muy atrás en economía del Zerg. Acá podemos ver que dada esa Sunken no pudo poner todavía su tercera hatchery o una tercera hatchery afuera, por lo cual se vio obligada a ponerla dentro de su base, lo cual lo va a obligar a jugar un partido de mucha producción de Zergling y de muta, y va a tardar mucho en sacarse su tercer gas, lo cual va a retrasar su Hive, va a retrasar sus Defiler, va a obligarlo a jugar con muchas mutas y muchos Zergling, y eso en cierta manera beneficia a nuestro amigo Dandy.
Felt like the gas at the natural was a little late as well from Hawk, and we're not quite seeing a third yet, so not sure what we're seeing here, honestly, out of Hawk. He may be just trying to go fast Hive, no lurker, crazy Zerg, or maybe this is just a little bit delayed mutas. Good surround here from Hawk, but wow, very nice control there from Dandy as well. Dandy definitely got the better of that exchange.
Generalmente cuando uno trata de hacer este Bilord de 3 hatcheries, uno trata de sacar muchos Zerglings, y ahí Hawk trató de tradear, pero lamentablemente le salió mal. Y ahora está en una posición bastante incómoda, ¿no? Porque sacar esa cuarta hatchery en una expansión se vuelve muy difícil, y ya el gas va a estar muy limitado para poder sacar una buena cantidad de número de mutas y poder cambiar a Lurker, ¿no? A tiempo para poder defender ese tercer gas que tanto necesita el Zerg. Así que por ahora viene todo bien encaminado para nuestro amigo de Dandy.
So Hawk going towards the bottom right side of the map. It looks like he was positioning the mutas to try to defend his potential third. But obviously we know Dandy's not moving there. Skips along across the middle of the map, and it looks like he's looking to engage the natural. Meanwhile, the bulk of Dandy's force is steaming across the map straight for his natural. This is definitely going to be a difficult hold here for Hawk without these mutas. 3 Sunkens are strong, but I don't know if they're that strong.
Se viene el ataque de Dandy. No sabemos si el Zerg va a poder parar con solamente 2 o 3 Sunken esta cantidad de Marines. Por ahora, las mutas de él están en la base de Dandy, así que ahora viene el ataque. Pone una Sunken más, pero va a ser suficiente.
Good focusing from Dandy. He's definitely going to tear these Sunkens down, and he knows it. This is going to be quite a difficult hold here for Hawk, but he is bringing the mutas back. Good drone pull. Now he just needs to not lose the Hydroden or the hatchery, and actually Dandy opting to move straight to the main. Very confident with these Marines. Right on the drone line, I think that's a great call.
Muy buen ataque de Dandy, un montón de daño, forzó un montón de mutas, un montón de Sunken. No vemos una cuarta hatchery. El Zerg realmente está luchando por su vida y parece que va a ir a 2 bases Hive. Esto es un build order muy desesperado. Ya Hawk está demasiado atrás y ya se empieza a palpitar el 1-1 del T-Terror.
Great call here from Dandy to move into that main. That's so many lost drones, so much lost mining time, and the mutas want to be out doing damage, but they're really just being forced to defend at the moment. We also do not have a third on the way for Hawk. It's safe to say Dandy is in a commanding lead here.
Ya parece que el Zerg tiene muy pocas opciones. Ahora está tratando de hacer high, pero el problema va a ser el gas. Tiene el gas muy limitado. La cantidad de lucas que pueden hacer va a ser muy pocas para defender. Ya no tiene plata para sacar Sunken. Va básicamente a recaer que también puede usar sus mutas. Que está bien, las va a usar bien, pero el momento que ya tenga Vessel, el partido se va a acabar porque no va a haber micro que te va a poder salvar de esa cantidad de marines con +1 de ataque y encima un Vessel con irradie.
You see a lot of barracks being put down in the main for Dandy. He's really staying on top of his macro this game. We have vessels on the way. Once the vessels are on the map, I feel like the mutas will then have no business really being on the map. This is going to be quite a difficult hold here for Hawk, and I really don't know if he could stop Dandy from killing his third at the moment. We're seeing a fairly big supply lead as well for Dandy, up by over 30 supply here. Doing a good job being patient with his bio ball. He really just kind of wants to be picking off Muta, I think, at the moment. He's seen that there are lurkers at the natural. It's not a safe place to engage. And really just try to get some good trades until you get a couple vessels with a radiator on the map. And then I think it's go time.
Ya están los marines en el mapa. Hawk se está luchando con su vida para tratar de holdear este ataque, pero ya no sabemos si lo va a poder parar. Cuando haya ya vessels, no va a haber forma de poder contener un ataque con esa cantidad de marines, con los upgrades que tiene. No va a tener el gas para hacerlo, y más si Dandy decide atacar la tercera, la ESPA, digamos. La ESPA que está abajo a la derecha. Y yo ya no sé cómo va a hacer Hawk para pararlo con un solo lurker.
Ooh, this is going to be difficult. Nidus going down at the third. Remember, only one lurker on that ramp leading to the third. Oh, never mind. There's two. But still, that's not much, against 40 supply worth of bio here. This is going to be a very key hold here for Hawk. He's got to get lurkers through that Nidus. He's got to really try to do whatever he can to hold this ramp. Nidus is up. 2 lurkers coming in. Oh, and Dandy backs up. Wow. Okay, so critical timing there from Hawk, but he passes the test. That was awesome. We're still quite a ways away from Hawk really being able to get out on the map. He's honestly just at the point where he's just kind of trying to survive, as the Zerg player, and he knows it. He's got to get some defilers out. He's got to hit some huge plagues to really be able to get himself back in this, whittle down that vessel count that's slowly growing. And Dandy is kind of just getting to be a bully right now, and he knows it. Good irradiates so far.
Dandy está metiendo muchísima presión en el amigo Zerg, tirando irradiate, presionando con marines, tratando de atacar en múltiples ocasiones. Y Hawk está jugando un juego hiperdefensivo porque está demasiado atrás. Sabe que la única chance que tiene es tratar de consolidar su tercera. y aún así va a ser muy difícil, ¿no? Ya Dandy tiene la posibilidad de sacar Battle Cruiser, de sacar tercera y hasta cuarto Command Center si así lo desea. Así que la verdad que el Zerg va a tener que jugar el partido de su vida para dar vuelta a esto.
Yeah, we're seeing Dandy back up time and time again. He's very, very diligent, very, very patient. And honestly, it's because of his confidence in his macro. We're not seeing him miss any beats here. We're not seeing him get supply blocked. That third's down, and he's just putting constant pressure on at the same time. Dropship in the main. This could get pretty scary here, but at the same time, huge plague going down for Hawk. We have 7 Marines stimming into the main. Hawk sees it, pulls the drones, gets a lurker into the main with some Zerglings, but that's not much. The Marines definitely aren't deterred, picking off that spawning pool and now going for an extractor. Actually, maybe going for the Defiler Mound here, the Spire. Ooh, Spire. Good choice. This is already doing some pretty significant damage here to Hawk.
Vemos una cantidad de drops, una cantidad de daño impresionante por parte de Dandy, el multitask. Hawk está haciendo lo que puede para quedarse con vida, está sacando los drones, está tirando Plague, está tirando Swarm, está corriendo de acá para allá con los Lurkers. Pero la pregunta es, ¿hay algo que va a poder parar a Dandy y llevarse este partido? Personalmente creo que no. Sigue tirando Command Centers, probablemente venga un tercer Starport, van a venir los Battle Cruisers, los Marines que no paran de salir. Dandy está con un macro cuasi impecable, sumando cada vez más cantidad de Barrack. Y la verdad es que si bien Hawk está luchando con todo y está mostrando un nivel impresionante, ya esta partida está muy retrasado y para alguien como Dandy terminarla va a ser casi un trámite.
Another drop behind the natural here for Dandy. He's just slowly taking Hawk apart here. He's looking for an opening. He's kind of making holes in Hawk's defenses. It's very, very difficult for Zerg to hang on from here. There's no way to kill those vessels now. We have 2 battle cruisers coming across the map here as well from Dandy. He did a little too much. He definitely had some good mid-game pressure and really kind of took control of this game from Hawk here early on. So very, very well played from Dandy. Good lurker here at the natural, picking off quite a few of those Marines, but this is just not enough at this point. Ooh, Dark Swarm goes down. It's a little annoying here for Dandy. He's once again going to be forced to back up, but we're not seeing any mining at that natural yet. And yeah, these 2 battle cruisers coming in, there's nothing here that really counters these guys.
Llegaron los papis, llegaron los Battle Cruiser. Parece que Hawk no puede salir, sacar cuenta que Dandy está por todos lados y lanza el GG. GG, 1-1 para Dandy.
GG is called from Hawk, and it's now 1-1. Wow, that was a pretty good game, but man, Dandy kind of smacked him that one. I feel like from the start, Hawk was maybe a little thrown off. It felt like he thought there was some type of a bunker rush coming for some reason. I'm not sure what he read, but it maybe just kind of threw him off at the beginning of that one. And Dandy's just not the kind of player you can, really make those kind of mistakes against. Very commanding lead from the start. Great macro, perfectly executed timings, and he knew exactly when he had to back up. It was very, very well executed there from Dandy.
Como dice Machine, lamentablemente Hawk tuvo una mala lectura al principio de la partida, tuvo una mala reacción en la cual pulió 3 drones y después, la verdad que no sé, porque puso una Sunken demasiado rápido, se quedó muy atrás en la apertura y Dandy, como el gran jugador que es, supo aprovechar la ventaja y sacó una victoria que nos trae una serie que va 1-1.
I'm a little interested to see what map Hawk is going to pick here from this map pool. I don't know if he's going to pick something more old school, like a good Circuit Breakers map. I think he would like that, but at the same time, I think that's also one of Dandy's better maps as well. You know, obviously we have the new Wavelet map. It'll be interested to see who is really able to take advantage of that, or even just a more modern map like we've seen a bunch of Eclipse. That could be a fun one as well. And actually, it is going to be Circuit Breakers is the map called here from Hawk. Very interesting.
Entonces, hipotetizando un poco de qué mapa va a elegir Hawk, terminó decidiendo Circuit Breaker, que es un mapa que particularmente me gusta mucho para el Zerg en Zerg contra Terran. Es un mapa muy abierto que favorece los ultras, que vos podés tomar otra main bastante fácil, y la verdad que moverse a través del mapa como Terran suele ser difícil. Este es un mapa que yo personalmente, si me preguntan, Pato, ¿qué va a hacer Dandy en este mapa? Yo le pongo mis 2 centavos, es que va a ser mech en este mapa. Pero no sé qué va a pensar Machine, pero yo me juego a que Dandy va a ser mech.
Yeah, this is a very fun map to play for this matchup, especially if we can get into late game Terran versus Zerg. For some reason, a lot of Terrans like to open mech on this map. I'm not sure if Dandy is one of them, but you tend to get into these late game positions with Siege Tank Goliath, Mass Vulture Mines versus Ling Ultra, Muta, like standard stuff. Hydralisk as well. So it'll be interesting to see if we end up at that route or if we're gonna see more of what we've been seeing. 2-hatch Muta openers out of Hawk, and then standard 1-Rax FE play from Dandy. Because the other thing is, just with these positions so far, there's a short travel time between them. That leads for a lot of different options.
Entonces, presentando a los jugadores, tenemos abajo a la izquierda al Zerg rojo, tenemos a Hawk, mientras que arriba a la izquierda tenemos al Terran de color marrón, en este caso a Salty Dandy.
And spawning at the top left as the brown Terran is Salty Dandy, and the bottom left as the red Zerg once again is Hawk. Yeah, this is like I was kind of thinking, just straight off the bat, it's going to be a very close scout for both players. There shouldn't be any surprises, and there's kind of a short travel time between the naturals, so something like what Dandy has been opening with Academy play could be just as swell here. So it'll be interested to see what they choose.
Vamos a ver qué Vilord van a elegir. Están en close position. Parece que Hawk va a scoutear primero. Es una 12 hatchery para el Zerg. Parece que Dandy está yendo con Barrack. No parece que vaya a sacar gas rápido. Así que parece que vamos a tener otro juego estándar. Dandy parece que no está practicando Vilords más extraños, sino que está jugando bastante normal.
Yeah, we're seeing completely normal build orders from both players. So they're just the kind of players that are so confident in their play. There's no real need to switch it up for either. Dandy's gonna be, just a menace in these positions. I think this is going to be quite difficult for Hawk to very standardly hold this early aggression. And we see a drone scout towards the center as well for Hawk, and now pulling that back once he sees the command center at the natural here for Dandy, but seems to be very terrified of early bunker rushes with Dandy.
Parece que Hawk está bastante preocupado del 8 barra, que está preocupado, está scouteando el medio, parece que está casi apostando de que Dandy le va a hacer un 8 barra a alguna partida, pero por ahora esa apuesta le salió mal. Dandy está jugando totalmente estándar, así que vamos a ver todos juegos bastante normales, se podría decir. Por otro lado, chicos, quiero que levanten las manos, quiero que compartan, quiero que pongan energía. Queremos traer la mayor cantidad de espectadores a este stream. Compartan, díganle a sus amigos, avisen por WhatsApp que están jugando. Y cuanto más espectadores tengamos, mejores premios y mejores posibilidades para nuestros jugadores tenemos. Así que apoyen, compartan, digan a sus amigos que está esta partida que no se la pierdan, por favor.
Very, very standard here. Only 2 Zerglings out for Hawk to clear that SCV. So choosing to opt for earlier drones. Meanwhile, Dandy also doing more of the same. We see the Academy down in the main, 2 racks as well. Natural Command Center is coming up. And yeah, building up that SCV count slowly. So yeah, very, very standard opener from both these players once again.
Dandy ya con el scout de SB pudo darse cuenta de que Hawk no va a sacar más Zerling al principio, así que puede esquipear la construcción del búnker. Por suerte sigue siendo una Fast Academy, así que parece ser su build order estándar. Vemos una Evolution Chamber, apa. Esto podría ser indicios de un Crazy Zerg o una presión bastante fuerte de Lurker, así que tal vez opte por hacer muta y después hacer un build order bastante parecido al del primer partido.
Yeah, that new crazy, well, not really new, but Crazy Zerg has definitely started to make a comeback in the scene at the moment. I believe with that early of an Evo chamber at the natural, that's exactly what we're going to be seeing here. This will be a transition from Muta to Hive straight to Ultras. We see a 3rd gas base going down here for Hawk as well. Ling counter this time. He's been ready with his Sunkens every other game. I'm sure he'll be ready this one. And 2 Marines being picked off right off the bat. So good trades here for Hawk so far.
Acá vemos que se entraron 4 Zerling y Dandy no tiene la suficiente cantidad de Marines, pero ahora va a atacar. Los Sunken todavía no están listos, pero se tira atrás. 2 Sunken ya van a terminar. Los Link hacen mucho daño. Y esto va a parecer un partido. Ustedes como Eternal User, un tip que les puedo decir es que cuando ven el Spire y un Evolution Chamber de manera rápida, es porque generalmente el Zerg se va a abocar a sacar muchos Lurker. Así que probablemente veamos un partido donde Dandy esté forzado a sacar tanques, ¿no? Porque sacar solo Marine y Vessel va a ser difícil.
Zerglings coming back just at the right time to clean up the last few of those units, but not before they've already done some very significant damage, picking off some Marines and SCVs from Dandy. 3rd base is down, and Hawk is in a very, he's off to a very good start here. Scouting out the Marine count. He wants to know if he should be diving straight for the natural, I believe, with those Mutalisks. And this isn't like a quick Muta timing. He's actually opted to drone a little harder and then start Muta production. So Dandy doesn't know this, obviously, having to build those turrets just as fast as he normally would. So nice little adjustment here from Hawk.
Acá vemos ya el Zerg se está preparando para harresar con esas mutas, las turrets que están estando en posición, y vemos que Dandy está jugando un juego defensivo hasta que pueda tener el rango de Marines y pueda salir a presionar por el mapa. Ustedes bien saben, y si no les saben les cuento, que cuando sale el rango de Marine, los Terran deben salir afuera de su base para evitar que las mutas lo puedan harrasear. Ustedes nunca deberían quedarse en su base cuando el otro saca mutas, porque si no van a quedarse totalmente estancados y van a perder la partida.
Hive is on the way for Hawk. His 3rd base is up. We should be seeing him droning that here pretty shortly. And he's doing a good job guarding these 2 bridges leading towards the middle of the map. As long as he can keep Dandy on the other side of that, it should be very, very difficult for, obviously, Dandy to apply any pressure. And he should be free to drone. Nice job luring the Marines around as well. Dandy maybe looking across the bridge, not sure here.
Acá vemos que Dandy está teniendo muchos problemas para salir por el puente. Vimos que sacó muchas barracas, así que está apostando demasiado a la producción de Marine, lo cual va a retrasar mucho su tecnología, sus Vessel. Y eso va a ser complicado, porque no sé si va a poder manejar lurkers con mutas y tal vez una Fajhive. Parece que todo indicaría que Hawk en realidad está usando este build para sacar ultras. Va a ser un juego casi de Crazy Zerg, ¿no? Así que no sé qué va a hacer Dandy al respecto. El counter natural a esto es poder sacar upgrades lo más rápido posible, sobre todo en +2 de ataque. Así que los ultras ya están saliendo y Dandy de alguna manera necesita ya vessels para empezar el upgrade de +2 y 1.
Yeah, we are definitely seeing Crazy Zerg from Hawk. That Ultra Down is down the main, but we're not really seeing the sunken count. We definitely would need to hold this many Marines. I feel like we need a good 5 sunkens or something like that at the natural. If Hawk wants to feel confident in holding this, but we'll have to see. I mean, actually, he's doing a very good job with the mutiling that he has.
Parece que Dandy está convencido en atacar. No hay suficiente sunken, solo uno, y no sé si Hawk tiene lo suficiente para poder parar esta bola de Marines sin sus ultras. Así que parece que por un timing Dandy se va a llegar la segunda partida.
Yeah, that's just too much damage already from Dandy. Getting on top of that mineral line, coming in, picking off a couple more Mutilis. There's just not enough. This is GG for Dandy.
Todo parece que Dandy supo manejar el timing y que Hawk eligió una mala estrategia para poder lidiar con esta cantidad de Marines. Si bien los ultras salieron, parece que son muy pocos, que todavía no tienen los accuracies necesarios. Y parece que ya los Marines de Dandy son demasiados. Parece que Terran Peruano se lleva el partido. GG, GG. Dandy se lleva 2-1 la serie. Vamos a por el cuarto partido, perdón.
GG is called out from Hawk, and Dandy takes the lead in the series, 2-1, very convincingly. Yeah, it was, I think everything was there for Hawk. Drone count was a little low just from all the early pressure and everything. But yeah, if he was able to get a few more sunkens out there, he might have been able to hold that, actually. So Dandy taking the lead. Very, very strong Academy opener once again. He seems to really favor that style of play, and I mean, why not? He's able to apply so much pressure time and time again in each of these games that it's, it can just feel overwhelming, for Zerg players to deal with. So very nice play. And the next map will be Neo Sylphid. This is once again going to be Hawk's pick against Dandy here. And, I think it's a good map. I think it's a good map for Muta control specifically. Holding a third base is very simple. There's a lot of options for a possible third on this map. So not a bad pick. The only thing I'll say about it for Terran is, drop potential is very strong, but here we go. And spawning at the top center as the red Zerg, we have Hawk. And then spawning at the bottom right of Neo Sylphid as the white Terran, we have Soul T Dandy.
Tenemos a Sylphid como el mapa. En la parte superior de este mismo tenemos al Zerg de color rojo. Tenemos a Hawk. Y en la parte inferior derecha de color blanco tenemos a Salty Dandy en Neo Sylphid.
Like a very, very strong map for Zergs. I think really Dandy's gonna definitely have a tough time shutting down Muta pressure on this map. We see it time and time again. There's just so many areas you need to defend your depots. Everything's facing towards your opponent, which is pretty terrible. The only thing I'll say is, there's good turret spots at the natural for the most part, which is nice, but there's just a lot of room for Zergs to really become menaces with their Mutalisk towards that mid game. So I definitely understand why Hawk would pick this map.
Vamos chicos, compartan. Estamos en la cuarta partida entre Hawk y Dandy en Neo Silphid. Acá vamos a ver qué pasa con todo esto. Recuerde que tenemos sorteos, recuerde que tenemos partidos de alta calidad. No se pierdan esto. Vamos, Pumita Army presente también.
I'm not gonna guess anything else anymore. This is just, it's gonna be standard 1 Rax FE versus 12 hatch 10 pool. Or yeah, 10 or 11 pool, 10 gas every game. We just see very, very standard play from both these players. So yeah, I think this is gonna be, you know, another academy timing, most likely out of Dandy. And Hawk's been pretty good about getting those Sunkens down in time. We'll just have to see if either player makes any mistakes here early on and maybe lets a few Zerglings slip in, kills some Marines, or gets caught out on the map, you know, with the Marines count. But yeah, this is it's going to be a tricky one.
Ya no se puede adivinar qué vamos a hacer. Parece que son todos partidos muy estándar. Parece que Hawk se va a morir esperando el 8 barrack de Dandy, que no va a pasar. Son todos partidos bastante normales. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa.
Yep,
Bienvenido al Death Fate. Bienvenido al Death Fate Army, bienvenido al Pumita Army, bienvenido a toda la gente que se va sumando. Compartan, hagan de este stream tendencia en nuestras redes. Los quiero escuchar, quiero quilombo, quiero hype, quiero pasión. Que este es un match que es para recuerdo, gentita. Vamos todavía, tenemos un match bastante estándar. Tenemos un match entre de los mejores de Latinoamérica, que son Dandy y Terror. Y tenemos a este Zerg de nivel celestial, que es nada más y nada menos que Hawk.
SCV getting picked off a little quick in the main here for Hawk. He is the kind of player to switch it up and try to throw in a tricky 2-hatch lurker as well. So might be able to see something like that, but you know, he could just feel confident playing standard here as well. And yep, I think Spire going down the main right there. Meanwhile, Dandy, very, very standard. I think we see 2 racks. I don't know. I'm not sure if we have an academy, but we might. We probably do. Yeah, academy on the way. So very, very standard from both these players.
Ahora lo que me sorprende es que Dandy nunca pone un búnker. De cierta manera está muy confiado de que el Zerg no lo va a rushear.
No bunker. Once again, that usually kind of indicates that early pressure here from Terran. Hawk most likely. Ooh, good SCV pickup. When I was saying, you know, if we're going to see any econ advantages, it's little things like that that definitely add up. So well done from Hawk there. One Zergling being traded, and Dandy moving out with only Marines. 3 Zerglings now slipping in and getting on top of these medics. This is very annoying for Terran to deal with, and yeah, he's gonna completely pull back this academy timing for 3 Zerglings, so very well done.
Vemos como estos 3 Zerglings le complican la vida a Dandy, lo hacen volver. No tiene nada en su base, nada para poder pararlo, y para evitar que hagan daño tiene que volver. Y arruinan su timing, arruinan su push, ¿no? Así que buen trabajo de Hawk con este harass. Y nada, nos vamos a un partido bastante estándar. Dandy empieza a tirar las torretas para defender la agresión de Mutas y se prepara para entrar al mid game a tratar de hacer un timing decente con la Factory. Recordemos que la Factory debería estar como 6:30, 7 minutos más o menos. Y bueno, hasta que no tenga rango, Dandy está condenado a defenderse con turrets. Así que vamos a ver cómo piensa harrasear Hawk, si le deja algún espacio.
It's slightly late, but the bio's there in time, and yes, it does complete just as the Marines show up. So very well timed there from Dandy. But this might be a dead Muta or two. Ooh, yeah. That's really unfortunate there for Hawk. You don't want to lose 2 Mutas on your first engage. Not a good start here for Hawk.
Así que vemos que el Zerg tiene la tercera hatchery, así que con estas mutas hace que el Terran se quede en su base, le esfuerza un montón de torretas. Y vemos que Dandy tiene un estilo de sacar muchos Marine, ¿no? De retrasar un poquito su factory, pero confía más en su micro de Marine, así que vamos a ver si Hawk puede tradear eficientemente las mutas y logra mantener a Dandy en su base, ¿no?
We see Dandy moving out on the map, but mutas are being produced by Hawk to try to stifle this coming pressure. Third base already up for Hawk, and Hawk really just letting this bio move across the map freely. I don't know about this. Maybe he doesn't feel like he can engage it yet, or wants to just trade the third right away. But either way, if he's going to do that, I think he should go in.
Parece que Hawk no vio los Marines de Dandy, ¿no? Porque está eligiendo ignorarlos si es que los vio, y parece que la tercera va a morir. Dandy está subiendo con los Marines a la tercera hatchery. La expansión que se va a morir, las mutas están muy lejos y parece que este es el fin de ese tercer gas tan preciado para el Zerg. Y esto lo deja en una posición bastante complicada, Machine.
Very well done here from Dandy, getting on top of that third hatchery. That's already a very significant amount of damage. But Hawk choosing to just trade for the natural here, I think he has to. It's really the only way he's going to win this. But Dandy's just slowly marching across the map, trying to save his own natural. And Hawk is very low on drones.
Hawk saca demasiado Sunken, parece que va a ir un all-in de 2 bases, mientras que le está atacando, está tratando de matar el Command Center a Dandy. Si le logra matar el Command Center, este puede ser un partido muy peleado, ¿eh? No veo SCBs para reparar, tiene que reparar ya porque ese Command Center se va a morir. Los Marines que defienden y parece que lo va a salvar.
I feel like he has to kill this command center to really make it worth it. He's got 9 mutas, but a few of them are quite weak at this point. Really just trying to get whatever trades he can. And some very good pickoffs, I gotta say. A few accidental drones moving in to the natural, unfortunately. But we're still seeing some good production here out of Hawk. Muta's opting to regroup, and there's no turrets at that natural. I feel like he's got to go now. It's only going to get more difficult later on.
Parece que no hay torretas, parece que este es el momento de Hawk para hacer daño. Si deja que Dandy ponga torretas en su natural, parece que este partido se va a acabar acá. Porque va a tomar muy mal los trades de las mutas contra las torretas, más los Marines. Así que parece que el Zerg está complicado, ¿eh? Parece que Dandy va a llevarse un 3-1 si todo sigue de esta manera.
Yeah, with these turrets down at the natural, that base is going to be secured. Hawk might want to think about possibly diving in somewhere on the main, but there's just so many turrets everywhere. Dandy has really done a substantial job, really building out this base and protecting it.
Hawk haciendo lo imposible para tratar de llevarse esta partida, pero parece que las mutas son muy poquitas, los Marines son demasiados, Dandy tiene todo protegido, siguen cayendo las mutas. El número cada vez va decreciendo, ya el Starport ya salió, van a salir las Vessel. En el momento de que tenga Vessel el Terran, este partido se va a acabar. Así que parece que yo no vaticino un mal resultado para el Zerg, amigo.
Yeah, Hawk's still trading to the best of his ability. We do see a significant amount of mutas on the map here. He might choose to dive this. Oh, that was not well timed. Losing a few mutalus for free there, but really just trying to come back with these other mutas. And now we have the group together. And yeah, I mean, Dandy's still got to stay home to try to defend this. But I think he's in a good spot still. Man, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. This is great. Very good trades there for Hawk. And I think Zerglings can start moving in. Hawk even banking 800 minerals somehow at this point. So he's definitely built up that economy towards the same time. We'll see a third base going down, and man, this is going to be a tough hold now for Dandy.
Acá vemos muy buena presión de parte del Zerg. No hay Vessel, vemos demasiados Marine, pero me sigue preocupando que no hay un Vessel. La única manera de parar esa cantidad de mutas es con Vessel, y Dandy sigue necio en construir Marines cuando Hawk está haciendo muy buenos trades.
Wow, this was a pretty interesting game here from Hawk. You know, opting to just sacrifice the third for constant muta pressure. He's really making it work. This is not easy to do.
La verdad que Hawk nos está dando una clase magistral de micro de muta y de management de momentos bajo presión. Es impresionante cómo puede seguir en esta partida aplicando tan buenos trades y teniendo a Dandy contra las cuerdas, ¿no? Porque Dandy todavía no puede bajar su command center y ya sacó una cuarta hatch, una cuarta expansión. Por el amor de Dios, ¿va a ganar este partido el Zerg?
Yeah, this is quite the comeback here from Hawk. I'm not convinced he's won it, just because we have vessels out on the map, and holding this fourth, particularly with no lurker, is going to be very, very difficult to do. But you know, if a comeback could be had, Hawk might be able to do it from here. Ooh, first radiate down. It was a low one. Very fortunate for Hawk there. And Dandy suddenly able to mine his natural again, will have a way to start catching that econ back up to this Zerg Hawk. Yeah, Muta's still kind of commanding the middle of the map so far, trying to buy time for lurkers and getting that fourth base up for Hawk.
Estamos en presencia de un partidazo, caballeros, damas y caballeros. Este es un partido para recuerdo. Hawk jugándose la vida, mostrando ese micro de mutas legendario, y Dandy con sus vessels tratando de dar vuelta a esto, donde necesita matar esa tercera y cuarta hatchery a la izquierda del mapa. Y si no, esto puede ser GG, amigos, puede ser GG después de semejante opening, de semejante base trade. Esto puede salir favorable para el Zerg.
And we see a big counter from Hawk, but there is a bunker down. Hawk has no lurkers. There's really no way to defend this fourth, or really even the third, to be honest. It's going to be quite difficult to hold with just Muta, but there should be some irradiates here. And yes, very good irradiate at the bottom of that control group here from Dandy. And these Mutas are too bruised to really engage.
Vemos como Dandy está atacando, está yendo a esa tercera y luego a esa cuarta, los lurkers que llegaron tarde lamentablemente, y no sé si Hawk va a poder detener esta bola de marines gigantes. Vamos a ver el micro de Dandy, los lurkers que llegan de a uno se van muriendo, y parece que Hawk va a perder esta expansión también. Gran trabajo para Dandy.
Muta's popping in, trying to get on top of those marines, but really just unable to engage this amount of bio from Dandy. And yeah, drones are falling. The third is completely gone. It's going to be quite difficult for Hawk to make a comeback from here. That third gas is just so key. That's what really allows you to start producing things like defilers, getting those extra scourge, you know, that'll help remove that vessel count. So Dandy, obviously knowing that and doing an incredible job, you know, killing off this third so far from Hawk.
Parece que si todo sigue así, Dandy va a lograr llevarse esta partida. Gran trabajo de nuestro amigo del Perú, que logra atacar las cespas a tiempo, que está manejando un poquito la economía del Zerg, y parece que tiene una cantidad de marín, médico y vessel decente. Debe asegurarse de que el Zerg no tenga otro tercer gas, porque si no, esto va a estar muy complicado, amigos.
Yeah, it's going to be very complicated, but we do see a Nidus down inside that main. You know, there might eventually be a point in which Hawk can re-secure it, retake it. But it's gonna be a little bit before that happens. Some Mutas falling in the middle for accidentally. Unfortunate. And now Dandy just moving straight into the natural of Hawk.
Parece que Dandy encuentra el Defiler, va a hacer la Irradiate. Parece que Hawk tiene muy mala suerte con eso, lamentablemente. Muchos Lurker caen. GG de parte del Zerg norteamericano. Dandy 3-1 va ganando.
GG is called after
that was a crazy game. I was like, okay, Dandy has this. His CC almost died, but it survived. And then somehow Hawk like cleaned up all his Marines, and I was like, okay, Hawk has this. And I think maybe he did had he attacked with all his Lings and Mutas.
Yeah, there might have been a way to do it if he got on top of the barracks. I think that would have been pretty key. But man, it was close. It was definitely close there for sure. He really, it was so unique because he just opted to trade that third. I haven't seen that style in a while, but I know it's definitely something you can do. But yeah, Hawk was, definitely it looked like a comeback position there for a second, but Dandy hung on to it. So very well played from Dandy.
Qué grande Dandy, te lo digo con esta voz. Si me estás escuchando, Dandy, tené a mis hijos, haceme un hijo, te adopto un hijo, lo que quieras.
You know what's funny, guys? Like, I'm used to this English Spanish cast. I got used to it real quick, and I got really comfortable with it too.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
I feel like we're getting in a pretty good rhythm, pretty good pace. It's not bad.
Thanks for doing this, guys. You guys are always a good sport, and big shout out to all the viewers who joined us.
Un saludo a todos los televidentes, a todos los espectadores que están viendo este match. Un abrazo fuerte a todos, a las viudas de Dandy, al Puma Army, al Dandy Army, al Pato Army, al Tíos Army, a todos los Armies de Latinoamérica que están apoyando, compartiendo este evento. Muchas gracias, queridos, por estar.
Yeah, thank you all, viewers, Dandy Army, Pato Army, Terror Army later on, for showing up. You guys are incredible, and you're why we're doing what we're doing. So keep it up, keep checking it out.
Machine Army?
Machine Army. I have so many fans of mine in the chat.
You do, actually.
I know.
A lot of people watch your VODs because of you.
Chalin Army present. Yep.
It's fun watching some StarCraft guys and supporting the foreign scene and hanging out with you all. It's been a real pleasure this past year, especially when COVID hit. So this has been a lifesaver for me.
Oh, for sure. Same here. I mean, I am and will continue to, be in the remastered scene, honestly, until I'm like 50 and my fingers fall off or something.
They want you to say hi to Pumita in English, Machine.
To who? Pumita?
Pumita is a very well-known Zerg in Peru, and they want you to say hi to him in English.
Hello, Pumita. Hola, Pumita. Hey, good to see you. Keep playing Zerg. There's a few of us. We got to stick together.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Yeah, there's like barely any Zergs in the LATAM scene.
Yeah.
Eon Zerg doesn't really count because he's in Spain, but I mean he has a Latin American background.
There's a, gosh, it's slipping my mind, but there's a very good Mexican Zerg as well, that I run into, and honestly crushes me ZVZ a lot of the time. I cannot remember his name off the top of my head. Deska, yes. Deska's very, very good. Thank you, Pato. I knew you'd have my back.
Always. In Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, yes, in Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah. That was slick. Oh, man.
So, introducing the player, sorry. En el lado superior derecho tenemos al Zerg americano, a IRK Hawk, y abajo a la izquierda tenemos a el Terran peruano, tenemos a Soul D Dandy.
And spawning at the bottom left as the Teal Terran, we have Soul T Dandy. Meanwhile, spawning at the top right, once again, repping that red Zerg, we have IRK's Hawk. So yeah, nothing new here. Very standard 12 hatch, 10 pool, 11 pool, 10 gas. Meanwhile, we have Dandy opening that 12 racks FE with a wall. I really like the choice to wall on this map from Dandy. It's something that's just genuinely annoying for the Zergs to deal with. There's no way to verify if the Terran takes their gas or not until your Overlord gets over the natural. And a lot of Zergs won't scout straight to the natural, as we see here from Hawk, because of fear of early 8 racks on this map, picking that Overlord off. It's a very quick way to lose a game. So I like what we're seeing out of Dandy once again at the start of this. Yep, gas going down in the main here for Hawk. We see him once again scouting out with a drone for a bunker timing, really harassing that SCV. He's put prominence on trying to prevent any type of early bunker from Dandy. Dandy has him terrified in that department, it seems. So there has just been no risks taken from Hawk these early games. We're seeing something a little different. That's a little quicker of a gas here from Dandy. So this might be mech. I don't want to jinx it.
That's one. Acá vamos a ver, probablemente es un partido bastante estándar de Eclipse. Eclipse es un mapa que, dada la wall esa que puede construir el Terran, es probable que pueda hacer un Engineering Bay +1. Así que nada, probablemente veamos un juego otra vez estándar, pero esta vez con una pequeña modificación. Tal vez un +1 del Terran para darle un poquito de pimienta a este match.
Yeah, I think this could be a mech opener out of Dandy here. This is going to be something unique, something a little different to see in this match, and really just giving Hawk a different look. So I like this, but we are seeing nothing out of the ordinary here from Hawk. No quick third. He really can't know that this is mech yet, just because of the map layout. But yeah, this is going to be cool. Ooh, Evo Chamber going down in the main as well for that Crazy Zerg style. So I'm interested to see how this Crazy Zerg is going to match up against a mech opener from Dandy.
Así que parece que Hawk no tiene idea de que esto va a ser match. La única pista que puede tener es que esa barra no está titilando con luz y no ve más Marines. Entonces Hawk podría llegar a estar sospechando de que hay match, pero todavía no hay confirmación. Así que ¿esto será suficiente? ¿Podrá Dandy sorprender a nuestro amigo norteamericano con un buen build order de Goliaths y tanques? Ya que no está construyendo hidras, el Evolution Chamber está bien, pero ¿estará haciendo el +1 de ataque para las hidras?
Engineering Bay, very well timed here from Dandy. He should be able to get the proper amount of turrets up here to defend this. Because this is Crazy Zerg, I think we're going to see slightly less Muta from the start. Obviously choosing to displace some of that gas into early +1 armor. So this shouldn't be too threatening for Dandy to hold, especially with a mech opener. Goliaths have so much range that's very difficult for Zergs to really poke in and be allowed to do much econ damage early on.
Ahora la pregunta es si tal vez Dandy va a llegar con los Goliaths a tiempo, ya que tiene que poner torretas, las mutas ya están saliendo y todavía no hay un solo Goliath, así que ¿estará afinado este build order por parte de Dandy o va a recibir mucho daño? Veo pocas torretas y los Goliaths van a ser 2, vamos a ver si va a poder manejar este micro de mutas del amigo Hawk.
So 4 mutas moving across the map here. We already see turrets completed in the main. Dandy can't know if this is muta yet until he sees this, but yep, it absolutely is. And yeah, we see Probably a couple more turrets will go down inside the main here shortly for Dandy, but he knows there's really nothing to be worried about at the moment. Nita swinging around the top left. Do catch an SCV, so that's a good pick off from the start here. That's something. But Dandy obviously repositioning those Goliaths to defend. And now we see a Hydra switch from Hawk. So this is not Crazy Zerg. This is something very different. You know, I think because of the wall, this is why he's maybe choosing to do this Hydralist pressure. He knows that he's shown Muta. Dandy wouldn't have any reason to think otherwise for the most part. So this could do a little bit. Oh, this is not Hydra at all.
Lurker.
This is definitely a Lurker switch. Okay, this is smart. This is I've definitely seen this timing before. This is scary. Eon Zerg does this a lot. It's very aggressive. Terrans don't expect it.
Se vienen los lurkers, amigos. ¿Será que Dandy vaya a poder parar este timing? Ya que tiene scans, hay una torreta, pero necesita tanques, sí o sí. Si no, es difícil de parar esto. Como dijo Machine, esto lo vio día en Zerg, pero es difícil de parar esto como Terran. Solo hay Goliaths, y los Goliaths no lidian bien con los lurkers. Así que vamos a ver si este partido llega a su fin ahora.
This is just scary. He's pulled the Goliaths out of position. This wall is going to fall almost instantaneously. And holding this without siege tanks, like you said, is, I mean, just nearly impossible for a Terran.
Mira el ataque. Sorry.
I was going to say, we see good positioning from Dandy, though.
La verdad que me gusta, como dijo Machine, el posicionamiento de Dandy. Tiene los Goliaths bastante bien esparcidos en un ángulo bastante cóncavo, diría. Pero sigo esperando los tanques, porque si bien no logro matarlo, va a estar contenido por mucho tiempo. Así que vamos a ver si Hawk transiciona a full Hydra, porque de acá va a ser medio complicado poder lidiar con esto. Parece que Dandy agregó muchas factories. Parece que va a sacar solamente Goliath, no veo que vaya a sacar un tanque, por lo menos no creo que le dé el gas por la cantidad de factories que tiene. Ahí vemos solo uno, pero no creo que le dé el gas para sacar más de 2 o 3, dado la cantidad de factories. A menos que cambie a Vulture con Speed.
Yeah, we definitely see Dandy probably going to add some factory. Oh, he does have 6 factories at the moment. That's quite the production. Hawk really needs to drone that third up a little more and possibly look to, you know, ideally take a 4th against this. But this is going to be quite a difficult timing for Hawk to stifle once the tank count starts getting higher.
Parece que esa sexta factory en lo personal me parece improductiva por temas de gas. Pero Dandy parece que va a hacer un timing con todo, va a salir y no sé si Hawk va a estar preparado para pararlo. Parece que va a jugar con la amenaza de los lurkers y con la no visión de Dandy, pero no sé si va a alcanzar eso.
This is a very, very strong timing here from Dandy. We see 3 tanks in the mix, pushing ahead. And yeah, the lurker count isn't the highest here from Hawk. So yeah, first lurker does fall. A second one being picked off as well. Hawk trying to really spread those and force as many scans as possible to delay. So a pretty good strategy, but I mean, this is just a massive force here from Dandy. Ooh, good flank coming in from Hawk. One lurker getting on top of these siege tanks and another scan forced to go down. But I mean, this is just such a massive army here from Dandy. It's really going to be difficult for Hawk to get the numbers.
Muy inteligente de parte de Hawk, tratando de esparcir los lurkers, forzando la mayor cantidad de scans posibles para que Dandy no pueda avanzar. Pero parece que nuestro amigo peruano estuvo ahorrando en scans, los puso en plazo fijo y parece que No hay forma de que Zerg pueda parar esta bola de la muerte que tiene Dandy acá.
Good positioning from Dandy, not getting overconfident, not pushing in too quickly and, you know, losing some siege tanks unnecessarily. He's really taking command of this. And last flank here from Hawk, I think this is him really trying to end this, but it's just too good a positioning, honestly, from Dandy on these tanks. Everything falling.
Demasiadas unidades para el Terran. Hawk se muere todo su ejército y parece que nuestro amigo peruano se va a llevar esta partida. Ya no vemos cómo Hawk pueda parar este ejército. Y GG, Hawk tapea y Dandy se lleva la quinta partida.
And Hawk GG's once again. Dandy taking commanding lead 3-1 in this series after definitely a different game out of Dandy. You know, I feel like I was saying at the beginning of the cast, but man, I think Dandy, he's got some of the strongest mech you can really see. So I'm surprised he doesn't mix it in a little more often, but definitely mixed it in this game and took a very decisive victory.
So I just want to say that I thought that Dandy was going to win 5-2. So I'm right on
it. You're on track for sure. No, you're definitely right. You called it. Dandy was coming to play today, man, and he's showing it. Pato, he really is. Who has that strong a mech in the foreign scene versus Zerg? Like I don't know.
Terror put very good mech games.
Okay.
My memory.
I believe you, but I think even Terror has said that Dandy has stronger mech than him, I believe. Or maybe I'm getting that mixed up and he said he had stronger bio. But either way, yeah, Terror also having very, very strong mech play. Yep.
Entonces nos estamos preparando para el sexto partido, muchachos. Cómo vuela el tiempo. Ya nos quedan nada más 2 partidos más entre Dandy y el amigo Hawk. Y no se levanten mucho de su silla porque tenemos otra serie para el infarto, muchachos. Terror contra Yabsab. Yabsab es nada más ni nada menos que Zerg, así que tenemos otro Terran Zerg entre 2 eminencias del StarCraft, muchachos. Esto recién empieza. Espero que si ya comieron, que se pidan helado porque esto va para rato.
Yeah, coming up after this, we're going to have Terror versus Yabsab. That's also going to be another incredible Terran versus Zerg. But here we go. Getting into it, spawning at the bottom left once again is the red Zerg Hawk. And spawning at the top left as the gray Terran, we have Soul T Dandy. So Polypoid, my thoughts really are, it's quite a strong map once again for standard macro play. They, you know, their positions currently are honestly a little closer than you'd even think. So another great map for Dandy to try to go for his standard academy play, given their positions. And at a Hawk, I would expect nothing but hatch first, 11 pool, 10 gas into standard 2 attribute of play. So yeah, it's a good map. I understand why Hawk would pick it, and yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how these players both choose to play.
Entonces tenemos a Polypoid, un mapa bastante estándar que creo que la mayoría de ustedes lo conoce. Todos lo amamos en la liga de Death Fate, elegimos siempre este mapa para arrancar, pero hasta que nos lo quitaron. Parece que el amigo Hawk decidió cambiar y va a abrir con pool primero. Así que Dandy parece que no tiene planeado hacer un 8 barra que en estas series. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa con esta pool sin gas. No hay gas todavía, así que capaz está esperando un 8 barra y quiere counterearlo con esta pool. No sé.
Yeah, we do see an early overpull out of Hawk. Zergs do tend to switch this in, but you're really hoping to catch something like a 8 racks play, or maybe a command center first to really get some significant damage. But you definitely can play out of this build from the start. It's just it can be a little difficult to do, but I would favor Dandy's opener at the start of this game.
Ahora la pregunta es cómo va a responder a Dandy. Tiene First Scout, así que va a ver esta pool primero. Va a poder protegerse de este jarraz, se puede llamar, de Zerling. Así que hasta diría que no había problema. Va a poder hacer el Command Center abajo, pero la diferencia es que va a tener que sacar un segundo supply y muy probablemente necesite poner un búnker, ¿no? Porque son 6 Zerlings y los Marines no le van a dar para poder defender esta cantidad de links. Así que búnker, Dandy, por el amor de Jesucristo, no te quiero ver perder por un rush. Por favor, amigo, vamos con todo.
This will force a bunker out of Dandy, which honestly seems a little late. I'm a little worried for Dandy here as these Zerglings move into the natural. Ooh, nice delay with that SCV. Bunker is just up, barely on time. Nice block though, keeping that Marine from getting into the bunker. But now this should be fairly easy for Dandy to fend off. Oh, well,
no.
Not if going to the main.
You jinx it.
I did jinx it. I definitely jinxed that one. Man, this is going to be a little more difficult now for Dandy to hold. Good run by Hawk. Second Marine coming out of the barracks to try to help, but not before the first Marine falls. Now he's able to get a good surround once again on that Marine, so very good control here from both players. But only one Zergling left, and this rallying Marine should be able to clean that up here from Dandy.
Hubo en micro de parte de Dandy manejando esos SCV para matar los Zerling y pudo mandar un SCV. Generalmente es un tip para los Terran, cuando sufran un rush de Zerling de esa manera, siempre es bueno mandar un SCV a la base del otro para ver si el otro Zerg sigue mandando refuerzos de Zerling y de esa manera poder protegerse ante un eventual rush. Pero en este caso Dandy confirmó de que no hay más Zerlings y que viene la tech de Spire, que va a ser mutas y ese dron que está buscando sacar una tercera Hachi en otra expansión.
I'd say that start favored Hawk a little bit. It was from an overpool, but he did manage to get some damage done. We see the Spire play down once again from Hawk, and Dandy opting to go for a +1 4 or 5 racks probably opener. So not a bad play. If you know you have to play a little defensive anyway from that start, and Dandy was forced to make a bunker and lost some Marines, so I like this option out of Dandy.
La salida, como dijo Machine, creo que favoreció un poco más a Hawk debido al micro y que pudo meter los Zerling, pero Dandy está haciendo un +1 rápido, ¿no? Lo cual es algo raro, lo va a mantener un poco más defensivo y va a retrasar un poco lo que es su rango para poder salir de la base, así que si el amigo Hawk puede hacer un buen micro, no sé cómo va a estar Dandy para manejar esto. Las torretas todavía no salieron, así que estoy un poco preocupado por eso.
Very standard play here from Hawk. Third base is down. We don't see him having to make those sunkens at the start of this game, so Econ should be a little better, and he's actually keeping up on supply with Dandy at the start of this.
Se vienen las primeras mutas, parece que Hawk va a tratar de dejar raciar con ellas, pero Dandy está ya posicionado con las torretas esperando y tratando de hacer tiempo hasta que su rango de marine esté listo.
Not really able to find any openings as Hawk. Dandy's doing a great job really reinforcing those turrets, keeping his bio in the proper positions to really prevent these mutas from getting anything. So very well done here at the start from Dandy. Hawk should really continue this muta production, keep trying to poke around, find free bio, but honestly, Dandy's just not giving it to him. Hawk moving into the main. Ooh, tried to get an SCV there, but a little bit of a... it must have just not shot for some reason. There we go. Okay, picking off another SCV, so good reaction time from Dandy to pull those Marines over there as well.
Parece que el posicionamiento de torretas de Dandy es muy bueno. Hawk no está haciendo mucho daño, se pudo llevar un par de Marines y 2 de DCBs, pero no más que eso, así que ya debería estar empezando a pensar en transicionar a otra cosa. Pero veo que Dandy está muy encariñado con esto de jugar mucha cantidad de barracks y retrasar mucho su factory. Parece que confía un montón en su equipo de Marines, pero Hawk es una persona que ya ha demostrado que tiene un control de mutas realmente envidiable, así que no sé si esto va a ser sacar tanta cantidad de marines a hacerlo mejor. Parece que no sé, yo tal vez creo que nuestro amigo Zerg tiene una ventaja en esta partida.
4 turrets did fall from Dandy at that natural, but honestly, that's kind of what Dandy wants. He wants these muta pretty bruised, and they definitely are. You know, it's not a ton of bio in the middle of the map here from Dandy, but just because those mutas are so weak, it makes it a little questionable. Ooh, that is a lot of Marines coming in from Dandy, and not a sunken in sight.
Ya son muchos Marines, se viene el ataque de Dandy, las torretas que estaban en la expansión realmente hicieron mucho daño a las mutas, y parece que Hawk otra vez está fallando en poner zunques de su base, en leer la intención de Dandy, y parece que está dejando todo a ver cómo se puede lograr trades eficientes con mutas.
This is so many Marines here from Dandy with +1. But you know, we do see a lot of muta as well. It's just not enough. You just can't fight +1 Marines with pure muta.
Parece que Hawk no lo puede creer, son demasiados Marines que siguen viniendo sin parar, y parece que Hawk no da el brazo a torcer. Parece que no está acostumbrado a perder una batalla de mutas contra Marine, y parece que esto es demasiado, y parece que Dandy se va a llevar esta partida, no se puede creer. Personalmente me sorprende ver de que un Terran pueda ganarle de esta manera a un Zerg simplemente con Marine. GG, lanza el Zerg y Dandy se lleva esta sexta partida.
And GG is called from Hawk. We see once again Dandy taking another game. You could tell Hawk was a little frustrated, you know, in that one. He was macroing so well, had that great start. You know, but just wasn't quite able to fend off that +1 5 racks timing. Like it's an easy timing to stop. It's definitely not. You know, especially from someone like Dandy who's not going to be making any macro mistakes. So yeah, very well played from Dandy once again. He's an unstoppable force tonight.
Impresionante, parece que nuestro último mapa a jugar va a ser nada más y nada más que Wavelet. No sé si ustedes lo conocerán, pero es un mapa bastante nuevo, muy bueno, y realmente personalmente me intriga saber qué tipo de estrategias pueden elegir estos jugadores.
And the next map is Wavelet, kind of a new addition. 2 more recent map pools. I believe it's going to be in the next season of ASL. Which is kind of cool.
That's going to be Good Night. That's a different map, but they're
right.
both space tile set.
Yeah, you're right. That is Good Night. My bad. I was thinking it was Wavelet for some reason.
No problem. They're both really standard though, and I think this has the potential of like Polypoid, the Neosulfate, the Eclipse, the really standard, comfortable maps that everybody prefers and can play on.
I 100% agree with you. There's no, you know, mineral in the expansions. Like for Terran, the third is like, you know, fairly simple to hold. Everything that you'd kind of want in order to, you know, have a key map that plays out very simple and standard. I think this map kind of has it. So, yeah, And we're getting started here on Wavelet. Take it away, Pato.
Okay, so... Sorry.
No worries.
Entonces, en la esquina superior izquierda tenemos a nuestro Zerg de color rojo a Hawk. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos a nuestro Terran de color azul a Dandy.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner as the blue Terran, we have Salty Dandy. Meanwhile, spawning at the top left as the red Zerg, we have Hawk. Right off the bat, I feel like we keep getting these same positions in every single one of their matches. They spawn vertical from each other, whether it's been circuit breakers or this map or polypoid or what have you, and it really favors the early aggression from these players. We saw that Overpool maybe do a little more damage than it should have in that previous game to Dandy. Meanwhile, in other games we've seen his academy pressure or even just +1 5 racks maybe kind of catching Hawk off guard because of how quick Dandy's able to hit with these. So we'll have to see how Hawk's able to adjust to start mounting some wins here.
Vamos a ver qué pasa esta partida, señores, porque ya esta es la última. Vamos a ver cómo si Hawk se las puede ingeniar de alguna manera para ganarle a nuestro héroe latinoamericano Dandy, ¿no? Ya que vimos que su build de muta fue totalmente destruido por esta contra build que hizo Dandy de sacar muchos marines. Así que personalmente tengo mucha intriga de saber qué va a elegir hacer nuestro Zerg norteamericano para poder contestearle este mapa a Dandy.
Very standard opener from Hawk. Definitely not opting for that overpool here once again. Meanwhile, we see the early 12 racks down here from Dandy. No gas yet. That would indicate this is definitely going to be a command center once again at the natural early on. So, very, very standard opener from both these players, just as we'd expect.
Parece que este partido no va a ser una excepción. El opener de los dos es bastante estándar. Así que, bueno, serán 2 hatch minutas. ¿Será que Hawk puede intentar algo con Lurkers? Algo así un poquito más sorpresivo. Pero bueno, para hacer esto tiene que matar urgentemente desde el CB para que Dandy no lo pueda mirar. Y Dandy veremos si hará la Academy rápido o no, o si buscará otro +1 como en la última partida.
We have Lair down here for doing some good harass with this drone. But that SCV is definitely still alive. I wonder if it's almost like he really wants to get rid of this SCV right now. It's making me think 2-hatch lurker or something like that. But obviously Dandy with such good unit control is going to keep this thing alive till its last breath.
Parece que bueno, esta insistencia en matar el SCB se debe a que tal vez el Zerg quiera hacer 2 hatch y lurker, ¿no? Como dice nuestro amigo Machine. Yo concuerdo en eso, ¿no? Porque está bastante desesperado pegándole con el dron. Pero bueno, se viene un 2 hatch, en 2 base Academy. Y hay una tercera hatchery, así que va a ser mucho Zerling, parece, para tratar de hacer algún timing y poder invertir en muchas unidades en poco tiempo.
Yeah, it looks like he really just wanted to get rid of that SCV so he could put down a quick 3rd hatchery in the main. I like it, especially given how aggressive Dandy's been. Maybe one way to counter that is just you do this 2.5 hatchery opener, you go mass muta, and then you just make enough sunkens so that when Dandy does go for that pressure, you can just counter with your muta, which is really where we've been seeing Hawk have a lot of his success anyway in this series. So nice adjustment here from Hawk.
Parece que Hawk quiso jugar. Opa, se levantó el command center, un pequeño error de Dandy. se debe estar golpeando a sí mismo. Pero bueno, entiendan que ya es el séptimo partido al hilo. El pobre Bamburri debe estar cansado. Así que bueno, parece que está jugando un poco con la psicología el ser norteamericano, amagando que va a ir a bueno, Lurker y bueno, y ahora metiendo 2 Sunken. Esto va a ser un partido muy agresivo, muy activo de parte del Zerg. Y no sé, yo no soy fan de este estilo de juego, pero vamos a ver cómo resulta, ¿no?
Yeah, very, very standard opener here from Hawk. We see this Academy timing once again moving out from Dandy. I like it. I like the pressure. But Hawk is ready with his 2 Sunkens here, even putting down a third. So I don't think this can get too much done. But actually, we see him moving in. I guess this is only 2 Sunkens. The Sunken's not focusing the same Marine either. So that's going to be a little bit of a miscontrol here. And with 2 more Marines skimming in here, Dandy might have just done it. He might have just ended this already. It's been a lot of drones falling at the start of this. Ooh. Losing another Mutalisk as well is Hawk, but that Sunken comes online. Oh, there's no turrets. Oh, shoot. Ooh.
Turret alert, turret alert.
Turret alert. They're definitely a little late here. I don't know if Hawk's going to be able to get across in time. You think he could do it? I guess they're going the wrong. Yeah, he has to. It's really going to be one of the only ways back into this. It's going to be tough to re-drone from here.
Dandy logró un daño excepcional, mató un montón de drones y 2 Sunken, pero en este momento las torres están un poco tarde y no tienen una buena cantidad de marines, así que vamos a ver si puede lidiar con esto. Aunque el Zerg está sacando una tercera ESPA, bastante bien, y se recuperó bastante bien. Yo pensé que había hecho más daño, pero se está recuperando. So, is it me or Hawk really took no damage? I thought that he was like...
No, it's not just you. I'm wondering that as well. He's definitely caught up on the supply chain. That's a healthy amount of drones at the natural. I'm like, what is going on here?
Oh, Hawk, you sexy beast.
I don't know how he does it. It's magic. Little Hawk magic.
Entonces Dandy sale a meter un poquito de presión, sale con las típicas 4 barrack que lo caracterizan, a tratar de, bueno, no parar de hacer presión y forzar que Hawk tenga que seguir sacando mutas y retrasar a su vez todo lo que es la producción de la Hive y unidades de gas. Así que vamos a ver si el Zerg puede hacer un buen micro y bueno, contestarle a los marines a Dandy.
Good control once again from Dandy. He consistently gets really good trades in the center of the map against these mutas with his bio ball, and he keeps them clumped. It's very, very difficult for Zerg to fight this. So very, very well played here. Meanwhile, we have Hawk really just doing the standard things. Hydroden probably going to be moving towards his hive here shortly and has a third down as well at the top right side of the map. But really just forced to keep tabs on this bio ball that just keeps killing his mutas. It's just good control here from Dandy.
Parece que en este partido tenemos doble star por bastante más rápido, así que va a optar por sacar Bessel y Marín. Ya los Lurker, ya Dandy encontró la tercera ESPA, pero parece que va a haber 2 Lurker en la rampa para cuando llegue. No sé si va a poder moverse con tanta libertad con las mutas arriba de los Marines.
Ooh, I really like this play from Dandy. He's keeping Hawk's attention on this bio ball out towards the natural, but he's really secretly trying to kill off this third from Hawk. This is going to go completely unscouted.
Parece que Dandy está mandando un pelotón ninja a la ESPA de arriba a la derecha. Parece que Hawk no lo vio, así que si esta sigue así y el Lurker no pone un Lurker en la rampa, ¿quién te dice que Dandy pueda romper esa hatchery de arriba a la derecha?
But Hawk somehow knows or has to know that there has to be another Bioforce out, so he's just gunning straight for his own third ramp, and suddenly this is going to be a little difficult for Dandy to hold. He's got that ramp, which, you know, with mutas is quite difficult to get up. And oh, we even see 2 lurkers at the third now. So very well played and very well timed from Hawk. Ooh, if these are hold
Opa.
position lurkers, this could be scary.
No, 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 no. Oh. No. Oh.
He stems right by. Mutas are here to defend though. Oh. Wow, very good maneuvering here from Dandy. Will still get in to pressure this natural. I'm surprised that went as well as it did for him. Ooh, actually even picking off a lurker. Good control, but Hawk's rally is just too strong at this moment. And
Parece que Dandy no está al tanto de que el Zerg tiene una tercera Hatcher en su base y que tiene una muy buena producción de unidades. Así que Hawk está logrando muy buenos trades y Dandy está perdiendo demasiados Marines. Tanto que hasta diría que Hawk se está llevando un poco de ventaja esta partida.
Hawk definitely mounting a comeback here. He's actually even in supply for the moment with Dandy, has a good drone count at that third. And yeah, he's doing a little bit of harass as well with these mutas in the main. So very well played here from Hawk. Ooh, good irradiate right in the center of the mutas. Does a good amount of damage, and even another one, but wow, Hawk pulling that out as well. You know, nice splitting here from Hawk.
Muy buen micro de mutas.
Annoying. Yeah, he's really forcing Dandy to kind of pull back and deal with a bunch of weak mutalisks. So very nice here.
Esto es muy normal para los Zerg cuando ya tienen lurkers. Es muy común del que el Zerg, cuando le quedan las mutas, usen esas mutas para directamente jarrasear a la base y hacer tiempo. Total, ya 6-7 mutas no, cuando están en esta etapa de la partida no les va a servir de mucho. Excelente micro de Dandy matando los Spurs antes que puedan pegar en los Besser, pero son demasiados lurkers ya y se ve forzado a volver.
Yeah, that was some very good splitting from Dandy. Good arc, but ultimately just a lot of lurkers. He was able to save his vessels though, which is honestly the ultimate like key at this point. So very good control from both players. Defiler mound's down, and we see some of these lurkers starting to get irradiated. If the count gets low enough, Dandy might be able to move in, but actually 4 more lurkers joining the party here. This is going to still be quite difficult for Dandy to break at the moment. Lurkers even moving back to the sunken line. Probably a good call here. There is a Nidus between the natural and third as well. And ooh, 2 dropships being caught out from these mutalisks. I really like that positioning. Oh, we have Guardians on the map. Very nice adjustment here from Hawk. You know, Daniel will probably be able to kill those off, but he's going to have to pull his vessels back, which could buy some time to take a 4th or something like that. So, nice play. Ooh, there's sacrificial.
Excelente intercepción de la parte del Zerg. Y bueno, vemos a 4 guardianes ahí haciendo daño, lo cual va a forzar que, bueno, tengan que usar algunos Vessel o tengan que lidiar con eso de alguna manera, ¿no? Lo cual no es fácil. Usualmente lo recomendable es tener espectros, Brights, pero parece que Dandy en estos momentos no tiene cómo poder parar eso. Así que está decidiendo hacer un counter-attack arriba a la derecha, pero tendrá lo suficiente para poder subir.
Yeah, good counter at the third here from Dandy. There is a Defiler there with Dark Swarm, so this should be thwarted for now. But honestly, the biggest thing Dandy has going for him is that vessel count. That vessel count is starting to get pretty ridiculous and difficult for Zerg to kind of handle. He just needs to make sure it doesn't get plagued. But on the other side, good pressure from Hawk so far. Those Guardians were able to kill off that gas, delay further future vessel count, and you know, some mining time was lost as well. So he's definitely getting his little jabs in. And Dandy's stimming into the main, or the third once again, applying some pressure. Also simultaneously moving to the natural. I think there's just too much Terran at the moment.
Parece que Dan está metiendo muchísima presión arriba a la derecha, tratando de matar la mayor cantidad de unidades posible, pero vienen los Scourge que van a matar a estos Vessels, por el amor de Dios. Se muere uno, se va a morir dos y probablemente se mueran 3 Vessels.
Wow, very nice pickup there from Hawk. That's going to be some significant damage, losing 3 science vessels like that. But yeah, Dandy's still continuing to pour on the pressure here. Wants to delay that 4th as long as possible. And I mean, this is just so much bio. It's just so much to deal with. I'm not sure what Hawk's going to be able to do here.
Parece que son demasiados Marines, no sabemos qué va a hacer Hawk para poder parar esto, pero bueno, el hacer guardianes, el hacer lurker, el hacer defiler, parece que dejó al Zerg agotado en gas. Y que bueno, ahora sin una cuarta expansión, sin un cuarto gas, no va a tener lo suficiente para poder parar esta cantidad de Vessels que nunca pudo reducir. Así que parece que Dandy está llevando la ventaja en este partido.
4th base going down for Hawk, but he did manage to get a Dark Swarm on the ramp, which should stave off this Terran here for a while. But I don't know. It's just a matter of time before plagues on the map, and you know, 1 or 2 plagues on this army of Dandies would just prevent it entirely. Oh, nice pickup here. 2 more vessels should fall.
Faltan Firebats arriba a la derecha para poder entrar a esa base. Parece que con solamente un Defiler y un par de Swarms, los Marines no pueden subir la rampa, así que necesitaría un par de refuerzos de Firebats para poder terminar la agresión en esa parte, y parece que no hay Lurkers.
2 more vessels falling, but I'm not sure if we have enough Defilers to really hold both these positions at once. And yeah, Dandy sensing blood, stimming in, breaking into the 3rd. There is a Dark Swarm at the natural, but nothing at the 3rd, and the Nidus goes down. That's a dead 3rd base here for Hawk.
Parece que Dandy mató a la Nidus y parece que no hay nada que pueda poder salvar la base superior derecha del amigo Zerg, así que esto está perfilando a que Dandy se haya esta partida 7-1 como Alemania le metió a Brasil. Esto parece que va a terminar, amigos. GG, tira Hawk y Dandy se lleva esta serie.
Perfect decision making there from Dandy. Good pressure, and GG is called from Hawk. Dandy taking the series 6-1. Very, very incredible showing from Dandy tonight, and you know, once again proving why he's at the top of the foreign Terran list for sure.
Impresionante. Dandy está demostrando por qué es uno de los mejores jugadores no coreanos, por qué es junto a Terran el mejor Terran no coreano sin duda, y bueno, llevando una serie impresionante 6-1 contra Hawk. Así que qué grandes partidas, qué bueno. Un saludo para toda la gente que está mirando. Y ahora tenemos otras series más para el infarto. Si esta serie les gustó, se viene ahora a el compatriota Terror luchar contra la amenaza surcoreana de Yabsab. Me vuelvo loco, muchachos.
Incredible showing by both players there. Hawk, you know, definitely given Dandy some pretty close games, some tough games. But up next, we are going to have another South American Terran favorite. We'll have Terror going up against the Korean Zerg Yabsab. So definitely make sure you stay tuned for this one. It's going to be another 7-game series, all on the same maps. And yeah, it's Terror versus Yabsab. I'm not sure, you know, we could be asking for 2 better players to you know, finish off this show match series tonight. And yeah. yeah, I'm definitely excited to see this one start off.
La verdad es que se viene un partido impresionante, Terror contra Yabsab, Yabsab contra Terror. Va a ser difícil de predecir esto. ¿Qué dice el chat? ¿Cómo va a salir esta serie? Son 7 juegos que se tienen que jugar. Quiero leer sus predicciones, a ver qué me dicen ustedes.
Alright guys, while we wait for Yabsab, why don't I mention a future event we got going on?
Sure thing.
This is just, gonna be the greatest foreign show match ever.
Oh, which one would that be, Ox?
What do you think, guys? Bonnet vs. DeWalt, September 4th.
I'm not playing. Oh.
It starts early, and the reason is basically at 1 p.m. Eastern, which is 7 p.m. European time. It's, I think, what time is that? That's 12 a.m. DeWalt's time. So that's very late to really start a stream. That's why we're starting it at a little bit earlier, but it's still going to be nighttime for him. And right now, guys, the prize pool is almost at, I think, $1,400. And this marathon edition, the more money, the more games. And you can see that, $1,400 buys you 17 games. These are all going to be live, all going to be consecutive. So they're going to be playing for a while. Hype. If you can't donate to it, guys, there's the Match Arena link. Let's buy 25 live games. If you can pitch in $1, even $5, that would mean a lot. Let's make history, guys. I don't know if there's ever been a foreign Brood War marathon edition thing like this. I heard there was one in StarCraft 2. But for Bonnet and DeWalt to do that as well, I mean, that's just huge. And it's really only doable, I think, in a PvP, because any other races like Terran or Zerg, it'd probably be too exhausting.
Yeah, could you imagine a foreign TVT event? It could go days at that point. But yeah, foreign PvP, I mean, DeWalt versus Bonnet, the unquestionable 2 biggest names in foreign Protoss, currently. And you have the old favorite Bonnet, who multi-time BSL champion. Some just call it the Bonnet Star League at this point. Going up against DeWalt, who's kind of had the more recent success, winning RCG the previous year. Taking some very, very strong games off some incredible players. And I mean, you got to throw in the fact that he's hit that 2700 was it 2700 mark on ladder, I believe. Either way, incredible feat. I'd say likely even the 2 best foreigners at the moment going up against each other. So it's it's really going to be something incredible to watch.
Pato, a few words in Spanish for the muchachos.
Entonces, gente, ¿cómo les va? Acá, como pueden ver en la pantalla, tenemos a nada más y nada menos que la batalla por Ayur, en la cual se van a enfrentar 2 de las más grandes figuras del StarCraft no coreano. Estoy hablando de DeWalt de Rusia y Bonnet de Polonia. Van a jugar unos, si se llega al objetivo, que son 2.200 en premios, van a jugar 25 partidas al hilo en vivo. Sí, escucharon bien, 25 partidas al hilo. Ya creo que llevamos juntados un poco más de la mitad, así que ya tenemos asegurado por lo menos 15 partidas. Y si se logra llegar al objetivo del pozo, vamos a llegar a ver una partida a 25. Una cosa de locos, algo sin precedentes, algo que va a desafiar cualquier ley, cualquier evento que se haya visto. Así que esto va a suceder en el mes de septiembre, en el mes que viene. Así que si pueden apoyar, pueden mandar sus donaciones si les interesa ver cada más partidas. Cada $200 se agregan 2 partidas más. Así que apoyen, gente, comparten. En mi Facebook, follow Pato, van a poder encontrar más información. Así que cualquier cosa me preguntan, me escriben, que yo los voy a guiar. Gracias por apoyar, gracias por compartir. Y ahora viene un match, pero que es una locura también, que es Terror contra Yabsab. Vamos, gente. So, they are asking how they can donate, Ox.
The Matcherino link is right there.
Para donar tienen el link de Matcherino que ahora va a proporcionar Team ThinkWeek, así que pueden donar por ese lado. Toda donación va para los jugadores. Esto es una asociación sin fines de lucro, así que no se preocupen. Ahora Team ThinkWeek le va a pasar el link del Matcherino, así pueden colaborar si es que así lo desean. So the link of Matcherino I don't see, sorry.
It should be on the
At the
stream.
bottom of the image on the stream.
Matcherino.com/tournaments/55093, my friends.
Ok, acá en http matcherino.com/tournaments/55093. Ese es el link que tienen que apretar para poder, donar para esta competición. Si son fans del StarCraft, si les gusta el Protoss, o si los odian y quieren que jueguen 25 partidas de Protoss para que se mueran. Todas esas son buenas razones para donar. Así que bueno, les agradezco, muchachos, la buena onda. Todos los saludos del Sapito Army, el tío As, de toda la gente que está acá tirando la mejor onda, de toda la gente de Latinoamérica. Gracias por venir. En mi espacio de Facebook estoy posteando los eventos estos, por si quieren información. Así que estén atentos. Si quieren seguir la página también la pueden seguir. Y bueno, estén atentos porque esto viene de apoyo de Trovo, de Sushi y todo el team Alpha X.
It's kind of incredible that the match prize pool is already up so high, honestly. 1,400, that's a 17-game series between these two. It's... Like you're saying, Ox, I don't know, I can't recall another show match at this level that's really been, a marathon event, a marathon stream. And it's just always interesting to see these players, go through 12 hours of just constant play, constant pressure against each other. It can be very, very fun to watch. So I'm honestly excited.
Bienvenido, gente de Army, de StarCraft remasterizado Army. Bienvenidos a toda la gente de Latinoamérica. Potito Army también. Y bueno, estamos esperando para el match de Terror contra Yabsab. No se vayan, tiren onda, vayan a buscar helado, búsquense algo para tomar, una cerveza, lo que le venga bien. Chicos, estamos a jueves. Tenemos unas partidas de StarCraft realmente para el infarto. Apoyen, compartan y sigan pasando la voz, que esto no se puede creer. Mucho amor para los mamani, para toda la gente que está mirando. Un abrazo fuerte para todos.
We're still waiting on Yabsab here. Tears in the lobby, but so hopefully Yabsab shows up here pretty soon so we can get this going.
Alright, guys, maybe we can do a gift giveaway. We're supposed to do $5, but maybe we can do 2 $5 ones.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Whoa!
Let's see how this works, guys. So we have a bot, and basically I think I pick a keyword and I say it, and I can type it in the chat. And if you want to be counted in the lottery, you have to type it in the live stream so that it knows that you're active.
Okay.
And then it randomly draws someone from the audience.
Do we know what the random phrase is?
I can make it up, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
So let me set this up. Pato, maybe you can translate.
Chicos.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Chicos, atentos, ahora se va a ir un sorteo. Team ThinkWeek va a decir una palabra clave, la cual ustedes van a tener que tipear en el chat para participar en el mismo. Si tipean la palabra, ya están participando por sorteo. No van a dar solamente $5, sino que por esta ocasión, dado que somos un montón, van a dar 2 giveaways de $5 cada uno. O sea, pónganse las pilas, paren las orejas, porque ahora van a dictar la palabra clave. Quiero ver que todos la tipeen en el chat. Y ahí vamos con todo,
Okay, so we have the option of doing followers of the channel only. Should we just do it to people who aren't even followed in the channel?
I'd say so.
Let's keep it a little bit more open, right?
Yeah, let's keep it open.
Do you guys want to be counted in there, the mods? Machine, I don't even know if you're a mod or not.
You don't have to count me. I'm okay. Let's give it to one of the viewers for sure.
No, screw them. I want the money.
Okay.
I think it's cool. Let's put the mods in there. I'm not even sure if you have mod powers, Machine. Okay. Have you ever typed into the chat?
Yeah, I think you've given it to me before.
All right, let's select the mods. I mean, the chances of you guys getting picked are pretty low. Yeah. All right, let's try this.
All right, let's see what happens here. So we should see the bot doing something? Okay.
I am going to type in a keyword. It's going to be sushi.
Should have been Yabsab is late. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to type it in.
I'm just kidding.
Type it into the chat. Sushi is the name of our contact. We got it sponsored with Trovo and Africa TV, and he's just a great guy. Does a lot of things for the Brood War scene. He manages the famous StarCraft 2 team, Alpha X. Big shout out to him. So the keyword is sushi. I have set it. I'm going to type it. So, Pato, you want to say it in Spanish? I think that's all they gotta do.
Para participar del sorteo tienen que tipear en el chat la palabra sushi, así como lo puso Team Think Quick, y está participando por un sorteo de $5.
That's so cool.
We'll wait a minute, let everybody get it in there. So come on, if you're watching the stream live, type in
Vamos, participen por el sorteo, tienen que tipear la palabra sushi todo en minúscula, no sean cabezas de termo.
Machine, do it, man. I selected mods.
Okay, all right. I just feel bad if I'd win, but all right, let's do it. Let's get that free $5. Everybody, type sushi in chat. Sushi.
Yeah, typing it multiple times does not enter your name multiple times.
En minúscula. Soquetes, minúscula, todo en minúscula.
I think Ox is just saying that because he doesn't want everyone to, have multiple chances of winning.
I'm hoping the bot's smart enough to discount. Yeah, well, wait. It seems like people are still typing it in.
Sushi.
If I was rich, I would just have like an hour stream long where I just do this. It's like, here's $5,000. Here's another $10,000. Like,
dance for me. Type sushi.
No, I mean it's kind
of
cool.
Type Ox is great.
It's fun, right?
It's kind of cool. Like, there's definitely like a part of you that's like, well, what if I do win it? Like, it's free $5. You go down the street and get a hamburger. It's kind of cool.
I think Twitch has its own function, but on Trovo I'm using Nightbot. It's got a gift giveaway thing. Pretty easy to use. So maybe 30 more seconds, guys. Sushi, type it in. Hopefully Yabsab messages me back.
Hopefully.
Otherwise I'd have to find a replacement, which was never happened before.
That would be a little tough to do. I'm sure.
Machine, I choose you. Like a Pokemon.
I mean, I'll like play, but man, me giving someone like Terror a good series would just not happen. He's a monster, man. He really is. Have you played Terror at all recently, Pato?
Not recently, but he kicks my ass.
Yeah.
Very easily.
I believe it. Same here, man. I can't even tell you the last time I took a game off of him in a tournament or a series or something. He's just phenomenal play, and that's why he's the finals tonight. Yeah, it's good.
Así que atentos, mientras esperamos a Yabsab, damos un último minuto para tipear la palabra sushi y luego de eso nos vamos con todo al match que estamos esperando.
I don't know if it's the same people typing it in multiple times or there's really this many people who are typing it in. If you're watching the VOD, there's like 300 viewers, 250 or something.
So many people wanted $5.
Yeah, I don't blame them. You know, you can tune in and type a phrase in chat and, you know, win $5. Why not?
Oh, thank you, Sushi. Thank you, Alpha X, for this prize.
Yeah, thank you for the prize.
All right, maybe we should cut this off, or like, how long is this gonna go on for? People are still typing.
It's. I think they're just gonna keep spamming.
You know
Sushi.
what's funny? If people are like, we don't even know what's going on, we're just typing in sushi into the chat.
I mean, there's got to be a few of them. You know.
There's at least one person who's starving and craving for sushi and is like on the phone right now ordering. Can I get an order of California rolls?
Man, I like the ahi tuna. I like
some
Toro
extra ginger
rolls.
and soy sauce.
Good sushi is so good. I love it.
Okay, so let's just roll it. I don't know if the bot's just like too much time has passed. You can't do this anymore. Let's do it.
A ver, el ganador, chicos. El ganador es...
Oh!
Micho33. Me vuelvo loco. Te odio con toda mi alma porque ganaste.
It's the guy who typed in sushi like a million times. Where's that guy? Can he like say something in the chat? Because he's the most popular guy in the chat right now.
Habla, Micho33. Te odiamos todos.
Congratulations, Micho33. Yeah.
Micho33, habla. Habla que todos te odiamos ahora porque ganaste el sorteo.
You get $5. Go get some sushi for all of us.
Reclama tus $5 que te puedes comprar la Patagonia.
Yeah, he's not responding. Did he just disappear?
Dale, Micho, pusiste sushi y te fuiste a dormir.
Oh no, that would
Micho,
really
there's a lot of people who want your $5, man.
Micho, si no respondes, nos quedamos con tus $5, eh.
How foul would it be if we just give it to someone else?
I
No,
think we
he
gotta
won.
give him a little bit of time. We gotta give him a little bit of time.
I mean, is that a rule where you gotta respond after you win?
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, but maybe we'll give him a minute or two. I don't know.
Micho.
I hope everybody doesn't hate Micho now.
Micho, where you at, man? We're trying to literally give you money.
He ran to the sushi store across the street because he's craving it so bad now.
He's in a limo right now, like with three models with him.
Alright guys, I'm genuinely concerned about Micho now.
I know, right? Can we
He
call
was
his
here
mom?
just a minute ago.
Did someone
Or
else in
his
chat know
friends
him?
that just shot him for $5.
Oh man, that was bad. Come on, Micho.
So if he doesn't respond, do we do it to some... Yeah, we should probably give it to
Yeah.
someone else because it's got to be an active
Yeah.
viewer.
He's
Well,
not
yeah.
gonna know to email you.
Maybe
you know?
say it in
Micho.
Spanish. Pato, maybe he's
Micho,
he's not looking
Micho,
at the chat.
Micho, tenés 10 segundos para escribir algo en el chat y reclamar tu premio. Si no, sorteamos de nuevo y seremos otra persona. Así que las personas tienen que estar activas a la hora del sorteo. Así que si no están, mala leche, ¿eh? Tenés 10 segundos. 9, 8, 7, 6,
Ooh, I like the countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0. Te cagué la chota. Te cagué la chota, amigo. Lo lamento.
I think that's fair, guys. We gotta count him out because it's supposed to go to somebody
Yeah.
who's hanging out with
Ew.
us.
Yeah, it should.
Vamos, de nuevo.
I'm
We have
sorry,
to say
Micho.
sushi again.
We need a new keyword.
Oh. Bueno, viene la nueva palabra secreta, chicos.
Can it be terror?
The issue with that keyword is somebody might just be typing it in because it's a player who's playing today. So I'm looking for like a really random.
Okay, got it.
That sushi just kind of came to mind.
Alfa.
What's like a really random word?
Pato.
No, well, you're casting, so
Got it.
there's a
You
chance
want to make
somebody
sure
might
they're
have said-
not bots. Like, Is that what it is? We're just trying to make sure it's not bots.
It's like a famous
Umbrella.
Peruvian food. Everybody
Viudas.
knows I love
Gumbo.
Las viudas eran
ceviche. I
Bambur.
think that's what I'm gonna pick.
ceviche.
Ceviche.
Todos a tipear ceviche en minúscula.
All right, you gotta type in ceviche.
All right.
Let's do this again, guys.
Let's do it again. $5 ceviche is kind of tough to come by, though.
El que no está, que tipea ceviche y no está para el premio, ahí sí lo matamos.
Love good ceviche. Can't say I've had it in a while, but good stuff.
Peruvian food is the best, man, because it's just a
Yeah,
mix
they
of
got
different
sushi.
cultures.
They have ceviche, they have sushi, they have everything.
It's all healthy.
Number one is lomo saltado. Is that how you pronounce it? Oh my god.
Lomo salteado.
Their desserts are like, oh my god.
I don't even know what that is. Lomo saltavo?
It's like
said?
beef with like potatoes, stir-fried beef.
That's. I mean, you're saying everything I love, so it sounds great.
With potatoes, yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at it now. Damn, that looks good. Okay.
Yeah, Peru is like has the best food. There's a really famous restaurant there I heard of. It's called La Lucha, if I'm pronouncing it right, in Lima, where
La Lucha.
terrorists. They have like the best sandwiches, pork shoulder, and all kinds of stuff.
Okay. Good pork shoulder. Can't go wrong with that.
If anybody there doesn't know about Peruvian food, just Google it, like top Peruvian foods, and look at their desserts. Good God, they're so delicious. I would be a very fat man if I lived in Peru. And that would be a good life.
It would be a good life.
No word from Yabsab yet, guys. I am trying to message some other Koreans.
It's a little unfortunate. It'd be nice to see Yabsab, but I'm sure we can maybe get someone else in there. I would play if you wanted me to, Ox, but I don't think I could give Terror honestly a great looking match here. For
I'm glad I have you as a backup. I haven't really
yeah.
started messaging a few people, but one of the issues with you would be I'd have to pay you, and I really enjoy this abusive relationship I have where I just use the casters for free.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
No, but I would pay anybody who plays. And guys, we pay all the players the same amount. It's not map wins for these like sponsored Trovo Africa TV events. I found it doesn't affect their performance. Everybody plays their heart out, and it's a good way, I think, to support players. You know, have them all making the same amount. So if you have like a $200 prize pool that's sponsored, you get $50 to each player. If you have 4 players in 2 show matches, right?
Yeah.
It's a good way, I think, of supporting these foreign players and semi-Korean pros.
I 100% agree with you. They're just looking for something for their time at the end of the day, and a lot of times, it can be a little frustrating to put so much time and effort preparing for something, and then you just barely come up short. So
right,
I've
and it
always
gets them
supported
participating, especially if it's like an imbalanced match or you're going up against like a semi-Korean pro.
Like Yabsab. Yeah.
All right, guys. People are still typing it in. I think it's been like a minute or two. Let's roll this baby.
Go.
Let's do it.
A ver, ganador. Joan MD10, te odiamos. Perdón.
Joan MD10.
Is he there?
Joan-MD10. Is it another bot? You know? Joan MD10. You won $5. Just say something
my
in
God.
chat.
Habla, Joan, si querés. Joan M10.
Oh,
we
there
got
he
an
is!
LOL in chat. We got an LOL.
He's like, oh my god, I won. I'm rich.
He did it.
I can buy the Patagonia.
Hollywood, here I come. Congratulations,
Pato,
Joan.
Congratulations, Joan.
If you ever meet somebody named Micho, just be careful. Might be a vengeful man.
Might be. Oh, that's so cool. Someone won $5 in chat.
And I gave him the wrong email address.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's Team Think Quick TTV@gmail.com.
Pato, could you maybe clarify that in chat?
Yeah, and I'll try to get somebody, guys.
Joan MD10. Tenés que escribir un mail a teamthinkquicktv@gmail.com y ahí vas a reclamar tu premio. Gracias. Fíjate el último mail que te pusieron, teamthinkquicktv@gmail.com. Joan, podés escribir de esa manera y ya te ganaste tus $5. Gracias por participar, amigos.
Well, I mean, hopefully we're able to find another Zerg for Terror. We, you know, he's definitely been practicing that matchup specific, I'm sure. So, but I don't know. You know, Terror is definitely a good match for many other players as well, Terrans and Protoss alike.
Estamos esperando por el partido de Terror contra Yabsab. Gente, tengan un poquito de paciencia, que Yabsab todavía no apareció. Así que quédense, por favor, que todavía quedan 7 games más por transmitir.
So how you guys doing, man? Like, how's your lives?
Good.
How's
good.
work? How's the family?
The weather?
Oh yeah, how's the weather? It's hot. It's humid.
Here it's cold. Let's go.
Hot and smoky up by me. We got all these fires. Ugh, dealing with that at the moment. But weather's been all right. Pretty warm. Other than that, I'm sure you hear my AC on in the background here from time and time again.
Here in Buenos Aires, it's hot and cold. It's yes or no.
Yo, no in between. It's either like really, really hot or very, very cold.
Yeah, it's like 0 degrees, 3 degrees. It's really annoying.
Yeah, it's it never gets too cold in California. It only gets too hot from time to time. But yeah, it's been good. Been practicing up StarCraft a little more lately. Excited for Diablo 2 Remastered, which is coming out soon. So
Oh, really?
I think that's the next game I'm gonna start getting into. Yeah, this weekend's actually if you pre-order it, you get to play in the open beta. So
I need an RTS, man.
but I don't play other RTSs. I don't know about you. It sounds like
No, I don't. But
Yeah.
I want to, like a new one or something.
I always like try, right? Like I'm like, oh, Command and Conquer. Oh, this
Oh,
could be fun, and then you install it, and you're just like, it's not the same.
yeah, I know.
It's like not even close to the same. StarCraft 2, I've played enough of that, you know. I don't play much StarCraft 2 at all anymore, honestly.
No, me neither.
It's not the same. I don't know. It's not the same.
Yeah, I know nothing will be as good as Brutor, but we have to move on and play in other games as well. Right? Right?
Yeah, you know, you gotta play other games with your gamer friends, right? Your buddies that didn't just pour all of their time into Brood War.
I try Valorant when I'm chilling.
Yeah, that's a fun one, honestly. I play some Valorant sometimes too. Or I have. That's a good one.
Nando, le mandamos un saludo a toda Arequipa, Perú, que está este 15 está de aniversario, así que un abrazo a toda la gente de Perú que está acá apoyando y sobre todo pueblo natal de nuestras dos estrellas Terror y Dandy. Un saludo para todo el equipo. Yeah, so I try playing some Valorant. I find it like really fun if you play with friends, but I never play an FPS before, so I really suck.
I'm the same. I definitely branched out more than a lot of the other StarCraft players when I was younger. Like I played a lot of Quake, I played a lot of Counter-Strike. You know, I've through working at Twitch and stuff, I've kept up with the scene. So if there's a game and it's kind of top tier, I've at least touched it at one point or another. The one that I like playing with my friends sometimes is actually Overwatch. Horrible game to watch, no pun intended, but it's a fun one to play with friends for sure. It's like it can be kind of competitive, it can be kind of casual. It's, you know, you don't have to have amazing aim to play it and help your team and stuff. So I actually enjoy Overwatch personally.
I never play Overwatch yet, but I don't know.
I can tell Phoenix in chat's laughing at me. Like, some people love to hate on Overwatch because it's so easy for FPS players, but it's funny. Yeah.
Actually, they are hating each other in the chat in Spanish. If you give the chat like 1 minute, they will start like hating each other and saying like offensive comments.
I see. Okay.
So now they are joking around with terror.
So just like a normal chat then.
Yeah, Latin American are very special people.
Yeah, so I messaged some people, guys. I'm getting some replies. I appreciate your patience.
I mean, real talk. Maybe Yabsab's just scared, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to show up and I had to play Terror in a match, I mean, I might not show up either, you know? Terror's a monster.
Vamos, Terron, están buscando, bueno chicos, esta es la situación, no les voy a mentir porque Pato saben que no les miente. Estamos con complicaciones porque el amigo Yabsab no aparece, parece que tiene miedo, parece que tuvo, no sé, que la abuela le pasó algo, no sabemos, que el perro le comió el cable en internet. Pero bueno, dado que esto es un show y queremos entretenerlos y les prometimos sangre de otro país, le estamos buscando un oponente al amigo Terror que muy pacientemente está esperando como un campeón que alguien se atreva a desafiarlo. Así
Sorry, did I cut you off, Pato?
No, sorry, you can go on.
While we wait, and I hope it's not going to be long, I'm going to invite Jan just to come and say some words.
Sure.
Jan, very famous.
Hi guys.
Hey,
Hi,
there
guys.
you are, my
Hello.
friend.
Hey, Jan.
What's up?
Hola, Chan.
Hola, Pato, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Un gusto, chicos. Ahí saludando un toque, ahí Mr. Oaks me dio un toque de permiso y quería saludar ahí a la gente de Latinoamérica que está por ahí y a ustedes también que hacen un gran trabajo. ahí también para pedirle a la gente que espere un poquito más, que ya estamos viendo ese tema. Así que nada, un gustazo escucharlos. He estado escuchando la transmisión también. Hablando de viajes, seguramente la conexión no está tan buena, pero un gustazo escucharlos. La verdad que este casting ha sido muy loco. Español-inglés ha sido una cosa muy loca, muy genial.
We love you, Jan. Thanks so much for joining.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
For the English viewers who
okay.
may not know, Jan casts for ASL. He has like over 30,000 followers on his YouTube channel, Remaster TV. He's been doing this for a long time, and he's a really, really nice guy, community oriented. And I appreciate you promoting our events, my friend, joining, talking in the chat, and coming up here to talk to us right now.
Just hanging out with us, you know? Yeah, thank you for joining.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Well, we have some troubles now.
Yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble.
You know what? Jan plays Zerg.
Yeah, Jan versus Terror.
Jan
Yes,
versus
yes.
Terror?
I am a larva. I am a larva. Yeah, I'm born like a larva.
Yeah, you were born like a larva?
Yes.
You wiggle
Yeah.
around?
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
I'm
like-
Sir. I'm Sir Blair. I love Sir. Yeah. My
Yeah.
heart is Sir. Yeah.
Zerg is the best race. We're, you know, so
Yes,
strong.
it-
It's my favorite too.
But
Yes.
nothing so manly like Terran.
No,
Well.
Zerg is more manly. More manly.
So,
Oh,
guys,
you,
while
you got a flash?
We have Ultralists. How do you get more manly than Ultralists? They're
Flash.
big and they Flash. Okay, maybe Flash is more manly.
Flash
than
is better than Superman.
He is. he could beat Superman at StarCraft. That's for sure.
I think it's very interesting to play with Sir. He's for me it's very difficult to play with Sir, but I feel that thing is the delicious of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more rewarding to win with Zerg. You have to earn a lot of games, and it can be overwhelming to win with Zerg. It's very, very good.
Yeah, for Sir is no Sir don't have for example a lot of subsidies like Protos or Terran, for example.
Yes, it's very more difficult to play defensive with Zerg, and you have to manage drone versus units, which is something
Yes.
other races don't have to do. So a lot of calculation has to go on with Zerg.
Yes, the larva management for me is the most difficult to pick the perfect time to choose your new units or drones or attack units is very important for Zerg. For that reason, I think it's very difficult to play with Zerg. Yeah.
Yes. I agree.
Jan, can you type something in the chat so I can give you mod? And maybe you and Pato can speak in Spanish while I find someone. I think I've almost got someone. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Un saludo a Clan Narak. Tenemos a Gran Jan en vivo, chicos. Esperen un poquito que estamos buscando a un oponente digno para Terror, que realmente estamos improvisando un poquito, buscando a ver quién se anima, quién está disponible para darles el mejor show posible.
De todas maneras, ahí, gente, nada, un saludo a todos, gracias por estar. Ya saben, a la hora que inicien las partidas, ya Terror está esperando para jugar, así que a la hora que inicien las partidas, su súper apoyo para partir, para que más gente vea las partidas. Aquí, por ejemplo, son cerca de las 9:53 de la noche, así que todavía es temprano, es muy tarde para ver las partidas, así que nada, les agradecemos muchísimo haberse suscrito al canal, estar viéndolo en vivo, participar en el sorteo. La verdad que Team Think Quick hace muchísimo por StarCraft, por los jugadores. La verdad que hace un trabajo muy grande. Yo realmente admiro mucho el punche, porque siempre, como yo les comento a los fans del canal, hay mucho trabajo por detrás, ¿no? Hay un trabajo, a lot of work, ¿no? Digamos que behind the scenes, ¿no? Behind the scenes es un trabajón. Mr. Oxo está hasta muy tarde en la madrugada, está coordinando con los jugadores, está viendo ideas de cómo hacer este tipo de match. Por ejemplo, el que se viene va a estar muy loco, de Bonnet y de The World, por ejemplo, ¿no? Esta batalla por la IUR. En Corea, por ejemplo, se juegan hasta 31 best of 31, por ejemplo, o sea, 31, ¿no? Es una locura, ¿no? Y creo que este tipo de eventos también que salen un poco de la caja me parecen una genial idea. Y bueno, todo esto lo mueve Team Think Quick, el equipo obviamente, Machine, Pato, todos los que están siempre apoyando, Quark, ¿no? Ellos, la verdad que hacen un gran trabajo por la comunidad y por este juego, ¿no? Y creo que es algo muy bonito a valorar. Y por ahí que si no lo han comentado antes, ahí comento un poquito de las incidencias, ¿no? Pero hay un trabajón por detrás definitivamente.
You're a sweetheart, Jan. I know you just talked about us that whole time. That's very kind of you. But this is supposed to be about you, my friend. It's time for you to talk about whatever you want.
Un saludo para el Last Army que me están acá pidiendo, por favor. Un abrazo a todo el equipo, a toda la gente que está presente en Latinoamérica apoyando. Obviamente a Jan de StarCraft TV, que nos trae lo mejor contenido con unos bots y unos comentarios de lujo. Ya ustedes lo conocen, así que no necesitan tanta introducción. Y bueno, gracias a ustedes que están aguantando acá, que están mirando y nos están haciendo el apoyo desde tantas horas. Así que gracias de nuevo a todos los que están compartiendo y bueno, acompañándonos en este camino, acompañando esta pasión que todos sentimos por el StarCraft. Y bueno, esperando a ver dónde encontramos un oponente para nuestro amigo Terror.
Sí, ahí se complicó un poquito, ¿no? La cuestión, pero ahí vamos. Wow, sí, va a ser. Ahí veo que Mr. Rock estaba buscando ahí el participante. ¿Y tú, Pato, cuál es tu jugador favorito? Entiendo que tú juegas con Terran, ¿no?
Juego con Terran, correcto. Juego con Terran, hace poquito logré mi rank.
Oh, Yabsab answered! Yes!
What?
Yabsab answered! I think he's coming.
Okay.
Oh, perfect, great.
Very nice.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We have a Yabsab.
Bueno,
Great.
así que por si no entendieron ese grito de desesperación es que llegó Yabsab. Así que parece que tenemos un match, damas y caballeros. Así que vamos con todo.
Genial, gente, a compartir. Ha llegado el coreano Yabsab, es un genial Zerg. Realmente va a ser un contrincante bastante difícil para Terror, así que nada, a disfrutar este dual cast que va a estar genial, seguro. Nada, gente, a compartir por favor, a dejar el like, a suscribirse si aún no lo han hecho, porque realmente Team Think Quick hace un trabajo genial por la comunidad. Así que nada, por más de esto, vamos a compartir y a dejar el like ahí. Muchas gracias, gente. Y gracias, chicos, por permitirme un toque saludar a la comunidad. Es algo muy genial. Ahora ando de viaje, así que ando súper lejos. Estoy conectado con las justas, digamos. Y nada, es un gustazo también hablar con ustedes.
Gracias, Jan, por pasar, gracias por la buena onda, por acompañarnos. Si estás de viaje, estás con un celular, tiene el doble de mérito. Estamos honrados de tu presencia. Junto a The Fate, sos como, por lo menos hablo por mí, probablemente hable también por Ox y todo Think Week. Sos un referente en el mundo latino, así que tu apoyo es más que valioso. Y bueno, nunca vamos a poder parar de agradecerte que vos estés presente acá. Bueno, muchachos,
gracias.
dentro de poco tenemos a Terror contra Yabsab, que ya apareció. Así que agarren su helado, agarren sus pochoclos, su bebida. Un saludo también para la tóxica del profe que está ahí, que pidió. Y bueno, prepárense que se viene el match que tanto estábamos esperando.
Genial. Bueno, nada, me voy despidiendo ahí también para no dejar un poco a los chicos que estaban hablando en inglés ahí. Nada, un gustazo, muchas gracias. Y nada, vamos a ver estas partidas entonces. Nos vemos.
Thank you guys. I really apologize for the wait. With the YouTube VOD, I can put timestamps, right? And people can just fast forward this. Unless there's like some really diehard fans there who for some reason like listening to every single minute of our VODs, and there's like a lot of bullshit, especially when I'm talking.
There's got to be a few of them at least.
Here's my phone number for you to call. Wink, wink. But yeah, it's really cool that some people showed up. Thank you, Jen, for promoting the events. Thanks for everything that you do, man. You keep giving us roses, and we never really recognize everything that you do and other Latin American organizers and casters. I kind of don't like how the communities are a little bit separated, but it makes sense culturally, linguistically. But I think we've kind of tried to break those things a little bit, because we involve players from Korea, outside of Korea, players from all around the world. We've had casters from all around the world. When we used to do like our smaller show match series, we had an open cast invite, anybody could join. And I think it's really cool that we have this like multicultural platform where everybody's welcome. And
Yeah.
this has been kind of it's been kind of neat. The Spanish English cast might not be something you do every time, but if it's something that English and Spanish viewers don't mind sometimes, so that we can accommodate both communities, that would be awesome.
Bueno, como decía Ox, espero que les esté gustando esta modalidad de castear un poquito en inglés y en español. Es simplemente un gesto de unir a las comunidades, que hay gente que solo entiende español, hay gente que solo entiende inglés. Y bueno, el juego se trata de eso, ¿no? Como de unir comunidades y nada, juntándonos para disfrutar una pasión en común que es el StarCraft. Así que le quiero dejar, perdón, que todavía no lo hice, un saludo especial a todo el Team Guardians de Bolivia, a toda la gente de Bolivia, que realmente yo los quiero un montón, a Jintushin, a Pocho, a Jaimico, a todo el team que siempre está ahí, al gran Sabroso, que está apoyando y que está acompañando, a todos los amigos de Bolivia que son muy buena gente, que siempre están ahí atrás de cada cosa que uno hace. Y bueno, a esperar, muchachos, que en un minuto arranca. Rasek81, te bendigo en el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y del Espíritu Santo, en el nombre de Terror, de Dandy y de Pumita.
It looks like we have Yabsab here.
Yeah, he's apologizing a lot, guys. Something just came up, and he felt bad. Although these are just words on a screen, he could just not give a shit, and I'm a really gullible motherfucker. But I keep seeing the TT sign, and I'm sorry. I'm kind of a sucker for apologies, and I don't want anybody to feel that. But he's here, and we're just waiting for Terror, guys. Terror's
We don't
coming.
believe in apologize in Argentina, so 10 lashes will be enough.
10 lashes.
Ow.
Man, don't show up late anywhere in Argentina, apparently.
No. you don't.
Oh, man. Well, he is here. But, maybe
Terror will go AFK now for the rest of no.
Oh yeah?
Terror said he's around. He said find someone else.
Titat atenta para llamar a Terror, que si no llega a aparecer me tiro de un precipicio, por favor.
Big shout out to Terror's girlfriend.
Grande Titat, un abrazo para vos.
Yeah, she's always a huge fan. You always see her in chat. I'm sure she's probably going to be the one wrangling him right now. Look, they found him. Terror, go sit down.
I imagine like when she's doing the girl talk with her girlfriends, and they're all like talking about their boyfriends, and she's like, "Well, Terror, it's 3:58 p.m. And, wow, let me tell you,
you're so lucky. You're so lucky.
You can do a lot with that APM, and it's not fluff.
definitely can.
Titat, liberame a Terror por el amor de Jesucristo y despertá lo que está ahí, Yabsab. Usame tus encantos femeninos para decirle a Terror que vuela al chat, por el amor de Jesús. Esperando.
How about the StarCraft music, guys?
Oh, it's great. It really is. There's nothing like it. You know what's funny? You say that. I was clicking through the collection series on Remastered the other day, and I noticed they had something else added where you could add you could pay for the symphony orchestra music of StarCraft, and then it got removed. So I think they're adding something to the StarCraft music
What?
soon. I'm not joking. I didn't make this up. I was going through, you know how you click on your profile and then go to collections, and it's got all the different casting voices. There was a separate one, and it was for music, and it said like StarCraft Symphony Orchestra or something like that, live symphony orchestra, something like that. So I think they are adding other music to the client, which is kind of cool.
I think I speak for everyone. It's like, what the fuck? You let like an SCV bug go unfixed for a year, and you're working on some sort of like orchestra project?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know that now
Blizzard
there's
is the best.
a flying drone problem, right?
I do, but it's not nearly as big of an issue, right, as like the SCV was.
Yeah, that's because you play Zerg and you're like, wee, with your drones.
Yeah. Okay.
You remember the Lost Temple days? We had the flying drone, and guess what? There were islands on that motherfucker. And
it was like,
just...
you're right. It is a thing. Now we don't see any island maps, and I don't know. Honestly, like, we were seeing like foreigners die every other game to a Terran doing SCV, like flying SCV timings. And I haven't seen the flying drones kill anybody yet. Like, nobody has died to that yet that I know of. I don't know, am I wrong? Like, are we seeing that on streams places?
I don't
now?
play like you guys do, but
Yeah.
I mean, looking back, I might be wrong. When we were teenagers playing this game and people hacked or did those kind of things, I think we just kind of played with it. I don't know. There wasn't that much rage or frustration as there is now. I don't know if it's because we're older now or I'm not like remembering correctly, or ladder's like super toxic and frustrating.
It's always had toxic, frustrating rage. That's definitely a thing. I don't know, like, I feel like ladder games you're really trying, so for someone to get continual wins over and over again by doing a cheat or, you know, using a hack is like, I don't know, you're a little justified in being upset. I think, at least that's how I think about it anyway. Man, I lived through the days where hackers made it into WCG USA finals. Let me tell you about that. Those are, and you can better believe that all the players were like really mean to the hackers offline too. It was kind of funny.
Why don't you tell us about that?
Okay. I got a story. Since you asked, WCG USA Finals 2010, there was a player named Joe Kim who qualified online with his off race, beating In Control, who at the time was easily top 3 best Zerg in North America, easily good enough to qualify for the event. So he lost the qualifier because the guy had Oblivion hack on. We could all prove it. Obviously In Control had the replay. We could prove that he was using Oblivion hack because they had that scan out at the time. And then In Control showed it to a WCG referee, who then had no idea what he was looking at and said, "No, he's going to the USA Finals." Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at because I don't follow your game or anything. But he still will go to the finals. And so, sure enough, In Control then plays in the last final qualifier, ends up winning, and moves on to top 10, or top 8, I believe it was, for the USA Finals back then, where he immediately faces Joe Kim, round 1 of WCG USA Finals. Now, Joe Kim was a Zerg player, played Terran all through the qualifiers online just because it's easier to win with Oblivion back then, playing Terran. So he's forced to play his main race against In Control. Gets trounced 0-2, and in the final game, In Control had a overwhelming amount of Zerglings that he knew was going to run over Joe Kim. So he attack moved with his entire army, stood up, put his hands behind his head, and stared at Joe Kim until he left the game. It was like truly epic. It was truly epic. And
I love
then
that
Joe
story.
Kim left. Yeah, yeah. It was you just had to be there. It was pretty incredible. Joe Kim didn't look at him. Stood up after the game. Immediately left. Went to the hotel room. Like he was just gone. So, happens when you get caught cheating.
Pato, translate that story in Spanish. Make it like super exciting. With sound effects.
Make it super exciting. I love that.
I can do none. I don't do magic.
It's okay. Yeah, it was I don't know, just a story I remembered. Yep.
Bueno, entonces estamos esperando al Gran Terror a que aparezca todavía, que lamentablemente tenemos un grande problema de comunicación. Así que el match se va a jugar, chicos, no entren en pánico. Solamente tienen que esperar un poquito a que aparezca el jugador. City Tat, sos moderadora, ni yo lo puedo creer.
Is his girlfriend saying anything about Terror? I think she tried to call him. She said he
Yeah,
didn't
she
answer.
did. She did, and she's surprised that she's a mod.
No, thank you, my friend. He said he can play. I wonder if he just is with his other girlfriend now.
Oh man, don't be saying that.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm foul.
I'm just kidding.
This is when Terry gets caught cheating.
She's like, oh yeah, well maybe I won't call him then.
Like a big scandal.
Oh man. I just mean she won't get him for our show match. Too funny.
What kind of world is this? Yabsab disappears, he comes back, and Tara's like, alright guys, BRB. We're gonna fucking get Tara versus Yabsab tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. One way or another.
Please, Tara. Oh my god, there's Terror.
Wow, we have it. We have it.
Yes! Let's do it. Oh my
god. Let's make sure, Okay, he's here. He's here.
Oh, I know. Wouldn't that just be the worst?
I had to check. He just typed it in chat.
Alright, hype.
Here we go. Hype. I think try this. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. Game 1 on Eclipse, Terror versus Yabsab. And spawning at the top right corner of Eclipse as the magenta Terran, we have Terror. And spawning in the bottom left as the black Zerg, we have Yabsab. So right away, this is just a great map for this matchup. One kind of unique thing to think about is there is no, I guess, easy to take third base that leads to a fourth, which forces Zerg late game to kind of have to defend maybe an extra position they weren't having to expect to early on, but still very, very playable. I mean, and then for Terran here, third's a little far away, but nothing that they can't quite hold against Zerg. There is a ramp leading to any third location Terran should choose on this map, and it can be simpler to hold with things like a bunker and a wall at the top of the ramp. We see Terror right off the bat producing a supply depot and walling off the natural. I think this is a great call here. We saw Dandy do this in the previous series, and it's honestly just a strong standard way to play opening up here. You deny Zerg scouting. Your natural is honestly simpler and easier to hold against any type of uncharacteristic pressure. So great choices here from Terror so far. And meanwhile, we have Yabsab doing what he's got to do, putting down his 12 hatchery, 11 pool, 10 gas in the main. Exact same opener we saw from Hawk in the previous series. This is the quintessential Zerg versus Terran opening. For all you Zerg players out there looking to kind of mimic these two. So yeah, this is really, really safe standard play from both of these players so far.
So we have to update the score, the names in the channel. Entonces, primer mapa Eclipse, chicos. Tenemos un partido bastante estándar donde Terror está boleando como debería ser, como está diciendo Machine. Y parece que Yabsab va a ir por una estándar doble hatchery con muta. Así que por ahora no esperamos sorpresas, esperamos que Terror saque Engineering Bay +1. Y bueno, sea un juego bastante estándar, como vimos en la serie anterior entre Dandy y Hawk.
This is very safe, very standard play from both these players so far. I think that's maybe an academy in the main here for Terror. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, very, very quick academy, even before second barracks. So that's really going to allow him to get much faster stim and range. Although that marine count won't be quite as high early on here.
Podemos ver que Terror está buscando espas escondidas ahí con el SB arriba a la izquierda. Y Yabsab más o menos, nada, en alguna manera está sacando Zerg, no está haciendo nada raro. Terror en vez de sacar Engineering Base está sacando Academy más rápido, así que eso me sorprende. Es un estilo que vi de JYJ, así que personalmente, nada, esa es como la única diferencia de un partido estándar que podemos ver hasta ahora.
Yabsab just okay with keeping both those Zerglings on the ramp, actually letting that SCV up. A little bit of a blunder. Terror, will get a free scout here. Obviously, it's very, very standard to just do this Spire play, so nothing really that he wasn't expecting to see, but it's still nice to get that extra vision and that reassurance that your opponent is opening for. We see a third hatchery in the main here for Yabsab. This is that 2.5 hatch opener style. So maybe good, better against these early academy timings, delaying that third and just, holding on to two bases early on can be, pretty successful against this academy pressure. And we also see second and third barracks finishing up in the main here for Terror. So like I said, not the heaviest marine count here early on, but very, very fast stim, and more importantly, very, very fast marine range. That will be key in really fending off this early muta pressure from Yabsab.
Ahí vemos que Terror está buscando la tercera hatchery de Yabsab, pero no la encontró. Tiró 2 scan. Y entonces debe estar pensando que debe estar escondiendo su base por alguna parte.
Turrets going down just at the right time here for Terror. You know, these Muta are definitely on their way. Fourth hatchery, excuse me, going down as well for Yabsab. So he's kind of right where he needs to be in his build right now. But I don't think there's many openings for these Muta to do significant damage here early on. Okay, one turret down, second one forming. Bio getting into position here. Actually, Bio not even caring. Terror's like, you know, I'm just gonna go kill you, dude.
Vemos como Terror ya busca salir, deja que las torretas puedan defenderse de esa vez. Mientras Yabsab tradea mutas por workers, pero Terror aprovecha este espacio que está dejando de ser para salir en el mapa y salir a atacar. Entonces Yabsab se ve forzado a volver con las mutas y tratar de snipear a algunos marines con su micro mientras hace 2 sunken en su natural.
Stim going down on the Marines. Yabsab really just trying to fend this off for the moment. Buy himself some time to get Sunkens down at the natural, and actually countering with the Mutas. He must feel pretty safe to be diving in on this natural at the moment. But, you know, getting more and more SCVs here, and now running straight home to try to fend off this bio timing. I'm not sure if Terra can kill the natural, but the third looks a little exposed. And yes, catching a Muta as he rallies in. Ooh, those Mutas getting a little bruised. Doing some good damage is Terror, but actually not backing up a little bit and choosing not to go up that ramp at the third. Probably a good choice.
Terror vemos como no se compromete a subir. Solamente tiene 4 barracks, por lo cual no puede sacar tampoco tan gran cantidad de marines. Y busca los 3 con mucho cuidado. Ahora ya avanzando a sacar vessels. Y el ser con esa tercera hatchy de macro en su base puede sacar muchas unidades, muchos Zerling y muchas mutas. Y eso le va a complicar mucho al Terror. Terror se dio cuenta de esto y va para atrás con sus marines. Mientras Yabsab siempre busca tradear con sus mutas.
Great pressure here from Yabsab. Some Mutas do fall, but ultimately cleaning up that bio force of Terror. But we have another sizable force already in stock here for Terror, ready to move out here soon. I assume he's going straight to that early vessel play. And, you know, along with this pressure, Yabsab hasn't been allowed the time to make the most drones, so it's definitely playing out in his econ a little bit here.
Acá vemos que Terror decidió sacar Valkyrias, lo cual me sorprende bastante. No está sacando Vessels, sino Valkyries. Así que eso puede ser una contra de que estar esperando que Yabsab saque solamente mutas. Otra vez vuelve a seguir en el mapa, parece que quiere meter un poco de presión, mientras se da tiempo a construir estas unidades antiaéreas para poder lidiar con las mutas.
Another sizable bio force moving across the map towards the third. Yabsab's having to get his Zerglings and Mutas in position. I think he is back in time to be able to fend this off. And actually, Terror opting to move up and away and kill an Overlord instead. Probably a good choice here. Ooh, Valkyrie as well in the main. Good, you know, good adjustment here from Terror. Yeah, with this Valkyrie, he should be able to fend these Mutas off pretty well. And if you know if Yabsab doesn't build enough lurkers in time, this could leave either his natural or his third vulnerable at some point.
Acá vemos como Terror va a salir con un push con Marine, Médicos y Valkyries. Al mismo tiempo que si el ser no logra tener un par de lurkers, no sé cómo va a poder defender. Ahí el ser ve que hay 2 Valkyries, pero ¿tendrá lurker a tiempo? ¿Tiene lurker en la natural? ¿Hay lurkers a ningún lado para parar esto? No vemos nada, no hay release den. Va a estar yendo directamente a ultras. ¿Llegará a sacar ultras o va a morir antes?
Yeah, no lurkers at all. This is Crazy Zerg opener, and He hasn't even seen the Valkyries until now. I think Yabsab might be in a bit of trouble here if Terra moves quick. Oh, we see Scourge though.
Parece que vamos a ver un push. Parece que vamos a ver si Ser puede matar las Valkyries con los Scourge. Pero va a depender del micro. Si Yabsab logra hacer un micro satisfactorio, pero son muchos Marines. Y está entrando, está entrando.
Yeah, this is a lot of Marines, a lot of Muta. Valkyrie's moving in, only getting off one volley before falling. Wow, that was a beautiful hold here out of Yabsab. That is not easy to do. It all comes down to timing. You have to move right on top of those Valkyries with those Scourge at the pivotal moment. You know, he was waiting for him to move up that ramp, couldn't go a second earlier, and yeah, gets the trades he needed to ruin those Valkyries. That was very, very well played.
Acá podemos ver como con los Scourge Yabsab logró matar a todos los Valkyries sin que tiraran casi 2 voleas de ataque. Y ahora el problema es que por no haber sacado veces el +2 de terror de ataque está muy tarde. Así que cuando Yabsab pueda cambiar esos 1500 de gas en ultras con 3 de armadura, no va a haber forma de que lo pare. O sea, este partido se ve bastante desfavorecido para nuestro campeón peruano Terror.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a few Sunkens out of Yabsab. Really wants to prevent any type of bio timing that might run him over here mid game. This is pretty standard when you open this crazy Zerg style. But once we get a few Ultralisks on the map and those armor upgrades complete, it's going to really be difficult for Terror to fight out on the map against Ultralisks here early on. And if you look, Terra is really trying to do his best to hold a third base at this point. We see Vultures with mines as well, so he recognizes that this is in fact Crazy Zerg, and is making some good adjustments here.
Terror se está dando cuenta de que no va a llegar con el +2 a tiempo y que tiene que lidiar con los ultras de alguna manera. Entonces hace este ajuste de sacar Vulture con minas y está cambiando a Mech. Terror levante directamente las barras que está cambiando a Mech. El tema es que va a estar muy desfavorecido por los upgrades. Va a tener las unidades 0-0 cuando los ultras ya van a estar 3-1, ¿no? Porque ya supongo que el upgrade de armadura se está por terminar.
Wow, good mine placement here from Terror. Really just kind of scaring Yabsab at the moment. I don't know about these irradiates on the Muta. The Mutas aren't really a threat at the moment, but I guess now they're at least completely gone. Meanwhile, Yabsab already secured that 4th gas base towards the bottom right side of the map. Just really staying on top of his macro here. And Terror doing the same. 3rd base already down, SCV transfer. We see a mech switch to try to help deal with those heavy Ultralisk numbers out of Terror, so he has read the situation perfectly.
Parece que Yabsab ya acumuló una cantidad de ultras muy grande y no sé si Terror va a tener el tiempo suficiente de poder hacer una transición satisfactoria a Mech. Vemos que ya los Sunkers están puestos, que encima el Zerg está sacando Queens para los tanques. No sé muchachos, la verdad que esto no me está convenciendo, me parece difícil, pero bueno, creo Terror, yo creo en vos.
Yeah, now we see Yabsab recognizing the mech switch and is producing queens. As you've said, Pato, it's really a good adjustment now we're seeing from Yabsab. It's just kind of interesting how passive this game has been because of each of their tech counters and adjustments. If Yabsab tried to steam across the map with these ultras right now, he'd run into a bunch of mines, he'd take a bunch of unnecessary damage, and then he'd meet a very big force in Terror outside his natural. It's all set up, so they're kind of forcing each other to sit back and play a little more passive, and it's going pretty well for both players here so far.
Acá vemos como Yabsab está snipeando algunos vessels, donde el número de vessels de Terro está bajando dramáticamente. Y bueno, como dijo Machine, el Zerg ahora no puede atacar, está en un modo pasivo, porque si ataca con los ultras, ahí ven que las minas va a destruir todas las unidades. Así que de alguna manera se transformó en un juego hiperpasivo, en donde cada minuto que pase, no sé si favorece a Terror, ¿no? Porque Terror está mostrando un macro, tiene 132 de suple contra 108, y cuando tenga 2 W upgrades, no sé si lo va a poder ser parado.
We see Terror trying to take a base at the bottom right side of the map. I don't believe there's anything. Oh, that's a barracks. Never mind. But that's very nice actually, delaying that base for Yabsab. Very, very good call there. Finally, ultras are out. They're moving across the map. A little bit of damage being done to them, but I'm still not convinced that they can really push into this amount of siege tanks. Meanwhile, the queens are stacking up energy, waiting to broodling these tanks that are in the center of the map. The bio army is only 1-1. No more upgrades are being put into those marines because he knew obviously he was going to end up transitioning out to mech. Ooh, a bunch of vultures unfortunately falling here bottom right, trying to take down that hatchery. And Yabsab just okay with engaging here. One ultra being targeted very quickly, but these are only 1-1 marines, remember. It takes an eternity to kill an ultraless with 1-1 marines. Ooh, big mines, but the siege tanks are caught unsieged. And wow, Yabsab having a perfect engagement here. Queen's coming in as well to remove what's left of those siege tanks. And that, just incredible. It's really allowing these ultras to get on the meat of the Bioforce and do some significant damage here. 2 ultras still pushing into the natural as well. Those queens will live to fight another day.
Impresionante el uso de queens del amigo Yabsab, como mató todos los tanques, y ahora Terror está muy complicado, GG, no puede parar.
GG is called. Wow, that was yeah, that was just a very good timing, man, from Yabsab. I felt like Terror was in it right up until the end. I don't know. I'm not sure what he could have done a little differently there.
I think when he decided to make Valkyries, he chose a path. He could not have 2-1 in time to face Ultras, so his only option was to make mech. That was risky.
I see. So you think the mech transition is ultimately the kind of mistake?
No, it was the Valkyrie option, because the only way to handle Crazy Zerg is to have a fast +2, but the +2 attack was delayed because he didn't make the vessel, allowing the +2. So he made Valkyries, delaying his upgrades, so he wouldn't have the upgrades enough to stop Ultra with Marines. So he had to switch into mech.
I see. Huh. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, opening that transition to Mech 2 is very tricky. I mean, you really have to have a lot of minds on the map, good map vision, and kind of prevent the Zerg from getting, clearing those mines to the best of your ability. So it's, little interesting. Also, it was a good Queen transition after Ultra for Yabsab, really just getting the proper tech to deal with Terror's mech army.
This map gives me cross positions every time.
Yeah, I feel like it definitely has for us tonight, that's for sure. But yeah, spawning at the bottom left corner as the green Zerg, we have Yabsab. And spawning at the top right as the magenta Terran once again, we have Terror.
Entonces abajo a la izquierda tenemos a nuestro Zerg verde, tenemos a Dick Yabsab, Y en el borde superior derecho alternan de color magenta o rosa a nuestro caballero rosa Terror.
I'm definitely excited to see them play cross map. It should be, another relatively longer game, which I love
8
seeing.
racks. 8 racks.
Ooh, I totally lied. This is an 8 racks opener, but it's cross map. Ooh, it's good to mix this in, but you definitely, are kind of hoping you get close positions when you open 8 racks. It'll be very difficult for Terror to do significant damage cross map with an 8 racks here.
Lamentablemente por las posiciones veo difícil que a Terror le pueda servir este bilor de 8 barrack. Así que cuando se dé cuenta de que Yabsab está en la otra punta del mapa, probablemente levante la barrack y transicione a Mech, supongo yo.
We're even seeing an 11 pool out of Yabsab, so this is honestly built to really defeat any type of early barracks play. So not only is he cross map, but with that early pool, it's going to be so difficult for Terror to really get much pressure in with this 8 racks.
Acá vemos que encima el Zerg abre con pool primero, así que el rush de Terror va a ser totalmente en vano, ¿no? El Zerg la va a poder parar muy fácil, así que nada, gran ventaja para el amigo de Sur Corea.
And we have Terror still moving across the map. He knows exactly where Yabsab is at this point. He probably looking to... he might actually not be looking to put a bunker down here because he wants to start his factory. But he's at least hoping for a big drone pull here. 4 Zerglings are out. It gets scouted immediately by that scouting SCV. And yeah, the Marines are actually moving off to the left side of the map. Maybe he's hoping that they'll slip by and he can clean up the Zerglings with SCV Vulture. This is... oh, he's actually walled off, so he's completely safe. Wow, good adjustment here from Terror. I'm not sure what Yabsab's supposed to do about this.
Muy buena movida de Terror, como esconde sus Marines y cierra la puerta. Y ahora Yabsab no tiene Zerling para poder defender esa hatchery y se está construyendo un búnker. Va para atrás con los Zerling, pero Terror va a terminar este búnker. ¿Puede ser que le mate esa hatchery con eso que acaba de construir?
Wow, this is like a 500 IQ play here. I don't think this could have gone better for Terror. Moving to the side there and letting the Zerglings go past, having a wall. Terror is looking like he's in phenomenal position at the start of this. Vulture moving out as well for Terror. Keep in mind, Yabsab has no idea really what Terror is doing. Zerglings surrounding this bunker from both sides, SCV repairing. But bunker will fall, but not before a lot of Zerglings have been made. And remember, there's a Vulture on the way here. This could be exactly what he needs to do some extra damage. Choosing to stay back with the Vulture. Yabsab doing the intelligent thing and putting a sunken down at the natural. So it's not like he's skimping on anything, but definitely been some damage done by Terror so far.
Gran jugada de Terror, extremadamente inteligente en tratar de esconder los Marines para casi llevarse la hatchery. Y ahora, bueno, tiene que manejar las multas de Yabsab con su Starport build. Así que veremos si con esto le alcanza para defender.
I'm a little surprised he didn't poke in with the Vultures, but honestly, it just means that Yabsab still might not have any idea they're out there on the map, which could be beneficial. Wraith picking off that Overlord over the natural. This will supply block Yabsab. Man, Terror just being a menace right now. This is just so frustrating. for the Zerg. He's kind of constantly getting supply blocked here. Might be able to pick this Wraith off still. But yeah, he's just not feeling comfortable with this. You can tell. Oh, Wraith scouting into that natural. Ghost gets scouted by Yabsab, and 2 Scourge immediately running to that Wraith. Meanwhile, Muta pressuring at the natural here. Oh, Scourge will meet a Goliath, and 1 will go down. Muta opting just to dive on the Wraith, get a free kill here. Not a bad call. And Yabsab finally being able to drone his main a little bit. Can't lose this Valkyrie. No!
No.
It's so tough to do, but
I'm
very
sta-
good
I,
control.
I'm starting to suspect that you jinx things on purpose.
Oh,
Terror, you cannot lose your only Valkyrie, please. Valkyrie dies.
Oh man, it's definitely me. I keep jinxing him on accident. Oh man, that was really devastating. Because once you get to that 4 or 5 Valkyrie count, they just start stacking up, and it's very, very difficult for Zerg to deal with. But man, losing the first Valkyrie hurts. It really, really does. Yeah, Yabsab being able to freely drone here. We have a second hatchery already down, 3rd on the way as well, or even 4th actually. There's another hatchery inside the main. So Yabsab really, I didn't say it that time, Pato. That wasn't my fault. Can't blame that one on me.
I know you are thinking about it.
I was definitely about to say it.
Please don't die. Please don't die. Dies.
Maybe they should just die. You know, maybe that's what I should say. Oh, he's probably gonna lose this Valkyrie right here, and then he'll save it. You know.
How are you supposed to micro that, Pato? Do you just fly away with your Valkyries when the Mutas and
you should target. In that case, if you cannot micro, you can hit and move your Valkyries with a triangle micro, like a Chinese triangle. But as you should target fire the Scourges with your Goliath/Marines. It's really difficult.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Those Scourge are tiny units and really difficult to click on at times. Oh man, we see a Zergling meet a Scourge force moving in here to engage the natural. It's a good amount of units here from Yabsab. We'll see if Terra can hold. Ooh, 2 more Scourge coming in, removing the final Valkyrie. That bunker is definitely still alive, tanking quite a bit of damage. A couple Muta do fall. But yeah, this is still significant damage here from Yabsab.
Yabsab está haciendo un trabajo espectacular matando las Valkyries con los Scourge. Terror que no puede tener un número saludable de Valkyries para poder salir y matar. Y todavía no pudo establecer su ejército, ¿no? Porque todavía no pudo sacar barracks. No tiene torretas, que creo que es el problema. Y bueno, estas mutas que están haciendo un montón de daño.
Yeah, there's really no turrets here. You know, the Goliaths don't have range because there's no add-on quite yet on that factory. And the Muta count is at the point where you can just start one-shotting SCVs. So Yabsab doing very significant damage to Terra's Econ here. We do have another Valkyrie on the field, you know, so we'll see if maybe that can get some damage done here.
Un nuevo ataque y parece que Terror esta vez no va a poder defenderlo. Son demasiadas mutas. A ver si el bunker este cae, se va a acabar la partida acá, muchachos. Parece que Yabsab va a estar 2-0 arriba de Terror. Terror hizo lo que pudo, pero el micro de coreano fue demasiado preciso. Así que vamos a ver mucha mala suerte para el amigo Terror, que justo spawneó en cross position. Hizo una jugada maestra en encontrar los Marines, pero parece que no alcanzó el micro de coreano. Fue simplemente demasiado.
And Zergling streaming into the main. Turrets are removed, and GG is called. So Yabsab ends up taking the next game. Game 2.
Impresionante, Yabsab. Se lleva el segundo partido y bueno, tenemos una serie complicada. Terror necesita despertarse y bueno, que la suerte le acompañe un poquito más para poder llevarse una partida contra este ser que realmente se ve muy afilado.
Yeah, I was very impressed with Terra's opening there. You know, opening that 8 racks cross map and still managing to, you know, do some damage. Got some good damage done at the natural, picking off a drone, forcing the bunker, forcing a ton of Zerglings out of Yabsab. But that 1-1-1 opener from Terran is so flimsy. It's really difficult to hang on to things like your Wraith and your Valkyries early on, just because there's not a whole lot of DPS, not a whole lot of output from Terra at that time. But yeah, still, you know, at least Terra mixed it up through that build into this series, and it's definitely something Yabsab's going to have to keep an eye on in the future.
Bueno, el tercer match va a ser Fighting Spirit.
Yeah, game 3 will be on the map Fighting Spirit. Definitely the tried and true modern day map that most other newer maps are kind of based off of at the moment. It's definitely one both these players have played millions of games on. And yeah, I wouldn't say it's really favored for the matchup one way or the other. So we'll have to see how this one goes.
Bueno, estamos esperando a iniciar el tercer partido. Esto va a ser en el mapa Fighting Spirit. Así que ya vamos a arrancar. A ver qué respuesta va a tener Terror para poder enfrentar al coreano Yabsab. Por otro lado, acordate, Joan MD10, manda un mail a teamthinkquicktv@gmail.com para reclamar tu premio. Amigo, si no, fuiste. Al piste perdiste. Así que manda el mail, por favor.
Alrighty, it looks like we are getting started here. Game 3, Terra versus Yabsab. Fighting Spirit. Alrighty, and spawning at the top right hand corner of Fighting Spirit as the yellow Zerg, we have Yabsab. And spawning at the bottom right as the magenta Terran once again, we have Terror.
Entonces, arriba a la derecha tenemos a otro ser de color amarillo, tenemos a Yabsab, y abajo de color rojo, violeta, rosa, tenemos a nuestro Terran latinoamericano, tenemos a Terror. Gracias.
Look at this, guys. I hope everybody's enjoying this dual cast as much as I am. We had some hiccups tonight, but it's been fun.
Yeah, it has been fun. Definitely has. Got to see some great play, some pretty high-level players, and
learn some Spanish.
Learn some Spanish. Chat's getting to hang out with us. You know?
And they learned some English. It's mutually beneficial.
Yep. People are winning $5.
Now
sushi.
they can understand the words from Despacito.
Yeah.
Yeah, remind me we have another gift away to do.
Okay.
Chicos, les recuerdo que tenemos otro sorteo por otros $5 americanos para comprar la otra mitad de la Patagonia. Cuando termine este match, quédense sintonizados para escuchar la palabra clave.
So once again, I want to note we have an 11 pool coming out from Yabsab. This is a very interesting build. One I actually like to play quite a bit. It's not particularly. It's definitely not a rush. It's purely a build that Zergs are starting to adopt to prevent any type of 8 racks pressure opener. And really, you can macro out of it just fine. It doesn't seem to affect, your spire timing, your hatchery, your naturals maybe up a little bit later. You don't quite have the larva count you would normally, but still a nice little adjustment here. From Yabsab.
Así que vemos un piloto raro, un doble Rax de terror. ¿Qué es esto, muchachos? Volví en la máquina del tiempo a 1999. Así que vamos a ver qué planea hacer nuestro amigo del Perú.
This is a command center first, actually, on the high ground from Terror is what it is.
What?
So, yeah, it's pretty smart. If this was on the low ground, the command center would not be able to get up here. But as is, it's formed a wall, and yeah, it's going to pay off for him. There's nothing really Yabsab can kind of do. He can poke away at this depot a little bit, cause some repair, but it's actually a nice play here from Terror.
Pido disculpas a la audiencia, me equivoqué. Terror hizo Command Center primero e hizo una wall perfecta, porque si hubiera hecho Command Center first en la expansión hubiera perdido, pero siendo precavido como es, armó una wall perfecta y logró salirse con la suya con un build order Command Center first y después a doble barra. Así que perdón por dudar de ti, Gran Terror, sos un crack.
Yeah, this I think was about as good of an opening from Terror as you'd want against an 11 pool. It's just late enough that he's able to get that wall up in time. Couldn't stop the command center from being built at the same time. So very, very nice play here from Terror. But we still see Yabsab getting that quick spire. He's slowly droning up that natural. And yeah, he's actually even putting down a creep colony. He somehow knows that this is an academy opener from Terror.
Well, that's a very fast spire.
Yeah, it's definitely a very, very fast spire. Yeah, this eBay, it might just be in time. It's going to be a little difficult, but yeah, I think by the time the muta travel across the map, it'll be in time to get a few turrets up at the natural and stuff. But Terror's honestly looking like he wants the pressure. And yeah, moving out with 6 Marines, a Fire Bat, and a Medic. Zerglings moving into the natural, getting their first kill. Targeting down a second SCV as well. And 2 Zerglings in the main. Getting another SCV. We'll go down to that rallied Marine group. And here we go, Terror stimming straight onto that sunken. 1 Marine or 3 mutas at the natural to defend. But I don't know. Terror getting right underneath it. Needs to bring that medic up.
Medic!
Help your buddies, please.
Medic! That's an Argentinian medic.
Why is that?
Oh, you don't pay me? Okay, I was just standing here watching you die.
Oh man, too funny. Well, that Bioforce does get cleaned up. Not before, doing some damage. I think a Muta fell there. Killed off the Sunken as well, obviously. So not insignificant by any means, and it definitely bought him time to get some turrets up to try to survive this. Ooh,
Bueno, vimos cómo salió medio mal el rush de Terror, pero bueno, por lo menos le compró tiempo para poner una par de torretas. Ahora el problema es cómo se va a defender de estas mutas, este micro de mutas que va a sacar Yabsab. Un saludo especial para el amigo Porco que lo tenemos en el chat. Mundialmente conocido por sacarme un game con Dark Templar.
One SCV falling at the natural, turret as well. Yabsab, I gotta say, in every game in this series has been very aggressive on that natural mineral line with his mutas, so I'd expect to see him hitting that over and over again.
Ay, ay, ay. El problema ahora es que no tiene vez el Terror, así que va a tener que defenderse como pueda de estas mutas que realmente son extremadamente molestas. La última torreta ya murió y esta todavía no terminó. Está sacando scampers, está llevando todos los marines y parece que sin un beso con Irradiate no sé si va a poder lidiar con esta presión. Y parece que Yabsab se va a llevar rápido tercer game. Oh por Dios, este poder del zar coreano es muy alto.
Good pressure here from the Yabsab, and honestly, it looks like he's already on top of the production. GG's bulb from Terror. Very well played. Game 3 goes to Yabsab.
Bueno chicos, necesito que levanten las manos, que empiecen a apoyar, que manden a un sicario a Corea del Sur a desenchufarle el cable a este amigo que parece que está prendido fuego. Y Yabsab está demostrando una habilidad realmente suprema.
Yeah, Yabsab really proving to look very strong here against Terror so far. You know, taking all 3 games very convincingly. We need, you know, we're definitely going to have to start mounting a comeback if Terror wants to win this series, this best of 7 game series. Next game will be on Circuit Breakers, Game 4.
Así que en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos al Terran de color rosa / magenta, tenemos a Terror. Y en la parte superior izquierda tenemos al Zerg de color verde, tenemos a Yabsab.
Spawning at the top left corner of Circuit Breakers as the green Zerg, we have Yabsab. And spawning at the bottom left as the magenta Terran once again, we have Terror. So Pato, I feel like the last game we saw on this map was Dandy really favoring that early Academy opener. Do you kind of expect Terror to open the same here?
I don't know, because I think Terror and Dandy play a really different TBC. So Terror just relies in switching a lot of build order. He's a more creative player, I think, build order wise.
I would agree.
And Dandy tries to pressure a lot with and relies a lot on his Marine Micro, which is like really good, as you can see from the last games.
Of course. I mean, that really, his Marine positioning was just perfect against Hawk. You know, every time they would engage over and over. So, and we've definitely already even seen Terror adjust and switch up his build orders much more than we saw the previous series. This is an overpool this time out of Yabsab. So not I believe this is not an 11 pool opener. Even quicker pool than before. Followed by very early gas as well in the main. I mean, he's opened similar builds previously in the set, and it seems to be going well for him, so why not?
Para el amigo Marco Bermúdez me preguntaron si me parecía que Terror iba a hacer lo mismo que Dandy, y yo lo que dije fue que son dos jugadores con estilos muy diferentes, que Dandy recae más sobre un estilo muy marín céntrico, o sea, depende mucho de su micro de marín, que obviamente es algo en lo cual se destaca, mientras que Terror tiene como un abanico de Bilordos mucho más amplio, que yo lo consideraba un player más creativo a nivel de Bilordos. Así que dudaba que fuera a emular lo que hizo Dandy en el match contra Hawk.
Early scout from Yabsab going out. He knows exactly what Terror's up to right away. Not afraid at all to get in there with that first Overlord and seize the factory. Meanwhile, Terror now knows that this is in fact pool first. But, you know, fortunately, he's walled off once again. I can't see Yabsab getting too much damage here, but let me try to not jinx this.
We all know you already did.
I'm clearly in this just to jinx Terror. Like, oh boy, I sure hope there isn't a hole in this wall. Like, oh man. Oh no. Wow, look at that SCV. Shame if it were to, I don't know, pop on the other side of it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Man, I have the power tonight, apparently. I'm like, I'm literally God mode. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god. Get away from me, machine.
That's the superpower you were given in life?
That was a superpower, you know. I can't affect my own games. I can only affect others while I cast them.
Like Latin American players only.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I want to interfere with the game with someone from Peru. I don't know why.
I'm like the Bruce Almighty of StarCraft or something.
Oh my god.
Well, we have this vulture moving in. Obviously, there is a sunken at the natural here, ready to go for Yabsab. So, Terror not really going to be allowed to kind of punish any of this so far. This is the 1/1/1 opener again. I'm sure we're probably going to see some Valkyries. Yeah, actually, this is 2-fact with a port. Is this, yeah, I guess this would have to be Valkyrie, right?
Guys, I feel like Machine is affecting all the games he's been casting. And
I
he's
feel
just
like
realizing that. Every time he's about to say something, he's like, do I want to say it?
I really was. I was like, what, do I say like he's going to lose his first Valkyrie right now? Because, you know, that would just be ridiculous. And, you know, not good for anything at this point.
Entonces lo que pasó... Sorry. Lo que pasó, muchachos, es que nosotros estamos burlándonos de que Machine es Jetta. Jetta es como... En Argentina dice como las personas que traen mala suerte. Entonces siempre que dice, uy, que no pase esto, termina pasando. Por ejemplo, no pierdas la Valkyrie y la Valkyrie se muere. Entonces yo lo empiezo como a joder a que es como que trae mala suerte a Terror. Y dice, no, y cada vez que dice algo, se va y se cumple. Él dice, uy, espero que esta wall no tenga un agujero, y pasan los Zerling. Uy, espero que ese Zerling, ese SCB que está construyendo la factory no pase del otro lado y se muera. Y apenas dijo eso, el SCB saltó la wall y los Zerling mataron el SCB y nos empezamos a reír, que era un mala leche, que era... Entonces ya está, tipo, andate del partido porque Terror va a perder por tu culpa. Entonces ese era el chiste, básicamente.
The entire Latin American community hates you now, Machine.
They asked me why we were laughing, so I had to explain the whole context.
That I'm jinxing their player right now?
Yeah, so now there are 3 Peruvians that are hitmans that are going through your home, Bryce.
If they didn't hate me before, they definitely do now. The Peruvian hitmen. Let's hope they weren't paid then, right?
Yeah, they're all Terran players.
They're all Terran players. Okay. Muta's out on the map. I'm honestly not sure what Terra is hoping to get done with this build at the moment. There's, we see Goliath, but there's no Goliath range. It is a Valkyrie, it is a dropship out, but I really don't see a world where that dropship's allowed to drop anything. I know, I'm just being honest here. Okay, and the Valkyrie moving in. Maybe we'll get a shot off this time. Nope! Oh my god, I'm gonna stop.
Okay. This is awkward.
I'm actually dying right now.
Did you just like casting questions like rhetorical?
I can't.
This won't happen.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm
Will
like,
it die?
So much
I'm like
question. Is
like
this
a
possible?
gypsy woman. Like, I can make anything happen as long as I ask it and question for him. Like, will this Valkyrie get a shot off? Like, like, no. Oh my gosh, this is really unfortunate. Okay, alright, that one proved me wrong. The curse is broken. Shoot. I mean, this is just a really, really difficult start here for Terror. He's got to move across the map and hopefully be able to get some type of a wall up, or before the wall gets up. But this is just such a difficult thing to do at this point. Yabsab up in supply, has a sunken. He's got the Scourge to be able to deal with that Valkyrie. Terror knows it, and he's just gonna opt to back up here.
Entonces tenemos un match bastante particular, ¿no? Tenemos Goliath y Valkyrie. Lo que pasa es que no vemos una expansión y ese Lord parece está bastante all-in. Parece que Yabsab lo está manejando bastante bien. No creo que haya suficiente Valkyrie Goliath para manejar esta cantidad de mutas. Y parece que ya GG por parte de Terror 4-0. ¿Qué hacemos, muchachos? So, 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. Yeah, that's it's pretty dominant start here from Yabsab. He seems very well rounded against 1-1-1 openers. Obviously, there was some luck involved there, like the SCVs popping out on the other side of the wall. Positioning of the Wraith. Not being able to quite get that back home. I feel like those 1-1-1 openers could have gone a little better for Terror, but still, he's going to need to make some adjustments going in here to Game 5.
Entonces, en el costado izquierdo del mapa tenemos al Zerg de color blanco tenemos a Yabsab. Y en la parte inferior derecha tenemos al Terran de color rosa, tenemos a Terror.
And spawning at the right side of the map as the magenta Terran, we have Terror. Meanwhile, spawning on the left side of the map, spawning as the pink, is it like a pink Zerg? We have Yabsab. So just, once again, great map for Muta control. I think there's just a lot of opportunities for Muta to really find damage on this map, and I'm a bit worried here for Terror because of that specifically. Yabsab's already proven he has incredible Muta control, and it's going to be very, very difficult for Terror to fend off. So we'll have to see how he chooses to do that.
Well, this is a very, very good map for Marine medic timings because the short distances. So
it definitely
is. A
is.
good time.
Yeah, those academy timings. Probably a good map to do an academy timing on. Oh, I like that he's walling off the main as well. Nice, nice play here from Terror. Man, have we seen a hatchery first out of Yabsab so far?
No,
I
think not.
I feel like this has been 11 pool every game. He's very, very comfortable with this opener. It's kind of nice to see, actually. Almost every foreign Zerg really favors hatch first, at least the majority of their play in this matchup. I mean, usually, like most other matches, it's really a big fight to see who can get better econ and how that carries over into the mid-late game. So with that hatchery first play, you're getting more larvae, you're getting more drones quicker, but you're just slightly more vulnerable to early game, potential cheese, let's say, proxy barracks, proxy factory, BBS, 8 racks kind of stuff. So that's genuinely why you would tend to pick this pool first opener. That, and I believe you can get your Spire out slightly faster with something like a 12 pool or 11 pool opener. But it comes at a cost, obviously, and that's just econ.
So, I'm really surprised. Ah, sorry, Spanish. Estoy bastante sorprendido de que Terror no esté sacando Marines y esté optando ir a mech una y otra vez. ¿Será que no está confiando mucho en su Marine médico? No vi su stream los últimos días, pero ¿me pueden confirmar desde el chat si este es un estilo que está jugando últimamente?
Yeah, we see that early factory and in-base command center coming out from Terror. Looks like he is starting to pick that tech path, and I'm not sure if this is mech or if this is 1-1-1 quite yet. We're only seeing the one factory and the armory that. So I guess it still could be 1-1-1 just later, but it could also very well just be mech opener as well. From Terror. Early sunken to fend off this Vulture from Yabsab, so we won't expect to see any damage coming out here. And it looks like the in-base command center is either done or just about wrapped up for Terror, so I'd expect to see him taking his natural here shortly. I believe that's a second factory going down in the main, so that is mech coming out of Terror here. So we'll have to see how Yabsab can adjust and deal with mech play from Terror.
Yo le he visto jugar a Terror, muy bien con Marine Médico. Obviamente no al nivel de Dandy con ese micro, pero bueno, se ha defendido muy bien. Por eso me sorprende la elección esta de jugar mecánica a todos los games. Y yo le he visto jugar mucho a Terror y aprendí mucho de su replay. Por eso digamos la sorpresa personal, ¿no? De la elección de Bill Order. Pero bueno, si lo logra sacar adelante y logra sacar una partida, ¿por qué no?
Nice little attack there from Terror, picking off one drone. When Zerg's on such low econ, especially after something like an 11 pool opener, that genuinely hurts. We see Yabsab even only on 3 drones now at the natural. That is not good for this point in the game, so hats off to Terror. Turrets are up in time. I believe we even have Goliath range on time. So I really feel confident that Terror is ready for these mutas. And I'm not trying to jinx it.
Now that you say you don't.
Yeah.
It's like a 2x. You just hyped
I just canceled it
the
out.
power.
I just canceled it out. No way he's gonna get any damage. Come on. Okay, he does fend off the muta, loses a muta at the natural even. There we go, Terror. Redeeming me. Still, seriously, very good play, very good defense from Terror. And suddenly he's got himself a potential two-base timing in play. The two-base Goliath timings can be very difficult at times for for Zerg players to hold. And yeah, he's well on his way to doing that.
So there isn't the third hatchery yet, right?
No, there's not. And
That's surprising.
This is kind of an all-in. It's kind of how I'm reading it. There's still only three drones at the natural for Yabsab. He very much is looking to be all in with this. So hopefully Terror can recognize and get units in position in time. But here we go. It looks like, I think Yabsab is looking to move in here. Oh no, just scouting out the turret position, and here we go. Slow Zerglings moving in, picking off the first Goliath, second Goliath going down, getting on top of this Goliath count, but that's just so many Goliaths. SCVs are falling at the natural, so Yabsab doing the damage where he can.
Este partido está muy all-in. Yabsab está haciendo un montón de daño con las mutes de Zerling, pero esto no va a alcanzar. Esta partida se lo lleva a Terror, amigos. Parece, no sé qué está intentando este Zerg, pero no tiene chance. No tiene chance con esta cantidad de unidades parar un Milord Dormé como este. Así que parece que Terror se va a hallar la primera partida de la noche. Bien ahí, Rodrigo. Me pongo muy contento por vos porque sos un crack.
I'm still feeling very good for Terror here. We only see 2 drones even at the natural for Yabsab. And yes, he has killed quite a few SCVs, but I feel like Terror's hit that critical point where his econ's going to continue to skyrocket. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of meter coming in here though. Zerglings falling fairly quick. That turret just finishing at the natural in time. Good repair timing from Terror, and yeah, he will hold once again. So he's definitely doing some great work here.
La verdad que estoy sorprendido del micro que tiene Yabsab, cómo mató ese CB con los Zerling, con las mutas. Estoy sorprendido cómo puede tradear también. Igualmente, más allá del micro que está demostrando, me parece que este partido Terror no lo puede perder, y esto lo voy a decir con total convicción, de que este partido ya está casi terminado.
Yabsab continuing to do damage to that SCV line at the natural. I think we're finally seeing 1 or 2 more drones being added to the mineral line. But it doesn't feel like there's any plan to get out of this from Yabsab. He's got to keep making muta. He's got to keep finding damage. Fortunately, he is. Wow, picking off quite a few more SCVs, but that time we didn't see him really engage the Goliaths at all. That Goliath count's going to continue to go upwards, and this could still potentially be a very strong 2-base timing from Terror.
What happens when they both get armor upgrade? Mutas and Goliaths.
I feel like it benefits Zerg more to get armor because Goliaths shoot 2 rockets. Actually, it counts as 2 separate projectiles. So every shot, of those 2 shots gets an extra damage removed, and it ends up working out better. Meanwhile, Terran wants to negate the glaive worms, which are obviously the little spread off attacks from the initial Mutalisk shot. So it overall works out better for both these guys to be getting armor upgrades, which we're seeing for Mutas versus.
Those are worms? That's disgusting.
Yeah, they're worms. They shoot parasites out of their mouths, and they I think it's yeah. If you look at the portrait of a Mutalisk, something will start wiggling around in the mouth, and it's supposed to be a parasite. You know those parasites that attach onto like fish tongues and bite the tongues off and then replace the tongue? I think it's supposed to be something like that. Mutalisks have STDs. You heard it here first.
Terror está saliendo con una cantidad de Goliaths impresionante y no hay nada que me indique que esto lo pueda llegar a parar con una cantidad de Sunken. Así que estamos llegando, me parece que al final de esta partida, muchachos. Si bien Yabsab está jarraseando como puede con esas mutas, no sé cómo va a parar ese número de Goliaths. Así que viene la marcha de la muerte, la gran Congo Line de Goliaths a matar a Yabsab.
This is a very good timing here for Terror. Sunken's not quite completed, getting on top of those mutas early on as well. This is a lot of Goliaths coming in from Terror. It's going to be quite difficult for Yabsab to hold this. And mutas streaming in from behind, just now finally starting to catch up and get on top of these Goliaths. But they're already pretty bruised from all those turrets. Terror still pouring in here with his Goliaths, and I think this will be fended off, but not before quite a few Mutalisks have fallen.
Impresionante cómo puede parar este ataque Yabsab, la verdad que yo no lo puedo creer. O sea, yo no sé ustedes, muchachos, pero yo no puedo creer que este chabón después de estar haciendo un all-in de 2 bases, esté parando sus ataques. Impresionante el nivel del Zerg, y ni siquiera, no sé, no está picriando, porque está matando, tirando mutas contra Goliath, pero no sé dónde saca la plata.
Very, very impressive control here from both players. Terror doing a good job keeping these Goliaths spread out, really forcing the Mutalisks to move around and constantly rallying in Goliaths. Wow, we're starting to hear those mutas crack. They're falling. Terror, he's really broken up that rally line from Yabsab once again, and Yabsab's in such an uncomfortable position. There's no transition here. He's merely trying to hang on.
What's like a good exchange between Goliaths and Mutalisks? One Goliath killing one Mutalist is good for Terran?
Yes, definitely good for Terran. Typically, you look at the gas count with these units anytime you're comparing them, and Muta obviously being 100 gas, Goliath being 50 gas. You know, it wouldn't be quite equal, but you'd want to trade somewhere around 1 Muta per 2 Goliaths or more in order to kind of make it even. Zerg mines more resources than Terran, so it's not quite even, but it kind of works out about like that, I'd guess. Goliath's starting to back up a little bit.
Estoy esperando que Terror saque un tanque, ¿no? Porque parece que con solo Goliaths no sé si va a poder burstear la puerta del Zerg. O sea, necesita un tanque para poder pushear, uno, en realidad más de uno, ¿no? 2 para estar seguro y bueno, y volver a pushear antes de que Yabsab pueda tener un número de mutas peligroso.
Yabsab's still producing quite a few mutas. Oh, this is a counter. This is an all-in counter. He's made about 6 Sunkens at his natural, and he's just going to dive the main with these 2 groups of mutas and hope to kill all the turrets. 2 turrets going down immediately. 3, 4. That's every turret in the main, and it's go time for Terror. He's got to get the win here. But that is so many Sunkens, and Sunkens trade so well against Goliath. I'm a little worried for him here.
Se viene el base trade entre Terror y Yabsab, pero son muchas Sunken, ¿podrá pararlo?
The Sunkens weren't quite completed, and suddenly we're down to just a single Sunken. GG is called? Oh yeah. Terror on the board. Nice. Very, very well played there from Terror. Oh man. Awesome. He took out Yabsab. That was pretty incredible to watch.
Bueno, la quinta partida se va para Terror. Vamos que nos llevamos una para casa. Y quedan dos más, chicos. Quedan dos más. Y parece que Wavelet va a ser nuestro próximo mapa.
I honestly think a lot of this stemmed from that early 3 vulture timing from Terror. It didn't seem like much, but picking off a single drone like that early game, especially when, you know, Zerg opens pool first, they've already, you know, somewhat sacrificed so much econ, getting that sunken, buying that time with those Zerglings. It's a great way to really make your opponent play a little less comfortable. And yeah, he did it. He took a game off of Yabsab, who is 2,700 Zerg player, Korean, semi-pro. Well, obviously, Terror has that kind of, ability himself. It's just awesome to see in, a competitive show match like this. Yabsab leading this show match series, currently up 4-1 against Terror, and we are getting into Game 6 here, and it will be on Wavelet. And spawning at the top left-hand corner of Wavelet as the Magenta Terran once again, we have Terror. And spawning cross map in the bottom right as the yellow Zerg this time, we have Yabsab.
Entonces arriba a la izquierda tenemos a Terran de color rosa, que tradicionalmente tenemos a nuestro querido amigo Terror, y abajo a la derecha tenemos a nuestro Zerg de color amarillo, Patito. Tenemos a nada más ni a nada menos que a Yabsab.
Be,
zoom in, zoom out.
Yeah. It's kind of nice. Puts a little extra emphasis on them.
In your face, Pro League.
Yeah, exactly. We got Ox. Ox, you actually are a really, really good observer. I know you don't get enough props for this, but you're doing a really good job of catching all the key plays at all times. And confusing the casters by changing everybody's color back and forth.
Giving us epilepsia.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks, Machine. I feel now that Machine has casted me, I'm gonna die later tonight.
I hope you sleep good, Ox. Heart attack in the middle of the night.
Exactly. What you guys don't know is last game, Yabsab was actually blue, but when Machine said, I think that's pink, he turned pink, guys.
I literally turned him pink. That's also one of my powers, you know? Oh man, that was just too funny when Terror kept getting jinxed with the wall. That was so bad. Maybe this Valkyrie will get a shot off. Oh man, I'm pretty interested to see how these guys end up adjusting to Wavelet. We see the first hatchery first opener, I believe we've seen so far from Yabsab, so obviously he's already making adjustments for the map. Terror, is that a command center at the natural? Is that a barracks command center? I think it is. Oh no, it's 2 barracks and he's showing it. And it's cross map, but this is 3 hatch before pool. If there was ever a time to go very quick 2 racks, it is here. But man, he's got to recognize. Man, 2 racks gas, and he's showing it. I mean, usually you hide 1 barracks up in the main, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm a little shocked, but we'll have to see here. Very good drone control from Yabsab. Already doing so much damage to the scouting SCV, he doesn't even need Zerglings. And yes, suddenly Terror knows this is 3 hatch before pool. and he's just letting Yabsab get away with murder. Oof. So for those of you who don't know, 3 hatch before a pool gives you an incredible larva count, obviously, and drone count early on. Yabsab, I mean, he will get into mid game with a very heavy drone count this game, no matter what.
Bueno, este game podemos ver que el Zerg abrió con triple hatchery antes de pool, o sea, una locura total que le va a dar una ventaja económica y de larvas demasiado grande. Pero Terro, por otro lado, abrió con un doble barra que sin expansión y está tratando de tal vez meter algún tipo de timing contra este Zerg, ¿no? Ya que de no salir lo va a dejar, digamos, casi sin herramientas para poder continuar la partida. Así que vamos a ver si le sale esta estrategia.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's been no drone scout, right?
There has been not.
He has no idea this is T-Rex Academy. This is some like 300 IQ level play from Terror.
But will it work?
I'm not gonna. You say it, Pato. I'm not saying anything this time.
Yes, it will.
And here we go.
Aquí el ataque, parece que Yabsab no se esperaba y parece que va a haber un GG. Yes, I'm not Ginger, I don't jinx.
Yes! Oh man, I'm so glad I shut up that game. That was very well played. Terror taking another game in this series with some pretty unique play. Cross map, no drone scout, and yeah, wow. That was something for sure. It was pretty incredible play. I mean, that's what Yabsab gets for playing greedy. Maybe the only game he's played greedy this entire series, and against any kind of one racks opener, he would have been completely fine. But Terror having his number of that game.
Entonces, bueno, Terror se llevó a la segunda partida por el honor. Parece que vamos a tener la última de la noche en Polypoid. A ver si se puede llevar la tricota, el tridente, el triple partido.
And now we're getting into Game 7 here on Polypoid. We currently have Yabsab leading 4-2 against Terror. Terror taking the last 2 games, though. Can he keep up the momentum? Looks like we are about to start.
Entonces, en la esquina inferior derecha de color blanco tenemos al Zerg coreano, tenemos a Yabsab. Y en la esquina superior izquierda tenemos al Terran de color rosa, tenemos a Terror.
And spawning at the top left as the magenta Terran, we have Terror. Meanwhile, spawning at the bottom right of Polypoid as the tan Zerg, we have Yabsab. Another cross map game. I would be very surprised for Yabsab to open another 3 hatch before pool or something like that. I don't know. He obviously got punished. Terror has shown he has a very wide arsenal of builds. I think he's changed builds more often than not throughout this series. So we'll see if he kind of keeps that up. Meanwhile, this is a 9 pool opener out of Yabsab, cross map Polypoid. This is not the ideal positions for something like a 9 pool cross map, obviously, but he has shown the ability to find damage where he can in the past. We'll see what he does here. and Terror going for that 12 racks on the top of his ramp, moving out with his first SCV here to scout the top right position. That first Overlord also scouting out top right, and Drone Scout is going cross map. Interesting play here. Pool is done. Zergling should be on the way. There could be pressure here soon, but this is 9 pool versus a 2 racks opener once again from Terror. I'm shocked. Cross map, so once again, not ideal for this early pressure from either player, but it works out in this situation here for Terror.
Parece que otra vez volvemos a tener un Bill Order de Pool primero en parte del Zerg y de 2 Barrack de parte de Terror. Pero en cross position no le sirve a ninguno de los dos esta apertura.
He saw the tail end of those Zerglings. He should be knowing that this is coming, but I'm not seeing the ramp quite blocked yet. Ideally, Terror would want to block his ramp with 2 SCVs. Okay, we do see 1 SCV on the ramp. He obviously feels very comfortable. He's going to hold this, but here we go. 6 Zerglings incoming. Marines are backing up, waiting for these rallying Marines. 2 SCVs join the fray as well. Very, very good pulling from these Marines so far, but 4 Marines falling immediately here. And Zerglings are still being rallied across the map. Good SCV pickup there as well from Yabsab. Another Marine joining in to try to deal some damage to these, but another SCV does fall, so pretty significant damage so far from Yabsab and another SCV. This is just brutal pressure here from Yabsab. These Zerglings are so difficult to control as well, but Yabsab making it look easy.
3 hatches de parte de Yabsab. Terror, bueno, le está haciendo muchísimo daño, perdió varios DCBs, ahora va a tirar una ESPA, pero bueno, tarde. Y el Zerg ya está bastante bien posicionado, así que diría que Yabsab tiene una ventaja sobre Terror en materia de apertura.
Yeah, this is a 3 hatch opener from Yabsab. It's a lot of the times just a little easier to transition out of 9 pool with a 3 hatch. That gas is in your main is obviously going to be delayed either way, so it's just honestly a little easier to catch your econ up with the additional larva count. And we're actually seeing 8 Marines moving out here from Terror. Kind of a scary little force. So Yabsab forced to put down that early sunken at the natural. We're also seeing Lair on the way. Likely to be Muta shortly after from Yabsab as well. Second gas as well from Zerg. And it was a fake move out from Terror. I love this. Really forcing that sunken as well as any additional Zerglings, which it looks like there was none. So Yabsab had this read perfectly. Very good play here from Yabsab.
Así que bueno, vemos un partido bastante fuera de lo común en materia de apertura, pero bueno, en el follow-up, que son 3 hatches, pudimos ver que Yabsab puede dronear y ya puede pasar a una mejor transición de mid-game, ya que Terror no tiene tantos DCBs. El timing de la Engineering Base está un poco tarde, para ser honesto, pero el Zerg también está muy tarde con el tema de Spire, así que están jugando un partido bastante inusual en ese sentido.
So Spire is down, additional Zerglings being built. 2 medics completed here for Terror, and his scan goes down in the main. Does not see a Spire. It's kind of interesting to note. So Terror isn't certain what exactly this is quite yet. He's been denied all scouting so far, but he's choosing to move out anyway. And 2 more Sunkens being thrown down at the natural for Yabsab. Okay, 1 being canceled. He obviously sees that the Marines are backing up and feels confident he can defend with Muta now. And Zergling counter looking like it's going to get in anyway. SCV's being pulled, getting on top of 2 of those Marines, and more importantly, pulling this entire Bioforce back from Terror. You know, will get another SCV for his efforts, and still 2 Zerglings getting inside the main. Incredible, incredible play here from Yabsab.
Acá vemos como Terror va a salir en contraataque mientras deja a sus 2 Firebats tratando de lidiar con los Zerling. Y bueno, transicionando a Factory para tratar de sacar Vessels. Pero bueno, ya vemos que los mutas se hacen esperar por parte de Yabsab, que ya está, digamos, recorriendo el mapa con ellas. Vamos a ver si Terror puede interceptarlas.
Mita's moving across the map, not even concerned with these Marines, it seems, but actually, never mind, pulling back. There is 2 Sunkens, remember, at that natural, so really it'll be quite difficult for Terror to break at this point. And that's a lot of Muta. That's 11 Muta somehow. Wow. Very, very good, you know, macro at this point from Yabsab. Picking off both Firebats and a good amount of bio in the middle of the map. I don't believe, maybe 1 Muta has fallen so far, but either way, the majority of the trades have been in the favor of the Zerg, Yabsab. And yeah, the only thing is Yabsab trying to take a third here, trying to sneak out that drone towards the top right, keeping tabs on this Bioforce. But he will get that drone to the top right side of the map. Ooh, good pickup there from Terror. Very good pickup once again. Really doing a great job getting on top of this. But I mean, the Zergling Mutaforce is just too much at the moment from Yabsab. Yabsab moving in towards the main of Terror. Might be looking to get a few more SCV pickoffs with this Mutaflock. We'll have to wait and see. Terror is ready. Bio in position. He's stemmed. He's ready to fight. It's going to be a little difficult here for Yabsab to find any damage. Terror keeping his units back in turret range. I really like this. But here we go. 11 mutas, and it's time to move in for Yabsab. Immediately doing good chunks of damage to that supply depot of Terror. Just trying to find that you know, potential damage where he can. Hive already completed. Good amount of Hydralisk already produced. Nidus Den getting ready for that third. And yeah, Yabsab just, you know, doing what needs to get done at this point. Another depot looks like it's going to fall in the main as well. Five lurkers being morphed at the natural. Big drone round for that third base from Yabsab. Clearly in a pretty commanding position at this point. And looking to get his third depot pick off. Terror defending with his Bioforce, getting in position, forced out that stem. But not really able to apply any pressure of his own at this point.
Parece que Terra no puede salir de su base. La verdad que no sabemos la salida indicada porque sacar Valkyrias se las va a matar con Scourge como los últimos partidos. Y necesita sacar una cantidad de vessels importantes, ¿no? Porque si no, no solo para lidiar con las mutas, sino para lidiar con lo que se viene ahora, que van a ser Defile y Lurker.
Yeah, we do have a vessel out now for Terror. That should start deterring these mutas. 2 vessels even. You know, Irradiate being such a key spell in removing these early game mutaflocks. It Terror finally feels confident enough to start moving out on the map and applying some pressure of his own.
La verdad es que ahora estoy en una posición medio complicada, ¿no? Porque veo que son demasiados los lurker y ya Yabsab estableció una economía bastante fuerte, ¿no? Y entonces necesita, más allá de la gran cantidad de número de marines que tiene Terra, necesita una gran cantidad de número de vessels, ¿no? Porque si no, va a ser difícil que pueda lidiar con tantas unidades de gas como lurker y defiler.
Yeah, we have 2 macro hatchers inside the main, as well as 2 more at the third for Yabsab. This is just, you know, him being in a very good position for this point in the game to be allowed so many additional macro hatcheries. It's going to be quite difficult for Terra to break either the natural or the third at this point. Ooh, nice vessel pick off there from Yabsab with a couple scourges. Actually, another vessel falling as well, and we have a big Muta Zergling counter at the rally of Terror. And here we go, picking off quite a few bio, focusing down that vessel as well. Good split off with that Mutalisk, forcing out an Irradiate. Yeah, this is just good damage so far from Yabsab. We do see the fourth going down from Yabsab, but nothing in particular really seems to be defending it. Oh, never mind. There's a Wiggly Boy there. He does get irradiated, but not before he sends out the cloud of Cheeto dust, and that should fend off these Marines for now.
The cloud of Cheeto dust?
Yes, the cloud of Cheeto dust.
Okay,
that's
I
all
wanted to make sure that I heard correctly.
Cheeto dust, man. Defilers they're actually just like you know, like the Cheeto guy. The I don't even know what he is. Is he like a fox or something? A cat?
Yeah, it's like a tiger.
Oh, panther. Yeah, a tiger. That's what he is. A tiger. You're right. They're actually just wiggly tigers. Mutas are being pushed off here. Terror doing some pretty good damage. Suddenly, ooh, I love it. I love the BC transition here. Yabsab getting
cruiser operational.
Pato cruiser operational.
Oh, never mind.
One of them is still operational. That's all that matters.
Not as much.
I guess you're right. He's pretty low. But oh, more Scourge coming in here. They'll end that.
Goodbye. Así que nada, tenemos un partido bastante complicado, ¿no? Si el Zerg logra establecer su cuarta expansión, cambia Ultra hacia Terror se le vira la noche, así que el Terran peruano tiene que salir ya a matar, porque si se establece esa base, chau chau, adiós.
Immediate reaction by Yabsab is to get these spores to help fend off this battlecruiser pressure. We have 4 dropships inbound here from Terror. Even I think these Scourge are intentionally being tanked by the vessel so that he can load up and drop the third here. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, 4 dropships getting ready to unload inside this main, but plenty of units ready and in the waiting by that Nidus to defend the third base. We'll have to see. Man, Yabsab just has so many units everywhere at this point. It feels like he is ready to defend. He is at the third. He is at the fourth. Dropships coming in here. 1 falling for free. And we do have... Oh, good pick off on the Defiler, but not before the Cheeto dust is laid out. Oh, no. And GG called. GG. Oh, man. What an incredible series. Yabsab ends up taking the series 5-2, but not before Terra gave him some pretty big licks in the middle of their matches. So hats off to both these players.
Okay.
What? You had a problem with licks there?
No. I was paying attention to know where you were going.
Okay. Yeah. Licks. It's not probably what you're thinking, but
Okay.
it's what happens when you lick somebody. You beat them up.
Oh.
Beat him up. It's another way of saying you beat somebody up. You gave him some licks.
I'm not aware. Okay.
Yeah, it's slang. It's like you punched him around a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Yo.
Okay, guys. It's just been fantastic tonight. I really enjoyed listening to you both speak different languages. Really happy. A bunch of people showed up. We had Jan as a guest. Tara's girlfriend was rooting for him. Some other names I recognize in the chat. Big Terror and Dandy fans. Thanks so much for all the Latin Americans who tuned in.
Yep. Joan
Pato?
ended up winning $5 as well. I don't know if we were doing one more.
We're gonna do another one because there was a hiccup. We were waiting a long time for Yabsab and Terra to play.
Gracias a todos los que estuvieron mirando. Ox reconoció varios fans de Dandy y de Terror. A Titat que estuvo apoyando. A toda la gente que compartió, que metió buena onda. Fue unas series terribles y ahora parece que vamos a sortear otros $5. Así que atentos.
Thank you, Pato. Just big shout out about Battle for Ire, guys. It's on September 4th. Greatest show match of all time, at least outside Korea. We're at 17 games, I think. Donate if you can, $1, $5. If we can get to $2,200, they'll play 25 live consecutive games. These guys play their hearts out. They're really good-mannered. They're the best of the best outside Korea. They really carry our flag. They represent the foreign community. So please do support these guys. Tune in live if you can. I suspect it's going to be several hours long. If we get 25 games, it might be, a very long day. I'm looking forward to it. And of course, we'll put up the VOD or whatnot. There is the Matcherino link, so please chip in. Even $1 would help. And then we'll do the giveaway while Pato.
Acuérdense, chicos, que está la batalla de Ayur, que es entre The Walt y Bonnie. Ahí en la pantalla pueden ver el link de Matcherino, matcherino.com/tournaments/55093. Si pueden donar $1, ya ayuda un montón. El objetivo es llegar a 2200, que es para que los chicos jueguen 25 partidos al hilo, sin parar, o sea, en vivo, así que hace una locura. Probablemente el mejor showmatch afuera de Corea, algo sin precedentes, así que por favor, pónganse las pilas, si pueden, creo que no se le va a cagar la economía, realmente ayudaría mucho a seguir haciendo eventos como estos, ¿no? El StarCraft lo mantenemos entre todos con nuestra pasión, con nuestro apoyo, y bueno, si ponemos un poquito cada uno, podemos seguir teniendo estas cosas que, disfrutamos y después nos quedan los bots, ¿no? Y nos queda estos momentos de compartir con amigos.
Alright, guys, I think the key word is going to be... Do I say it?
Oh no, what is it?
That is the scariest shit I've ever fucking heard. I was like, wait a minute. I have my screen shared, but no, I'm sharing the brute force screen. There's no way you could have seen it, right?
No, I was totally...
Yeah, that's it, man. You're fucking freaking me out, machine.
Dude, I don't know what's going on tonight. I'm clairvoyant.
The keyword is ire. Type it in the chat, guys.
I think our minds are on the same wavelength. I'm looking at a screen that says DeWalt and Bonneth and ire in the middle of it, and yeah, that was it. I don't know. I had that feeling,
Chicos, si tipean Ayur, participan por el torneo por los $5, así que los quiero ver tipear, amigos.
My life for ire.
Type it in mods. You guys can play as well.
I
look
can't
at
beat my heart
Joan.
out.
Joan is still playing. I see you, brother.
He wants that $10. Man, so cool. What if he wins again?
It's up to you guys to decide what you want to do. For the Battle for Ire, we'll have 3 $10 giveaways. It might be more than that, but that's going to be something fun to look forward to. Pato, maybe you can let people know in Spanish as well.
En la batalla de Ayur vamos a tener 3 sorteos y no por 5, por $10, amigos. Así que 4 de septiembre los quiero a todos ahí mirando el stream porque vamos a sortear 3 premios de $10. 3, una locura.
Thank you. Alright guys, we're just waiting like a minute or so while everybody types it in.
That's kind of crazy. Ire. Great minds think alike. I wonder what the prize pool is going to get to. It would be pretty crazy if we got to $2,200.
I mean, it's pretty crazy now.
Yeah, $1,400 for a remastered event in 2021.
Yeah, that's what we're at. The sponsor, we're gonna host it on Trovo. They're gonna put in $200, so that should bring us to 16, and that's 19 games. So we're almost there.
Yeah, we really are.
They had no idea that we'd get this many donations. I swear to God, I had to insist. I was like, "There's no way it's gonna go that high," and a little part of me was like, "It might." And they're like, okay, but that's really crazy, you know? Like, who plays more than, like, say, 13, 15 games is insane.
Yeah, I've never done more than a best of 9 in my life that I can think of.
So I told them recently the prize is at this, and they're like, fuck, wait, we're not sure what we're going to do. Because I was like, what are you guys going to do? Like, are you going to sleep the whole day before you play? Because it's going to be, 4 p.m. Bonnet's time. It's going to be around 9, 10 p.m. DeWalt's time. If it's like a 7-hour thing, they're going to have to... I don't know, man. Nap? Do coke?
Yeah.
I mean, every single game's worth a lot of money too, right?
What if DeWalt just never sleeps anyway, So it's actually, like, favorable for him against Bonneth?
He has the misfortune of having a time zone that's 2 hours behind Korea. So it's, like, really late for him when you see him play, especially with BSL Live. Like, it's almost midnight.
Yeah. I feel like I knew that.
It's not that much easier for Bonneth. It's, like, evening time for him. And he's a parent as well. These are all kind of factors that play in. But they're going to play their hearts out. I think it's going to be a fantastic event. It's really about celebrating the game, the foreign community, these two players, their clans, Seoul, IRK, and Ire. It's going to be a fun event, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun event. I can't wait to see it.
And yeah, you Zergi should do like a Battle of the Swarm or whatever it is. That Worms? What do you guys got going on?
Parasite mouths.
Yeah, there you go.
It's kind of
Battle for Parasites.
It's kind of fitting. All the ZVZs end up being Mutaverse Muta anyway, so yeah, that's I don't know. There's not usually a big appetite for ZVZ. It's definitely one of the matchups that gets overlooked a lot, but
I don't think there is one for PvP either, but it's just Bonneth and DeWalt's name, I'm guessing, that attracts attention. And they kind of have like this rivalry. It's like, who's really the better player? It's kind of cool. Like, I don't remember something like that when I was active.
No, definitely not.
Who were kind of on the same level and played a lot, and there were all these, like, BSL, RCG.
I mean, just like a very distinct top two, that's like, these are definitely the two best players of the day, I don't remember this either, being so clear for a while, but they definitely are.
Okay, guys, let's do it. I'm gonna click the button and roll it. And let's see who won. Oh my god, isn't that a streamer, Pato? I recognize the name.
El
Maybe I'm wrong.
Toyas?
Yes, el tío As, qué grande, es un streamer.
Woo!
TOS? Okay.
Yeah, but let's see if he's there, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to grab it.
El tío As, ¿estás ahí? As, tenés que escribir. El tío As para reclamar tu premio.
I like how people are like, nah, he's not here. Let's do it
not-
again.
no, I was just thinking
He's
that
not even
too,
giving
like,
him 2 seconds to respond. Somebody's like, nah, that dude's not here. Just let's do this.
Give me.
skip. Oh, that's
What's the
so
rule?
funny.
We give him like a minute or 2 to respond?
Yeah, I gotta give him a few minutes.
Dale, el tío As, responde.
El
Que me
tío
quiere
Az,
dormir.
por favor, aquí.
Por favor, mi familia pobre necesita $5.
Honestly, if we can get viewership up to these numbers, like for anybody watching the VOD, we had like over 200 viewers tune in. I could probably convince the sponsor to give us money for more gift giveaways. So
Yay.
I
That's
just don't
great
know if
news.
that's what's getting a lot of people to tune in. Our
Dale,
viewership
tío.
sometimes fluctuates.
Tío As.
Someone said he's
Te vas a
streaming. I don't know if
perder.
that's them trolling.
Bueno.
Yeah, a few people have said he's streaming. He's not here.
How is he here for that 1 minute to like catch
I-
the keyword? It was just 2 minutes.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It'd be funny if people are just, they got the stream up and they're just waiting for a bunch of like keywords being
Tío.
spammed.
Tío As, tenés 10 segundos para reclamar tu premio.
But I'm glad we came up with this like double check
10,
system.
9, 8. Ahí está.
Oh,
there he
present.
is.
Present.
Muy bien,
Very
tío As.
nice.
Felicitaciones, te llevaste los $5. Manda un mail a teamthinkquicktv@gmail.com y te vamos a mandar tu dinero. Todos te odiamos. Especialmente Pato.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, guys, if you don't email me, your prize is gonna go to someone else. So if we do this again, like
If you
I'll
don't
be
email
honest.
Ox, the money will go to the foundation A Sun for Pato.
no, it'll go like if we're doing another one next time and someone didn't claim the previous one, we'll have an additional one. So maybe you can say that, Pato. Just email me, guys, and get your prize.
Chicos, tanto Joan como el tío Az, mándale un mail por favor a teamthinkquicktv@gmail.com. Si no lo hacen, su premio va a ser donado o repartido para el próximo evento. Así que pónganse las pilas por favor y manden un mail.
Thank you guys so much. Do you have any shout outs? You've been a sport. I know this event has been really long, so I'll let you guys go now. It's 5 hours. Pato machine.
Sure. Shout out. Gotta start off with Ox. Thanks again for having me be a part of this.
I want
Thanks
to
for the
live with
incredible-
machine. Please stop thanking me.
Oh,
No, that's
Shout
sweet
out.
of you. Thank you.
of course, man. No, we all know this wouldn't happen without you. So just gotta give credit where credit is due. Pato, thank you for being my wonderful co-commentator here and sharing the spotlight with us. And yeah, thank you for all the viewers, all you South American viewers, especially showing up to represent your boys, Dandy and Terror. We wouldn't be making this happen if you guys weren't right here in the chat, seeing us and listening to what we have to say. And yeah, you guys can catch me. I stream occasionally at twitch.tv/machineusa. And yeah, hopefully going to be commentating more events here in the near future. So take care, everyone.
Well, in English, thank you, Ox and Machine, for this evening. I had a really good time. It was really. I
It was
thought
fun.
it was going to be more complicated. I thought, but it wasn't. I really enjoyed the dual.
Latin American
Language
crowd
cast.
is one of the
Yeah.
best. That's why they're really
Yeah,
cool.
they are.
Yeah, not South America. You are the greatest crowd ever, and
They
then
are.
you go to Asia and you say the same thing. And so, thank you both. And in Spanish, en español, chicos, muchas gracias a todos los que apoyaron, compartieron, que se quedaron toda la transmisión. Es una locura la buena onda que tienen. Yu, el tío As, Wearsoft, Manu, Bane, toda la gente de Bolivia, la gente de Arequipa, la gente de Perú, son una locura, son realmente re buena onda. A todo el clan Narak y a todo el clan Guardians también. Y bueno, toda la gente que bueno, le puso buena onda. Dandy a Terror, por supuesto, Titat por despertarme a Terror también. Así que les mando un abrazo muy fuerte, les agradezco de nuevo la buena onda. A mí personalmente me pueden encontrar en Facebook por Follow Pato o también en Trovo por Follow Pato, así que si no me siguen, denme una mano y búsquenme y síganme, que yo siempre lo valoro un montón. Y bueno, espero que hayan disfrutado de la transmisión. Así que les dejo un abrazo enorme a todos y muchas gracias. Ahí aviso que escribiste As. Así que bueno, eso, un abrazo a todos y gracias de nuevo por la buena onda.
Thanks, guys. We'll be back. The next
Thank
event
you.
will be on Africa TV, guys.
It'll be on Africa TV, you said?
Yeah, they give us Trovo and Africa TV 1 or 2 events per month, so go back and forth.
Okay, awesome.
And I'll invite you guys, hopefully, to co-cast, and maybe we'll do another dual cast.
Yeah, I'm up for it. Alrighty.
Thanks,
Alrighty.
guys.
Take care, fellas. Have a great
good
night.
night.
You too.
You too.
Bye.
See ya.